on the rim, but
Well, not if you
flatten out.
if you put
Yeah.
everything out like outward, then it would push everything out. Everything that's in the southern hemisphere would push everything out. You want to see
Okay.
the whole entire Earth, but flattened out. So in order to do that, you couldn't just flatten it out and leave the equator in the middle. You'd have to put the whatever's underneath that outward, flattened out.
Yeah. Okay. For the sake of this discussion, I'll accept that definition.
Yeah, because that's kind of like what everybody's looking at when they see that. So the globe itself was flattened out to show all the continents, but that's only because it's still a globe, not in the sense of it
No,
being
I don't mean like the
a
United Nations. Sorry, go ahead.
no, it's not. I'm not talking about that. But the point of you saying that that's evidence because flight times work on a specific world map and then bring it back to like it doesn't work on this one, it shouldn't be argued because those two concepts are reifying certain positions that you might think of. One, that the Earth is a globe. It's reifying that for your idea that the Earth is a globe, the flight times. And two, that the flattened out globe is also reifying a position you think flat earthers are taking. That's showing flight times are different.
Redefining.
No,
Re,
not
what was the word you used?
redefining. Reifying.
Reifying.
Yeah, that means that you're using an idea to superimpose that idea that you live on the specific thing that you're talking about, which is one, a sphere or the spheroid. So you think you live on that thing, right? That's where your position is. And the position for the guy who thinks they live on flat Earth, according to you, is the AE map, which I'm just saying that arbitrarily because you don't know what map it is. So AE map, flattened out globe, is what you think that the position of the flat earther is to say that flight times don't work. This is your argument. You're basically arguing against the globe against globe, essentially. Just one is flattened out, the other one is showing the oblate spheroidness.
Right. If someone rejects that model, then the flight times thing doesn't necessarily apply. If someone rejects that model of flat Earth.
But it's not about rejecting it. We have to identify the error, the flaw in your logic, which is you believe that you live on that globe, and then you believe also that the flat earther is arguing for that map. There's two things you have right now that are inconsistent with the both points that we're trying to say. The point that you're trying to elucidate that you know that you live with according to flight times, that you live on an earth that's a globe. You're trying to say it works on this thing, but it doesn't work on this other one, which flat earthers are taking the position on. So you basically are giving us an argument that we didn't take up, which is right now what I'm pointing out to you. So that flattened out globe, the AE map, is what you're telling us our position should be, so that you can kibosh that point and say, well, flight times don't work on this thing. It works on this other thing, which you think you live on.
Yeah. So when I made the claim, I totally understood that not every flat earther would believe that. I was for the sake of discussion, you have to generalize sometimes. So I was generalizing.
I get it. It's not lost on me, but I'm trying to point out that it's a false dichotomy in the first place. You can't put two things against each other when both of those things do not exist, because they're being reified by somebody saying that this is where we live, and that's either the AE map or the globe. So they're being reified by people in a position like you are reifying the Earth as a globe, and you say that flat earthers are reifying the Earth as a flat Earth model with the AE map, and both of those things can't be confirmed. Which is like right now, what I'm saying, you can't use flight times to confirm the fact that the oblate spheroid exists, because you're pitting it against something that still doesn't exist, but you're making this false dichotomy. It's like the this or that thing, right? It could either be this or that, but you don't know what the Earth is.
My claim wasn't to accept the sphere. It was to reject that model. So I wasn't claiming it to be a proof of a sphere. I was claiming it to be proof. Yeah.
Gonzo, that's good that you rejected the AE map. That's great. AE map gone. So now what? The Earth is
Well,
still
you're
flat.
asking
You
me
know
to
that, right?
you're asking me to think of stuff on the fly. So
Yeah. No. Well, I'm
that's
telling you,
yeah.
Gonzo. None of us in here are claiming that map to be the worldview of what reality actually is. If somebody does, then they're going to reify the position that the AE map is the true map of the Earth, which they can't substantiate, which means that no one in here can do that, which also means that there is no flat Earth map or model that somebody can cling to. That means you don't have a position to discredit anything about flat Earth except for the thing you thought was going to be the debunk for flat Earth, which is disproving the
Wait,
AE
wait,
map.
wait. I didn't claim it to be there to be a single debunk, but so I'd be curious, like, what is if this in the side chat, if someone could put an image of the most, I don't know, widely accepted model
I
of flat
know,
Earth.
I know, but that's not the case here. The case is, how are you going to prove that the Earth is a globe? That was the whole premise in the first place, and you use this false dichotomy as your vehicle to prove that the Earth is a globe somehow. Because I asked for the strongest
Well, I never
evidence
used the word
within.
prove.
Okay, so I did. You said within 90% of your knowledge of knowing that the Earth is a globe, according to you, right? 90%. That's how much you know that the Earth is a globe. Now, I'm asking you to pony up with the evidence of what, out of that 90%, which is the greatest amount of evidence out of all that 90% of all preponderance of evidence, according to you, with the scale that you have, knowing that the Earth is a globe 90%, which is the best one you got? Because flight times over the false dichotomy is not helping your case, because nobody in here is agreeing that the AE map is the whole worldview of flat Earth. So that can't be. You've just basically debunked a straw man. No
Okay,
one
so
cares about that.
while I'm thinking of a second one, can someone put an image of the
It's
most
not,
popular?
Gonzo. It's not our job. We don't have to do shit. All we got to do right
It's
now
not even
is listen.
about that.
It's about you presenting the evidence that the Earth is a globe via the 90% of information that you know is true. So we're waiting for you to present that specific information. We don't have to do anything. We just got to wait for your presentation of that true information from the 90% that you think is the Earth being a globe. That's all we got to do is wait on you. So what do
Well, the
you
burden of
got?
proof is on both. The burden of proof
No,
isn't
it's
squarely.
not. You said you knew the Earth was 90% a globe. We're waiting for the best percentage of the information you can produce right now. Do you got it? Yes or no?
I didn't say I knew the Earth was 90%. I
Really?
said, I said I suspect. Like when you're talking about percentages and you're using the word "no," that's kind of like
Okay.
an
So
oxymoron there.
right. Let's keep it kind of loose here, right? So how much of, well, do you think you realize, I'm gonna change my word for you. Do you realize that the Earth is a globe? What's the percentage? Is it still 90%?
Uh, if I had to guess,
Yeah.
I might estimate it. Well, let me. So I've given you. I'll say yes, around 90%, and I'll flip it around to ask you what percentage do you give that the Earth is flat?
You can't flip it around because I'm asking you, Gonzo.
Why is the burden of proof squarely on
Because you
the
said
person who
that you
suspects the
because you said that the Earth
sphere?
is a globe 90%. Now, I don't care what word you use. I just want you to pony up with the evidence that it is 90%. So give me something, because that false
Well, I don't know.
dichotomy wasn't helping you.
I don't know what evidence would go far enough, to
Yeah.
not go to 100, but to 90%, but not 80, but not 70,
Well,
but
I mean,
90, but not 100. Like,
I
how do you
can't,
even determine what
Gonzo,
would be satisfy
I can't,
90%?
I cannot tell you what you told me is the reason why you know the Earth is a globe, or realize,
Didn't say that.
excuse
Yeah.
me, why you realize the Earth is a globe. I can't tell you the information that's in your head. You have to tell me how you realize that the Earth is 90% a globe. You have to. This has
So
come from you to me, not me to you.
yeah, we can talk about like level of confidence. Maybe that's the best word.
I don't care what you
90% level of
say.
confidence.
Level of confidence, great. Then what thing can you use to boost that level of confidence? Tell me what it is. What are you pointing to? What are you talking about? What is the?
You don't sound very confident at the moment, dude.
We're trying to figure this out, Gonzo. Can you give us something? Because that false dichotomy didn't help. So now, is there something else?
All right.
Just
So
think about it.
okay. So first of all, we're throwing away your model of flat Earth to start with.
It's not my model, for God's sakes. I
Oh,
said I didn't
okay.
agree that was it. It's a false dichotomy. Didn't
Okay,
you
but
hear what I said?
you want to move on to the next topic without addressing the
No,
first one?
listen.
Full model.
The first topic was you demonstrating that you realize with a good amount of effort that the Earth is a globe. 90%. That's all it's ever been. This conversation starts and it will end with you providing that information. That's it.
So, it could be a I don't know what those shapes are like, and not a globe, but a spherical octagon. That would still make,
Gonzo,
if
it sounds like
we're gonna get stuck on the word globe, yeah.
can you produce the information, or is it because it sounds like you're struggling at the moment? You know, just if you'd like
Well,
to,
I'd struggle
if you'd
less
like
if I didn't get interrupted, but yeah, okay.
you're getting. Is that really what you're doing now? You're getting interrupted, really? Because I'll give you the floor.
Well,
Look, I'll do this. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you the floor, Gonzo, uninterrupted. Please give us that information. Go ahead. I'm muting up.
yeah, so as I said, like, we shouldn't get caught up on the word sphere, because that same effect could happen on a trans-Pacific flight if the globe were some kind of shape in between a square and a sphere, or a multi-surfaced shape. So I'm not trying to make the argument that it has to be a perfect sphere. That's not. I'm not trying to get caught up in the wording there. And then, yeah, I guess another argument would be not seeing southern constellations in full, or to the same degree, in the northern hemisphere as you can see in the southern hemisphere, and vice versa.
Okay. Are you done? I just took that pause as a cue for me to come in. Finished?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. So, looking at stars in the southern hemisphere from what position geographically?
Okay, let's say, if so, you're gonna ask me, have you ever been to the North Pole? No, but supposedly, if
No, Gonzo, I
someone's
wasn't
in
gonna
the
say that. I wasn't gonna
okay,
say that.
if someone's in the North Pole, supposedly they can't view the Southern Cross.
Okay. Now, you seeing something at a distance, what information does that provide to you? Or
You
not
seeing
seeing,
something at a
or not seeing something at a distance. Set it backwards. So
that
you're
yeah,
in the North Pole,
yeah.
and you can't see the Southern Cross. What information does that give you?
Well, one of the deductions can be that the shape of the Earth doesn't allow it.
What's that? The shape of the Earth doesn't allow it. So how
That's
does
one
yeah.
deduction. Yeah.
So how does it? What shape does the Earth have to be for it not to allow you to see something at a distance like that?
For you not to see something
Yeah.
at a distance. So yeah, like a flat Earth. So with a spherical Earth, you wouldn't be able to see the Southern Cross if we live on the same surface as Australia. If you're in the Northern Hemisphere, if you live on the same surface perspective as Australia, then everyone should be able to see the same stars.
Yeah, but you're telling us that because of the sphere, you can't see something at a distance, correct?
Yeah, or square, or whatever. Yeah,
Or square.
whatever the yeah.
So are we gonna roll the dice and see what shape the dice give us? Oh, let's see if we can, get snake eyes. Perhaps it's like, a cylinder.
Or
What
okay,
are we doing?
oblique
What are we?
spheroid.
Are we guessing a square, a sphere? How do we figure out whether or not what shape it is?
Sure, let's say an uneven or a irregular spheroid or whatever you want to call it. Yeah,
I don't know.
we'll just call it
Telling
we'll
me.
call it a sphere. We'll call it a sphere.
We'll call it a sphere. Well, what if it's
Yeah.
not a sphere? What if it's a cone?
So if it's a cone, and the northern hemisphere, yeah, I guess it would. It would depend. It would depend where the orientation of the southern cross. But in one scenario, you could see it. In another, you wouldn't be able to see it if it were a cone. If it were immediately under the base of the cone, then you wouldn't be able to see it from the apex of the cone.
Hey, so the cone works. Cone Earth.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, okay. I get it. You're not asking me to. You're not asking me to have the dichotomy of
Why not, man? We're
plane,
playing around.
plane and sphere.
We're playing around with shapes. So, I mean, at this point, we can say anything because who's stopping us, right? No one. We can say whatever we want. Any shape can obstruct
Okay.
the viewing distance, right?
Okay. So yeah, for the sake of advancing the conversation, I can go with sphere if you want, but I don't know.
Well, we don't have to. Come on, we can play flat, fast, and loose with this, right?
Sure. Okay. So
we're not held down by no sphere. Come on, sphere, get out of here. We don't need that. We can think of other cool shapes that are not spheroids. Why has it got to be a sphere? I'm asking you.
It doesn't have to be a shape. It can just be how you view the world.
well,
he said earlier, in Australia, you might not have the same perspective. That word perspective. Do you know what perspective is? Do you know what perspective means?
point of view.
Okay, so how do we view the world?
How do we view the world from a normal perspective downwards? We view it.
Perspective. So when you say perspective, does that mean that things with distance appear to get smaller?
With distance appear to look smaller. Yeah, so like a star that's very far away
Like
would look smaller than a star that's very close. Yeah.
Yeah, like a car that's driving down the road. If we're talking about a star, that's something above your eye line. Things above your eye line with distance will appear to go downwards towards the horizon. Just like things underneath your eye line with distance will appear to ramp up towards the midpoint of your horizon. So you understand what perspective means, right? It means a few different things.
Would ramp up. Can you repeat that?
If you were to look down a corridor, would you notice that as you looked down the corridor, the ceiling looks like it's getting closer to the floor?
Yeah, just as the floor appears like it's getting closer to the ceiling.
Yeah, so the floor appears to come up and the ceiling appears to go down. Yeah?
Generally, yeah.
Good. So as long as you understand a little bit about perspective, when you're talking about what you should and what you should not be able to see above your eye line, like a star called the Southern Cross, if you were to move south away from the North Pole, where the North Pole star is directly above your head, and you have an optical horizon, limitation of your view across a flat surface, and as you keep walking in that direction, stars, start to come up over the horizon towards you, then over your head, then back downwards towards the last horizon that you left. This is just perspective. So you can only see things like the Southern Cross when it's close to your local vicinity. The North Pole isn't close to the vicinity of the Southern Cross. It's very far away. and you have to travel a long way across a flat surface to get to the Southern Cross before it starts coming up over the horizon and appears above your head. You don't need shapes for this. This is perspective.
Okay, but we accept that somewhere on the Earth, the Southern Cross is always
Yes.
visible. Is always visible.
Yes. For example, somebody can stand underneath the Southern Cross, and the Southern Cross can be at their zenith at 90 degrees. Yes, just like you can be in the North Pole.
Okay, so just for my my own understanding, let's for the purposes of this, imagine we're on a flat surface. On one end of the flat surface, the Southern Cross is closer, and on the other end of the flat surface, the North Star is closer. So, yeah, in that scenario, even if I'm on one end or the other, I shouldn't see them exactly. I shouldn't see them exactly the same way, but I should still see both.
No, you shouldn't, because you're too far apart. And the only reason you're going to see things above your eye line is when they come into your field of vision. So your field of vision is portrayed in this instance like a 180-degree arc of perspective above a horizontal baseline of the floor. So you can imagine yourself within a protractor looking at things in the sky. As you move around, things come upwards from the horizon and over your head. This is because you've come into that locality. You can't see every single star across the face of the earth at every single one time. That's not how you view the world. The rules of perspective apply. You have to go over there, get closer to the Southern Cross, and as you do so, it will start appearing above the horizon, moving up to 45 degrees, 75 degrees, until you get standing next to your friend where the Southern Cross is directly above your head at 90 degrees. It's just perspective. You don't need shapes for this. It's just how you view the world.
So I'm assuming you don't believe these stars are like thousands of light years away? No.
Thousands, millions of light years away. No, we can just see them. I don't need to put distances on them.
Okay, because that could like change. Obviously, if something's really near you, then moving from one end of a small, plane or planet to another would make a big difference. But if something's very far away, then it shouldn't make a big difference if you move from one plane, one side to another.
You don't know the linear distance to any of those things you see in the sky. You don't know that.
Okay, so yeah, when I'm living in my daily life, I am making, when I get up in the morning, I'm making certain assumptions, just
well, that's
just
what
to
we're
live.
saying, though.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, that you're making all these assumptions, then how are you then saying that this cannot work as Jedi described? Because he's giving you a real way to think about it.
I'm not saying with 100% confidence that one way or another.
It could be the case then, right? At least.
Yeah, anything could be the case. Yes.
Well, okay. So back to the whole point. Now we're going to begin to see if that was enough to give you an indication.
Are you going to put this to a vote?
No, not really, because I know where we stand with the argument, and that currently right now is 2 attempts, right? First one was with the flight times on a false dichotomy. Second one now is going to be distance to the Southern Cross from the north, northern hemisphere. I don't know where you want to put it. But that attempt, because you couldn't say that linear distance, has now been kiboshed. Jedi proved it because of the way perspective works. So if you're keeping score,
well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I need to take experts' advice or on some things.
That's fine.
I can't. I'm not going to measure. Alpha. I'm going to when people can measure a parsec and determine, how far experts can measure a parsec.
Aren't you going to question how they did it?
Yeah.
Aren't you going to question their methodology?
I know loosely how you determine a parsec, but I haven't. I don't have a telescope, and I don't.
All right, but
determine a parsec.
That's still like it's not doesn't matter at this point, because, like you said, you're just assuming, you're taking the information for what it is, so you're not really looking into it, so you don't know that way. You couldn't possibly know because you're assuming it. You get up in the morning, as you said, you're just assuming. So right now, as it stands with this particular set of information you gave us about how it could lean towards globe, is not leaning towards globe because it's inconclusive. Then I gave you the way how perspective operates, and you say, hey, maybe. So
Yeah,
we're looking
if
for
you wouldn't
something
score, if the tables were flipped, you would score about as good as I do or worse, I think.
Well, the problem is we're still looking for the way that you're going to be able to articulate how much of that 90% can you relate to what you think is the Earth being an oblate spheroid. Because 2 attempts so far have not gotten you there. You can go for a third one, see if that works.
I mean, yeah, as I said, we can flip the script and, and
but we're not
shift,
doing that.
we can shift the burden of, we can shift the burden of proof. Yeah.
We're not doing
and
that,
then
Gonzo.
and see how well you do. Yeah,
it's not about flipping the script. It's about us interrogating the fact that you guys that come into this chat think or believe, or whatever word you want to use, that the Earth is a globe without any evidence that it actually is. So we want to get to the bottom of that. We don't care about flipping scripts. It's not about the flipping of the script. You got it?
I came into the chat to listen. Yeah, I came in. You said you guys come into the chat. You guys come into the chat as if I'm here on a crusade. I just came to listen.
No, we don't care what you're on about. You could be here just to chill. It doesn't matter. The fact that you did engage is great. At least we got to a place where you now understand that there isn't a 90%. There isn't 90%. It's a 0%. You don't have anything you could lean on to say the Earth is a globe. You don't have what you think you have. And that was what we wanted to show you. Good that you engaged. It's beneficial for you. Now you realize. But we're asking the room, whoever believes that the Earth is a globe, you can open up your mic so you can tell us how you either know or relate to or believe or whatever you want to use, so we can at least get to a point where you can show us that the Earth is a globe. Somehow. Right?
Well, just as I can't prove it, I don't think anyone can prove that the Earth is a globe.
Well, I know, Gonzo, but I have to give everybody a chance, right? Somebody might think they can. That's all I'm saying. Somebody might think they can't do it.
I've proved it a few times. Do you have any rebuttals yet, AV?
You again. All right, so we'll take it from the top, dogs. What evidence do you have that the Earth is a globe?
I like the Mr. Sensible Mage 2. That's quite nice.
Mr. Sensible, page 2.
Mage 2. I've dropped it multiple times. I've had multiple conversations with multiple people in this BC about it, but you're not seen it yet, AV?
These gimmicks from these guys, these clowns, dude.
How's he a clown? What do you think he does for a living?
He thinks that he doesn't even know he's sitting in his own chair.
Who doesn't? Mr. Sensible.
Yes, I've had a conversation directly with him, and I asked him, "What are you doing right now?" He says, "I'm sitting down in my chair." And I was like, "Yeah, do you know that 100%?" Well, I'm the type of guy that would say I can't know that when he's live streaming himself sitting in a chair. Dogs.
Hey, AV, can you give me one thing you know for 100% certainty?
Oh my God! Yeah, that you're a numpty.
Yep, so that's not true. You don't know that for certain. One thing, come on.
And you, on the other
hand, buddy.
You, on the other hand, want to have a conversation while you could be schizophrenic. And I'm going to bring this up because you said it yourself.
Do you know you're not schizophrenic, AV?
You see? So what are you saying? Could you be schizophrenic, dogs?
Yeah, I could be. Can you be schizophrenic, AV?
There we go. That feels good, doesn't it? Liberating, eh?
What's liberating?
That you're
Why are you running from all this?
I'm not running, bro.
Running from a schizophrenic.
Yeah, of course you are. I've asked you like 3 questions and you've run from every single one. So let's try this again. Can you prove one thing, or can you tell me how you know you're not schizophrenic?
Dude. I don't see.
Mike's, it's your turn. Mike's yours, AV. How about you go ahead and prove you're not schizophrenic? Go on, buddy. Come on, it's not hard.
We're not your little bitch. Don't. dog.
Oh,
Yeah, you're-
Jedi, don't you start talking. I fucking slapped you around so many times in this VC. It's so
Jedi?
funny.
I don't think so.
Sorry, you haven't. You're just ignorant and think you have. This is how you sleep at night. I
I don't
get
get
it.
upset about it, but like, what's the pressure at Antarctica right now measured?
Yeah, I know what you wrote. You still pressure. There's still pressure there, isn't there? What's pressure?
Yeah, 100%.
What's pressure? What's pressure?
Pressure is the amount of particle interactions in a given volume
In a given volume, awesome stuff.
of gas.
Of gas. Yeah, you're going to need a container to achieve pressure. This is where you start saying, no, we don't. We've got a gradient, gravity. No, you're
Oh,
gonna
great.
have
So
to
you already know the
agree.
answer. I don't have to give you the answer.
Of course I know the fucking answer, you idiot. Of course
So why
I
you
do.
disagree
This
with
is
it?
why, hold on, if you're not scared. This is why I know you've never won.
He's not scared. He's schizophrenic.
Why haven't I won? So
Because-
the necessary
because-
antecedent to gas
because
pressure is a container,
just
according to
said-
you. But the
because
necessary antecedent to a gas.
gonna
Oh,
have
sorry.
to
Were you talking while I was talking? I'll be
Yeah,
quiet.
No. This is why I'm not going to let you do this right now.
Are you
Declare
upset
your-
again?
Shut up. Declare your little victory for the panel and
You
run away
upset?
like you've won. Fuck off. It's not going to work today. I'm not in the mood for your little bullshit. Yes, I know
Yeah,
what
you seem to be in a
say.
hell of a mood.
Shut
You
up.
seem to be really upset. Sorry,
Shut
Jedi. Are
up.
you
Shut
okay?
up.
Do you need to step away from the mic for a bit?
No, I can remove you.
Oh,
we don't
okay,
have
so you-
to from the- Then fuck off.
Just fuck him off. No one cares about
Yeah.
him anyway. His opinions are irrelevant.
Saw that coming.
Hey, maybe you
He
should
hasn't won.
get checked
God
out,
damn.
dogs. We know
Because
you're not
says-
scared. We know you could be schizophrenic, so just saying.
You know, I proved Superman's real, and that he flies and watches over Earth with the photo. And for those that don't believe me, well, I don't know what to tell you. Also, Hulk and Iron Man. I mean, obviously. Any more pictures you Globers want to post in the chat to tell us what you see, through your photos and videos is true? I have comics all day I could post. And
Hey.
and they're real.
Hey, dogs, what's the problem of solipsism? Put it in the text chat before you leave. Oh, there
Oh,
you
I
go.
just want you to show how you're not schizophrenic. Can you prove that, please?
Yeah, I do. Like, what's the problem of solipsism? People have never heard this. You tell everybody what the problem is.
I don't know why you're asking me questions when you won't answer
Because
any of mine.
I mean,
Because you're a
dude.
bitch? Because you're bitch made? Because you're a coward?
Oh, no.
That doesn't work on me. Dogs, where are you going? Fucking hell. Oh my god.
I think he just comes in to get slapped around a bit and then, thrown out.
I think I always forget the word. The people that like to influence pain on themselves, a masochist.
He's a masochist, yeah.
Yes, that's what he is. He probably has a leash and a choker while he talks to us at his keyboard, and he probably pulls on it while he's talking to us. I gotta stop. It's too early for this.
It's like when you take a filthy girl back home and she's like, slap me harder.
He reminds me of my first
Is
wife.
that all you've got? Is that all you've got? That's like literally what he's doing.
Yeah.
My first wife was into pain like that. She was a freak. She gave me 5 kids though, so I guess she
what's
just
weird?
liked the pain of delivery.
You know what's weird though, Crypto? He did say he wanted to slap Jedi around a bit, so I don't know about all that. Him slapping around. He's got it in his head, man.
Yeah, for sure. He's a filthy little slut, that dog's a god. He's a flat earth slut.
Oh shit.
Hilarious.
I think sometimes we have a little
Mike.
too much fun in here. Mike's back. Rush
Take
Mike.
Take down. I already did you fix it? I already told you. Don't put
he's-
that up unless you fix it, bro.
We got a Santa Claus list for this guy. It just unrolls when he comes into chat. Like once he's done with your point, he's got to attend to the not bringing the evidence for the Earth being a globe, because he was trying to slide in some DMs from a guy earlier in the chat.
Provac or profane or what was his name?
The profane, yeah.
Yeah, profane.
It only
Mike.
seemed like it was, a few hours ago.
Yeah.
Wait, it was.
It was about 5 hours ago when that happened.
Come on, Russian
Time
Mike.
flies.
Yeah.
Mike, did you correct your thing yet? No? Figured.
Cold shoulder.
Yeah.
All right. He'll come around.
Huh?
I have told you that I don't mind correcting my. I have told you that I don't mind correcting my model unless you help me.
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to represent reality in the correct way by, as you go further away from that position, you're going to want it to drop angularly as that does happen in reality. Probably even put a mathematical formula in there to represent
Okay.
that.
Okay, what is the formula?
Well, there's
Can you
several ones.
show me?
Yeah, there's several ones. I'm not sure which one you want to use though. But there are
That's
ones
the
that you can
point.
use for distance and for refraction. And then there's even for refraction correction.
That's
So I'm
exactly
not
the
sure how you want
point.
to do it.
I'm sorry for interrupting you. That's
Uh-huh.
exactly the point. While you tell me and laugh about it, like I have to fix my model,
Uh-huh.
as if I
Are
made
you able
some
to add are you able to
deliberate
add
mistake.
formulas?
But
Are you able to
can
add
you
formulas
please
into it?
provide the necessary data
Are you
to
able
do
to
this
add
job?
formulas, Mike?
Sure,
Are
if you give me one.
Are you? I'm asking. Are you able to do it inside in the software?
It
You
is
are.
my software. I can work with it. Yes.
All right. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was changing my headset, so I didn't hear you. Are you able to add a formula into it?
Yes, of course. It is my software, and I can modify it.
Okay. What formula are you using for it right now?
There are many, and
Yeah, I think
basically
we're giving up. We're
it's
giving up too
it's
much ground
geometry,
there, Apoc. Like you should just.
trigonometry.
He doesn't have anything to present as far as the Earth being a globe, so it's just handing him something. He's just gonna keep playing around with it as you didn't give him what he needs and shit like that, dude. Like it's feeding a troll, bro. Like that's what's really going on. Until
No,
he's
we were
able to.
talking about the atmospheric refraction.
No,
Apocryphon.
really.
You promised
So
to give me the
atmospheric
formula for
refraction,
it.
yeah. So you know what that is, Russian Mike.
I was hoping that Apocryphon would give me the
Of course.
formula that he had already promised me.
Let him do all of the work because that's what you're coming here for.
Well, he told me that I
here.
need that my model needs fixing.
Okay, we don't.
Let
What
him
model, sir? What model do you
his
have?
job to provide
Do his
the
job.
correction.
Right, so it's his job.
He
to
doesn't
provide
know
you.
what he's talking
See,
about.
Apoc,
That's what
this is what I'm talking about,
get
brother.
from this situation.
This is what
He's
I'm talking
full
about.
of shit.
That's why. Yeah,
That's
I know,
what I get from
Russian
this
Mike.
situation.
So,
Keep laughing because you are full of shit.
So, what model do you have, Russian Mike?
Are we done with the correction for the model?
Correction of what?
Of my model. Are you dumb?
What model? Which one?
My model that I'm screen sharing right now.
Screen sharing. What? Hold on.
You're so dense. My God.
Let's see what you got. What, the AE map?
You have been talking about things that you don't even know what they're talking about.
Hold on. Let me screenshot this
That's
because
your
I gotta show the
MO.
audience.
Okay.
I gotta screenshot
Show
and
it
give it
to
to
the audience.
Get out. There you go. I'll put it in text chat.
Sure.
According to Russian Mike, this is his model of the Earth. Is that true, Russian Mike?
It's the simulation of flat Earth, mathematical model.
Yeah, it's your model of the Earth, right?
It's my mathematical model of the flat Earth.
Oh, so you think the Earth is flat?
No.
Okay, then I'm asking for the. Then What model do you have of the Earth being a globe?
Your tactics are so transparent that I
Oh,
can't even
really?
imagine how I
actually,
can deal with you.
I'm actually
I'm not
getting
here
you to.
I'm not
Really?
here to debate globe Earth. I'm not here to
What?
protect or defend globe Earth. I'm here to
You don't know anything
fight
about it.
flat Earth.
My contention, Russian
I
Mike, is
can
that
talk
you don't know
about
anything
globe
about
Earth
globe.
next time. I'm here
No,
to
you don't
present
know
my
anything
model.
about the globe. No, that's the contention right now. Is that you don't know anything about the globe.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
how
that's
you
okay.
that's how you dismiss my argument.
Yeah,
I have
because
presented
you come
my
here.
model,
No,
and you tell me
you don't
that I
have a
don't know
model.
anything about the globe.
You don't
Well,
have a model.
it's a very, very clever tactics that you
No,
have.
this isn't clever tactics. This is you not ponying up and giving us the evidence that the Earth is a globe. That's what this is.
I will do it later, not now.
No,
not
you
today.
do it now. Do it
I
now.
don't have to. I don't
Yeah,
have
you
to.
do, because the bone of
No, I
contention
don't.
is that
No, I
you
don't.
don't know what you're talking
No.
about.
Well, maybe you think that I do, but I
Yeah, well
believe
then,
that I don't.
then show me that you know what you're talking about. Show me the globe
I don't have
model.
to show you anything.
Okay, so you don't know what you're talking about then, right? Yeah, you can laugh, but you don't know what you're talking about because you're not showing us a globe model.
I don't have to show it to you
Yeah, you
right
do
now.
if you're going to
I will
stand
do
by
it
the
later.
claim that you know what you're
Maybe,
talking about.
maybe the day after tomorrow, I will show you the
No,
proof
actually, you
for
can
the
do it
globe.
right now, unless you're
I don't
scared.
have to.
Are you scared?
I am not scared. I'm
Well,
not scared.
then produce the evidence right
I
now.
don't have to. How many
Yeah,
times do I
okay,
have to repeat to you?
then why are you in here talking about how the Earth is a globe if you have no evidence, Russian Mike? Why?
Again, I
Again,
don't
what?
care. I don't care for
You
your little
don't care for
tactics.
the Earth being a
I don't
globe.
care for your little
What?
demagogy that you are using right now. I have presented to you the
What?
mathematical model of flat Earth, and that's what
No,
I'm
you did not
here to
present
talk
no
about.
mathematical model of anything. What you haven't done is supported the claim that the Earth is a globe, Russian Mike. That's what you haven't done, and that's what
If you don't
everybody in here.
mind, if you don't
We
mind, I would
don't
like to
care.
stay
No,
to my own beliefs and my intentions for being here. I don't
care
subscribe
what you.
for
Okay,
your.
shut up. Produce the evidence that the Earth is a globe, Russian Mike. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. That's the one job you gotta do.
I do it later. I don't do it now. I do it later. I provide the evidence maybe next week, maybe the week after.
Yeah.
You don't care for the proofs for flat Earth.
No, dude, you're not here to prove the Earth is flat. You're here to prove that the Earth is a globe.
I gives you globe evidence as Christmas present, so around 25th of December.
You freaking bonehead! You're here to talk about the Earth being a globe.
No,
it is a globe.
No, niet.
It is a globe.
Produce the evidence or not.
Well, you simply. Well, why can't you see the Eiffel Tower?
All right, I'll deal with you in just a moment. I gotta deal with Russian Mike. Russian Mike.
You
globe
can't see the
evidence,
Eiffel
yes or no?
Tower.
You don't have to deal with me. I'm here to present my model. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, let's see the globe then. Come on now.
Don't be stupid.
The globe is up your ass.
I'm asking you for the Earth being a
Like
globe.
my balls.
Evidence of that. Do you have it or not?
I'm willing
It's
to
in
talk
your
about
ass.
flat
I'm talking
Earth.
to you. Sit down, you idiot. What'd you say, Russian
Okay.
Mike?
Whenever you
My balls
or
is in your
anybody
ass.
else
Oh my God,
is
shut
ready
up.
to talk about flat Earth, I'm at your service.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't want to talk about flat Earth. I want to talk about globe Earth because my contention is you have no knowledge of it being a globe. So either
But you
talk
do,
about that.
because it's in your ass.
All right, hold on, Russian Mike. Coca, I need you to produce evidence that the Earth is a globe if you think it is.
How can I present it if it's in your ass?
Do you have half a brain to present information? Bye.
Wow. I clocked that at about 3 seconds. Well done.
All right, back to Russian Mike. Come on, dude. We're not gonna wait for Tuesday. Just when I get my haircut.
Shouldn't we change the server name to 24/7 not Globe Earth rather than 24/7 Flat Earth?
No, it can be whatever we say it is. At that point, when you come in, we're gonna ask you questions, and if you don't produce evidence, then it's upon you. So Yeah. That's just how it is. So Russian Mike, come on, man.
So obviously, Alpha Veritas,
What?
you're afraid to talk about flat Earth proofs.
I
That's
don't
what I
care
see.
about that. I want to know from
Or you
Russian
don't
Mike.
care about that, then I don't
From
care about what
Russian
you
Mike.
want.
Okay, so no globe Earth evidence presented today. Yeah.
No flat Earth
Only
evidence
on
from you.
Wednesdays. Wednesdays is my time for globe. Not
So
today.
no flat Earth evidence from you. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. Nice try, but you're still not excused from giving the evidence for the Earth being a globe because we're going to keep asking.
Mhm.
And it's not going to stop. So you're sitting here with the fucking live stream of some idiot AE map. And for whatever reason, you think that's globe evidence? Weird, dude. You're a strange guy. Russian Mike.
You want to talk about my mathematical model now?
No, you don't have one. No globe Earth presented.
What?
You said only on
Forget
Wednesdays.
about the globe. I'm talking about the
No,
mathematical model
we cannot
of the
forget
flat
about
Earth.
the globe, Russian Mike.
You believe that the Earth is flat, right?
No, it's
Do you
not
believe
about us. It's about you, Russian Mike, not
Why
having
not?
evidence. Because evidence is
Why
what you need to support the
isn't it
claim.
about you? I did know
Because
that it was the
what?
topic or the the idea for this channel that
No,
we are not talking about the flat Earth, but
I'm
the evidence
here.
that the Earth
That's
is not
great.
a globe.
That's great, Russian Mike. We're here to
Like
set the record straight. I know you had some misconceptions about what you thought this channel was about, and I'm here to clear the air. See that all that stuff you thought about what this channel was about? It's not about that. It's about you producing
what is
the
it
evidence
about?
that the Earth is a globe. You and everybody else who believes that the
Oh,
Earth is a
okay,
globe produce the evidence.
okay. Like
Yeah,
the
you got it now?
gentleman before me
What?
told you quite eloquently that you should change the name of your channel for Not a Globe
Who
24/7.
cares? Who cares?
Who cares? That's
Yeah.
who you have got. Who cares?
Yeah.
And that you don't
Yeah, you
think
can name
you don't
it. Yeah,
care.
in your mind, name it whatever you want. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to
But
ask
the
you
name
for
of your
evidence that the
channel
Earth is a
is
globe.
Flat Earth. That's why I'm
Who
here
gives
to
a
talk
shit,
about Flat
Russian
Earth.
Mike?
I'm
Yeah,
here to talk about Flat Earth. Let's
yeah.
talk
So
about it.
that's great. That's great that you're here to talk
Okay.
about that. But I'm not talking about that because you believe the Earth is a globe. Yeah.
Let's talk about Flat
Do
Earth.
you
Why are you
believe it's a
changing the
globe,
subject?
Russian Mike?
Why
Do
are you
believe it's a globe?
changing the subject?
It's not changing the subject. This is what this channel is all about, Russian Mike.
Is it about Flat Earth?
Yeah, it's not going to work. 100 times it won't work.
Is it about Flat Earth?
A million times it won't work.
So is it the channel devoted to the topic of Flat Earth? That's what I'm here to talk about, Flat Earth.
Yeah, well then you're in the wrong topic because we want to know how the Earth is a globe, and if you're not going to produce that evidence, then you can sit down and
So
let
we're
somebody
not
else
Flat
do it.
Earthers, you're globe deniers. That's what I
No,
understand.
no. Well, that's
No,
great.
why
That's
not?
great
That's what
because
you
I'm
do.
not
You
because
deny
I'm
the
not gonna
globe, but you don't
shut
prove the
up.
Flat Earth.
At some point, you need to just put a cork in it. All right. So I don't care what misconceptions you have about coming into this channel. But when you come in here, if you substantiate the Earth being a globe, then we can talk about the Earth being flat and stationary. But if you can't do so, then why are we going to talk about anything else? The first step in this channel is for you to produce the evidence that the Earth is a globe. And if you can't do that, then we may or may not engage you on how the Earth is flat and stationary. It just depends. We don't have to, but obviously you have to produce the evidence that the Earth is a globe. Now that is upon you. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, you're so
Right.
stubborn.
I'm so
Okay.
right.
Okay, whenever you're ready to talk about my mathematical
Yeah,
model,
it's not gonna happen, sir. We're not talking about your dumbass idiot idea of what you think the flat Earth is. We're here to talk about how you know the Earth's. And just like you and every other glober, run away from that topic because you don't like to be exposed. Every single one of you don't like to be exposed. So it's great that you're running from the topic because you're just showing the audience of listeners that you can't produce the evidence as the Earth as a globe. Simple. So you keep running away, I'll
And
be
that's
back
obvious to me that
on
you're running
Wednesday
away
with
from my
my
questions.
evidence. Nobody gives a shit about your question. It's stupid because you don't know if the Earth is a globe. That's it.
Mike, put the formula you're using in your thing.
Oh, Jesus, dude,
It-
don't give it
in
this
side
fucking
chat.
guy. Like, he's full of shit, dude. You have to get him to fucking pony up on that globe evidence. Fuck this shit that he's
No,
got
I
on
know.
his watch screen
I'm
and
proving to him.
fucking formulas and shit, man. That's all some bullshit right there. Like, he's just this is a huge distraction from him not producing the evidence, brother. Like, it's gonna be continually a distraction if you engage, non-stop distraction, and he's just gonna keep doing it because he's enabled. Nah, fuck all that, Mike. No, we're not gonna do it.
Please tell me
No,
where
fuck
did you
that,
post
dude.
the...
Yeah, go to another server with him privately and discuss that matter. Not in this open forum where you're gonna have to produce the evidence that the Earth is a globe. Because that's what you're gonna do. Simple. To the point. You can do it, yes or no.
I can do it, but not...
Then go ahead and do it then. For God's sakes. Just do it. Go. Go.
Okay. If you insist, I will prove to you that the Earth is a globe.
Let's go.
Okay. The
Fucking
celestial
finally.
sphere is not a dome. It's not a semisphere. It's a celestial sphere that is a perfect sphere, rotating. By the way, do you understand why the dome, if there is a dome around the flat Earth, rotating? You don't have the answer to that question.
Okay.
It's like a rhetorical.
Shut up about the flat Earth. Produce the evidence that the Earth is a globe. That's all you gotta do.
Okay, this is not fair if you keep in...
Oh, it's not about being fair, sir. This is all about you not producing the evidence that I'm asking for, and you said you were about to do right now. So just shut it up and produce the evidence that it's a globe. Where'd he go? Oh. Zagged it. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Who's on camera?
Oh my goodness, I could turn my camera on.
No.
Can you turn your camera off, please? It limits the room. Thank you.
What?
$10 seconds to do that, please. If you have your camera on, it limits the room, which means that only 25 people can join the room, which means you're being selfish. Completely. Thank you.
Got smacked out of the chat. Got Waz. What's up, Waz?
Hello. Any debates?
Just Russian mic.
Yeah, no, there's no
Trying to...
debate. The Earth is flat.
He has a problem with presenting the globe evidence. Obviously, on Wednesday he'll be back.
Yes, I have plenty of evidence, but you cannot have any of it.
You're gonna keep all that globe evidence to yourself?
Selfish, isn't it?
He's selfish. Who's Top Cat? Is he a glober?
Top Cat?
Top Cat, do you believe the Earth's a globe? I know you do.
You know the Earth's a globe?
I don't know. Top Cat hasn't said anything. His mic is unmuted, so.
Oh. I mean, Top Cat's a legend, to be fair, so he must be a flat earther.
If he's a Top Cat, yeah, pretty awesome. And we got King 8-Ball at the bottom. He's a glober. Oh yeah, you're still studying law, King 8-Ball? You studying to be a lawyer?
We've got Top Cat next. We've got a Top Cat with a cat PFP next to T with a dog PFP. Kind of cool. Got some pet hours. India in the house.
India's here, so he's going to produce the evidence. So the Earth is a globe. Only on Wednesday.
I present to you later. Not now.
Niet.
Niet. That guy's such a tool. Spoke to him a few times. Is it your first interaction with Russian Mike?
Oh, second. Had one last night. Didn't go so well either.
No.
He was
you get slapped around.
He was making an accusation that Dave Weiss was saying that the Gleason's map is the true map of the. Oh, Jesus, dude, you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just don't know what.
Hey, flip him the bird, dude. Oh, never mind. They're carrying swords these days where you're.
What that was about.
Dude, if they didn't have a straw man, like they would have no position. Because you know damn well they can't steel man our position. They don't even know what it is. After years and years and years, they don't even know what our position is. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're not listening at all.
Yo, he had Dogs Are Gods coming in here, and he just admitted again that he could be schizophrenic. Oh, it's so good, dude. I like when he does that. It's a possibility, Indio.
He's clearly a schizo.
He is.
Like, clearly.
That's what I'm saying.
Did you just call me Indio?
Oh no! Did I say that? No, I just said yeah.
I'll take it as a compliment. I don't sound anything like him, but that's all good, I guess. You parked the car in the garage.
His Bostonian accent.
Oh, you park it in the yard, dude. You don't park it in the garage.
You park the car in the garage.
We don't have any garages here. We got parking lots and driveways.
Park the car in the parking lot. Is that better? So I bet I'll take the piss out of India. He might hack my computer and delete all my stuff.
My accent isn't even that bad because I'm not even a native in here. Like, the natives are like have disappeared due to gentrification. So like, they used to call this is how you could tell if someone was a native of Boston, like a couple of generations. They would call soda tonic.
So hey, King 8-Ball.
Okay, want to grab a tonic? Like, what the fuck is a tonic?
Hey, Indio, I think King 8-Ball wants to talk about how the Earth's a globe. He's putting in the text chat. I'm not sure why if he can't just pick a model and build on it, the truth can be hidden forever. So what if it's wrong at first? That's how you become right. Like, dude. Go ahead and chime in.
What? Oh, if you just start wrong, then you become right? That's not really how that works.
Go ahead, King 8-Ball. You got a mic, dude. I know you got a mic. Got a mic?
Well, I can hear him breathing.
I can hear you breathing.
Is that because he's a mouth breather?
Oh my God, this dude is annoying.
All this globe evidence. There's all this globe evidence, and yet no one can present any. It's weird.
You flat earthers just ignore it. my evidence is some other guy said something to me. So that's my evidence, and why would he lie? So that's my evidence. He said, she said.
The guy did a thing that I can't possibly do, and then he told me that he did it. So therefore, no, that happened, and I know that without any doubt at all. You dumb fluff.
I can't do it. They don't make sticks anymore.
We used to be able to go up to the moon, but we can't anymore, and that's not suspicious at all.
I think ignorance about the Van Allen radiation belts kind of helped them along, though. Because once they find out that it was dangerous, they're like, oh shit, we really can't go through there.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like when I was a baby, I ate cyanide, but because I didn't know it was bad for me, it didn't affect me.
That's right. That's right.
And then it was like, as soon as I learned, oh, cyanide's bad, I better not eat that. At that point, it then became dangerous.
Yeah. How it works.
Yeah.
Hey, how did they get the film back through that radiation belt? Any idea?
It's easy, dude.
With great difficulty. What they did actually is, on the journey back, they were just like shouting dumb fluffs constantly, and so the film wasn't affected.
Yeah, the vibrations in their voice kind of resonated between the craft and them, so it created like a protective shield around them as they were going. I don't know.
Exactly.
Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, if not knowing about it prevented you from being harmed by it, no one would ever get into venereal disease, ever.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, dude. And Neil's like, well, shit, I didn't have any knowledge on that.
Yeah.
That's how I stay clean.
I didn't know anything about herpes. Some Gover's going to clip that and say India has herpes now.
Yeah.
Well, at least you don't have space herpes. I mean, it could be worse.
Yeah, you don't want any flare-ups to Mars, man. That would suck.
It seems like too, when they put that spaceship through that Kármán line to go into space, it seems to me like it would have sucked all the pressure out of our atmosphere, and it wouldn't have ever stopped, right? I mean, how does it plug itself back up? I don't understand.
Well, what you see is gravity. So when you spell it with a B, that means that it can grab the air and hold on to it.
That makes sense. That checks out.
Never thought about that. You're right.
What's up, Branch?
I actually heard two physicists that run a podcast admit they don't know the cause of gravity. They literally admitted it. I couldn't believe it.
I like the sound of that.
Do you reckon there was much kvetching from the globe side when that happened?
Yeah.
No, it's a short. They just released it like a few hours ago. I'm gonna have to clip it and just like bash them in the head with it over and over and over again. Like these both have PhDs in physics, man. They teach physics at university. They both admit no one knows the cause of why things fall. So that's a wrap, boys.
Dude, you should pass
If
that
you're
shit
gonna feel
around,
the authority, you don't get to cherry pick your authorities.
Hey, can let me get a little bit of that, Indio. I want that video, bro. Give me a link.
Hold on, I'll post it in the chat.
Let's freaking go.
Let's go.
So you mean those two PhDs are wrong? Oh, that's interesting. And how many PhDs do you have? Love it. I mean, you guys practically appeal to these guys, and they'll probably be like, "Yeah, but those guys don't count. They don't know what they're talking about." Under the bus. Under the bus.
Yeah. I feel sorry for these honest physicists because they can't really win, can they? Because if they tell the truth, then they get thrown under the bus for telling the truth. But if they're honest, then they don't want to lie. So, like, what do you do?
And they always talking about that. They're always like, well, if we had a whistleblower, then there would be something. Yeah, well, then these fucking guys are, what are they doing? You know? Like,
But getting ignored is the answer.
yeah. A King 8-Ball used to be very chatty Cathy on the mic prior to him not opening his mic anymore. So I don't know what that's about.
Well, hopefully he can present us with some of that sweet, sweet globe evidence.
Yeah, Crypto, he's studying to be a lawyer, by the way. I know that because of the previous engagements that we had with him. But, you know. Except in this one area, he can't argue for globe Earth. It's kind of weird.
That's just the way it is, isn't it? Like, if you got no evidence, then you got to go for tactics, haven't you? Like, because that's the thing about globers is if they actually had any evidence, you could bet your bottom dollar they'd be smacking our heads with it every day of the week. But instead, they've just got tactics. That's the best they have, so that's what they present. Maths and models and representations and gaslighting and all this other shite. No actual evidence. Strawman, red herrings. I'm actually impressed by some of the globers. They can roll like 4 or 5 fallacies into a single sentence, and you're just like, you're listening to it, and you're like, how did you even manage to do that? But how did you roll a straw man into a red herring, into an ad hom, into a begging the question fallacy?
That's all they've got. Though they can only beg the question, and only try and smuggle a model and get upset with everybody that we haven't allowed them to do so, and then start building straw men and what they think that we've said when they wasn't listening. It's all that they've got, man.
Yeah, but it's impressive to do it in like a single sentence. You know what I mean? Like, how would you even go about doing that?
I don't know. It's kind of impressive when you think about it. Have you managed to do this in such a short space of words?
So I'm counting 7.5 fallacies. You've only used 8 words.
Maybe this year, or for the rest of this year up until Christmas, we should have the fallacy awards. Who's managed to crack the most amount of fallacies and the least amount of words?
But are we going to compare, you know, fallacy, what do you call it? Challenges between all the globers? Dude, I don't know. It's going to be a hard one.
There's going to be a lot of contenders, but who's going to be the cream that rises to the top?
I got a few names in mind, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Especially all of those model smugglers.
We could have the dog. Sorry. We could have the like Dogs Are Gods award, which is for the best Glober schizo of the year.
Oh, I love it. And the award goes to Dogs Are Gods. With it, he could be schizophrenic. He comes down with the award music. Like
Yeah. Actually, it'd have to be like "Tie me kangaroo down, sport."
You're fucking savage, Crypto. I swear. And you can see him walking down the aisle, just like skipping down the steps, with a happy smile on his face.
Yeah. Like in wrestling, he's just like high-fiving people going past and like stopping every now and
That's
then.
how I imagine it. Fuck.
Fucking hell, the Fallacy Awards. So we'll have a Globus Schizo Award. Should we have a Never Stops Talking Award, I suppose? Who would that go to? Probably also go to Dogs and Gods, to be honest. Most interrupty.
Oh shit.
Sounds like something we could actually do, Jedi. I think this has got legs.
I really do. You guys are onto something.
Schizo of the year.
Yeah, how does a word speech go though, man? It had to be something schizo.
I don't know. He gets up on the podium and he doesn't even have an Australian accent.
Yeah, he's like, guys, I'm just joshing. Yeah, I'm American. Like, he's just like, what? His wife, the whole time, like. Oh shit. I'm sorry, baby. I gotta be me. You get what I'm saying? Thank goodness we got Branch in here. So Branch.
Oh God! Please mute him before he starts talking. Guy's a class clown in a class of clowns.
He goes long in the tooth, man. Usually when he has a mind.
Has he ever had a coherent thought in his life?
He's like a grenade you want to chuck into an argument whenever there's like you want to fucking Globers are being whatever they are, and you just chuck Branch in there, and he's just like fucking. Everybody loses all situational awareness of where they're like. They don't even know what they're talking about after. And he slowly like takes over the conversation. I'm gonna head out, guys. Yeah, guys, have a good one. Later, beats.
See ya. Right, it's the after party. Let's go.
I just walked by a dude with a NASA t-shirt on. Should I quickly smack him?
Yeah. Just like, hey, NASA Live.
Hit his ass.
What if you get close and it's actually one of the NASA Live's t-shirts and he's a flat earther?
Should I
Reverse
ask him
Uno.
how is NASA space agency when they don't have any rockets anymore?
Tell him it stands for never a straight answer. I remember I was in Target and I saw they had a whole rack of NASA shirts. Kind of wanted to buy all of them just to burn them, but then I was like, no, then I'm supporting them. Changed my mind.
Hello?
Hello?
How was your day?
Very nice. How about yours?
Very good, very good. Looks like everyone just muted. I'm alone.
You're good. You have proof of the globe? Is that why you jumped in here?
No, I'm religious.
Oh, so you flat Earth?
I mean, the Bible says so.
Oh, okay, cool. And you're right. It does.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
it's sometimes people trying to argue that the things that are written are not exactly what they meant and stuff like that, but with a little bit of knowledge, you can just brush them off. You know what's my favorite quote from the Bible? Is when Joshua tells the sun to stop over Gibeon and the moon over Ayalon. I mean,
Right.
it obviously shows you a prophet, yeah,
Yeah,
asking
true.
God for to stop the movement of the sun and the moon, and obviously someone like him with the amount of knowledge that he has on the level of holiness that he is, that he was that time. Of course, someone like that could not be wrong about such a request.
Yeah. Joshua 10's a good scripture to use. I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done any of your own observations or finding out what the Earth might be?
Oh, I did not get what you're asking.
Sorry?
Who are you asking?
Holy. I'm asking you. You're new. I'm asking you, Holy. Yeah, man. Where am I? You okay, Apple?
Yeah. No. I was just wondering. I'm sorry. I'm not looking at the at my phone.
Yeah, I'm
Like
asking the
this-
new guy who joined.
All right. No worries.
Yeah, well, no worries.
Sounds good.
So, have you done any of your own observations or anything to see that the globe is not true, or are you just going by the book?
Well, obviously, I've made some research. I've seen some videos from several sources about several things like NASA, like a little bit of history, old world maps, stuff like that, and a lot of searching, talking to people who I know. And also, after looking at the Bible, then I came to a realization that just the thing itself is that I never. I'm 26 years old, and I never believed there was never an age where I believed that we landed on the moon. To me, it just looked too crazy and stuff like that. So the thing is that because I'm religious, and when I started reading the Bible, and on Genesis it says God made a firmament, and I was like, okay, and then the firmament was created in the midst of the water to separate the water. Like that's the only purpose of the firmament. If there was no need to separate the water, there was no need for the firmament. And then I started like literally questioning where is the fucking firmament that's written in the fucking Bible. Like where the fuck is it? If everybody can just fucking go to the moon and you can go to different places, then where's the fucking water that's written in the book? That's what I was worried about since like age of like 12. And then I think I dropped it, like the subject, because you're a child and you just move on. And I think like I don't know, a couple of years, like the last 3 years, I really went into the subject, and I came into realization that either the Bible is false or NASA is telling the truth. And I've looked into NASA and I've looked into the Bible, and I've chose, in my opinion, who says the truth. That's it, pretty much.
All right, cool. I mean, understandable.
I mean, when I went to my friends with videos where some objects in the ISS are falling down when the astronauts stop holding them, nobody has an explanation. It seems like their intuitive mind is trying to come up with an explanation because they just can't believe what they saw. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Well, think about how crazy that is. Because
I
in
mean,
reality, right, everything they've ever experienced, when someone lets something go, it falls down. But because someone said, hey, this video was taken in a magical place, now they can't believe reality anymore just because of the words that came out of somebody's mouth. That's crazy, dude. To me, that's just insane.
and what's
Hey,
even
we're
more
in Narnia
insane?
now. In Narnia, XYZ happens. And then XYZ doesn't happen in the place they said was Narnia. and all of a sudden they can't believe it. That is a perfect analogy for the situation.
That's insane. It seems sometimes as if no matter what you will tell people, no matter what you will show them, they just their mind is programmed to deny anything, because it's like basically telling yourself I lived in a lie. It's something that's so hard to accept.
Yeah.
I like the way you put it when you said that you either believe NASA or you believed the Bible. That was very well put, man, because that encapsulates that. Why would they lie, man? Because it really does take God away. When you really think it all through, at the end of the day, it really, really does.
Yeah, I mean, of course it is. When they also combine that with the fact that they tell you we came from nothing and there's basically no meaning behind this creation, they're like, yeah, it came from a big bang. We might have come from monkeys. We might have evolved from a small cell. We might have this. We might have that. So live life. Life is short. You never know what's happened. So just do it.
Oh,
That's
you
their
came
like.
from the inside of stars, remember? That's what they say. You came from the inside of stars.
Yeah, so it forced me. So then I started to say, well, I hung on to my religious beliefs, sort of in a cognitive way, because I'm like, well, then it's all metaphors then, so I can still believe it, but it's metaphors, and then that just chips away at your faith over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because science knows better, right? Science is pushed as the highest form of human knowledge. Like that's the pinnacle. Like if you want to know something's true, you go to the science, and then that's the absolute truth, and nothing can question it. Everything else is just like subjective game playing, but science is objective reality. That's a narrative that's pushed, and it's totally false. It's false even within science itself. If you look into the philosophy of science, they admit that they don't actually know anything, and that it's their best explanation given the available evidence. But they can't even
Consensus.
define what best is. It's like, hey, okay, how did you determine what best is? How do you know it's the best explanation? Well,
Consensus,
it
Indio.
makes it quote
Consensus.
unquote makes sense to me.
Yep. Consensus, brother. Consensus. That's how they got us. Control. If they can control the establishment, they can get the consensus.
Yeah, if you live long enough, you're going to watch the consensus change. Some of us who've been around a while have seen and have lived through an age where some of the imagery that first came out of NASA, like in the 80s and even 70s, it was always prefixed with a caption that says artistic rendition, or this is an image, a composite image, and so on and so forth. And there was no contention at all that the imagery that NASA was putting out was heavily doctored. But now today, there doesn't seem to be the same level of captioning that's going on. And people wholesale believe that the images and footage that they're seeing is absolutely raw data, raw imagery that has not been processed at all. And it's just really weird to see this shift happen, this shift in the way people perceive what NASA's doing. You know, also with like things like evolution, I grew up in a time when evolution wasn't really taught that widely in school, and it was considered controversial that it was. And then over time, it started to become more and more accepted by the establishment. And there hasn't been much more data. Probably, I would say no new data supporting evidence that supports evolutionary theory to come out since like the 80s. But now it's basically a foregone conclusion. Everybody accepts it as the truth because it's the best science we have, right? And meanwhile, like watching people over time start to accept this crap when nothing has changed to support their reasons to do so, to accept it, is just a really weird thing. So you said you're 26. Wait till you're like 43.
Dude, I'm still waiting for the coming ice age that they were talking about. They flipped that script. I remember Spock being on TV telling us there's another ice age coming and that we're all going to freeze to death. That was back in the 70s.
I hope I can stay sane for this long.
If anybody wants to verify it, there was a program called In Search Of, and they would like in search of Bigfoot, in search of UFOs, in search of this. One of the episodes was about the coming ice age. And of course, it's science, right? Because Leonard Nimoy's on it. He was on Star Trek, and like he's logical. So obviously, it's true. Why would Spock lie to me? Never mind that he's part of the Little Hat tribe. Forget that part.
I can fight fire with fire, Indio, because Jonathan Frakes did a whole thing on biblical archaeology being true. It's been on these videos debunking evolution. He's Commander Riker from the Enterprise.
Oh, jeez. It will have to be true, man. He was on the Enterprise.
Yeah. So you got like Commander Spock telling you that this Big Bang cosmology is true, and then you've got Commander Riker from the Next Generation telling you that the Big Bang cosmology is false.
Well, that's why I love. I believe Bezo and his Blue Origin because William Shatner went up there. So obviously,
he didn't say he saw stars.
Well, I trust Blue Origin because the rocket's shaped like a giant penis. That's why I trust it.
Yeah, a big phallus thrusting through the planetary barrier of the firmament.
You gotta always trust a big penis.
It's more of a microween.
You know what I always think? I always think there's more evidence of flat Earth on the dark web, but I think it's like someone needs to guide you. It's not like you just open the fucking Onion browser and you can get where you want.
Wasn't Tor a DARPA project?
What?
Sounded like you had Blue Origin logo in your mouth.
Yeah, no shit, right? My headset's dying. No, I said, wasn't it a DARPA project?
Yeah, absolutely. Funded by the U.S. Naval Research Lab.
Yeah.
They basically wanted to create a criminal, a way to facilitate criminal activity so that good guys could use the same, quote unquote, good guys could use the same platform to facilitate criminal activity against bad guys and mix all the data together and provide security through obfuscation.
Which has never worked.
Well, they own the Tor network. They probably own crypto too. Some of it.
I don't know about crypto. Crypto has that thing where nobody knows who's the owner of Bitcoin is. Some people say it's Putin.
What? Dude, what doesn't Putin do? Putin's done everything, man.
Not
I
like
went to the pub,
directly
man,
Putin, but
got
like Russia.
That's Putin. The fucking food's expensive, that's Putin. I fucking stubbed my toe, that's Putin.
Yeah, he's simultaneously losing his mind due to Parkinson's and Alzheimer's, while also controlling the entire world.
Yeah, and he has cancer and every other thing, right? And he's crazy and like he's unpredictable, and you shouldn't push him. So we pushed him.
He's unstable.
A madman, they say.
Look, guys are lucky. We're all lucky that Putin's actually in charge because the other people are worse. Have you ever checked out what Medvedev said? He used to be the president of Russia, and but Putin, you can only have so many terms, so he was the president for like one term. And Medvedev is a fucking psycho, dude. He's like, we're gonna drop a nuke right next to the UK and frickin' flood it with a tidal wave. Putin's a frickin' moderate in Russia. The idea that one guy runs an entire country and that he's the source of is just fucking stupid.
Dude, they've done it so many times over the years, man. Gaddafi. Man, I thought that dude growing up in the 80s was the devil, man.
Oh yeah, me too. They do the personality thing, right? It's some person causing all the problems. Just one dude. Saddam Hussein, the Ayatollah, Assad, like whoever they pick. Like it's just this one dude that's doing it all. Kim Jong Il, and before him his father, before him his father. Right? It's just the one guy. He's doing it all. He's so tough.
Yeah.
Like not like all the people around him don't agree with him. Right? They disagree, but they're so scared of this one dude.
Yeah, it reminds me of a guy in the 30s and 40s, too.
Yeah. It's trying to end of the year, man.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, hello?
Hello.
What's
Hi.
up?
Hi.
Okay. So, who are you?
I am me. Who are you?
What did you show up for?
Nothing. Just to see if there was any conversation going on, actually, but guess not.
Oh, you can start a conversation.
Nah, or just listen.
It's Speculation Sunday, so we can just talk about whatever you like, really. Speculate.
Hmm.
Yep. How nice and quiet is it without the all-controlling Avalon or whatever his name is.
What is it? Crickets? Hello?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Just wondering why it's so quiet here.
Well, it's Sunday evening in Australia. It's very late. I think it's early morning in the States. Early Monday morning, or Sunday morning.
Yeah, it should be about 9 to 8 a.m. in the States.
In the States, Sunday morning, yeah. So, very quiet time, I guess.
I suppose.
Probably pick up in a few hours, I guess.
Okay.
And then you got the Brits. I'm not sure what the Brits are doing. Whether there it's afternoon or something. So you Globe Earther, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So did you want to, like, ask anything, or did you have a
You're a
challenge
flat
or
earther?
something? Or yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure, I can do something. I mean, I mainly just wanted to listen, but yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh, that's cool. No worries. Yeah, it's cool just to listen. That's all right.
No, I can engage. Hold on. I just have to. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I can bring up one point that I like to bring up.
Oh yeah.
Why do you guys have so much distrust in astronauts and people who work with space and all that stuff, but not in other forms of like in other fields, like in aviation?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question, I suppose. Because on one hand, NASA says, yeah, hey, we're traveling to space. But then on the other hand, their classified documents say Earth's flat and non-rotating. But yeah, they also, they design airplanes that are extremely safe, extremely effective. So, which I would have no problem flying on a jet designed by the US Army, sort of thing, Wouldn't have any problem with that. Probably the best planes in the world. Safest, best, everything. So on one hand, you got them obviously making planes and stuff that are real and work, and then the other thing is saying, "Oh, we're going to space." But the first thing is that we need to ask about the where does the second law of thermodynamics come into play, with the sky effectively being a vacuum next to gas pressure?
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a big problem there, because natural law says gas expands in all directions. I mean, that's obvious. Gas, and the gas pressure needs containment. Guy was talking before about gas pressure not needing a container, but in the equation there is V for volume, which would indicate a container.
Mm-hmm.
And in the description of gas pressure, it's described as hitting the walls of the container, of its container, and other gas molecules. So there's conflicting it's a conflicting point where you've got the second law of thermodynamics on one hand, and you've got a vacuum space next to gas pressure on the other.
Mm-hmm.
And then you add on top all of the videos that NASA has shown that appear to have like really crazy anomalies in them, like cups sitting on the bench, cup of water on a bench, while everything else is floating around. People disappearing and appearing, dudes floating around, and you can see that they're on wires. But there's some footage where they've just totally forgotten to edit out the wires, and you can see these dudes floating around the background. They just got this. They got the they're all cabled up, you know, and on and on and on. Someone posted a 6-hour video of dodgy NASA shit.
6 hour. Wait.
Mm.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, there's no way. I'm gonna be watching a 6-hour video for one debate. There's no way I'm gonna do that.
No, just watch. Just like bounce around. Just click
Okay,
on.
so yeah, basically, to answer the question that I said before, you don't trust them because you don't believe that what they're discussing is real. But what you see in aviation is real.
Well, both.
Is that like a good
both? It's like
summarization of what your answer was?
no, it's both. Like, how did it convince you being so bad? How did it convince you knowing it's not possible?
Okay, well, okay, a short answer for why the second law of thermodynamics and Earth, space vacuum, all that is just gravity. I'm sure you heard that before.
Gravity affects gas.
That essentially, in a very simplistic manner, gravity is the container for Earth's atmosphere, Earth's atmosphere, and it's what's keeping all the gases in Earth instead of just dissipating into space or disappearing into space. I mean, not dissipating; it does dissipate, but yeah. So yeah, gravity is basically it is what's gravity. You have to forgive my English. I'm not a native speaker.
Okay, so gravity holds gas to the Earth. Is that right?
Yeah.
So gas comes out of trees, right? So oxygen comes out of trees, you know, like trees absorb carbon dioxide.
Yeah, trees. Yeah, they absorb
and then
carbon
they put
dioxide
out.
and make oxygen.
Yeah, they kind of breathe out oxygen. Yeah.
Yeah, very simple. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So and that those gases from the trees and that they go up and mix around in the air. Yeah.
Yeah, in the atmosphere.
Yeah. So they go up.
Yeah, they go up because it's
right. Not down.
There's also gases that go down, like carbon dioxide, which is heavier than air. It goes down. And yeah, you're right. It does
Carbon
dissipate. It is
dioxide.
dissipating. There is more oxygen closer to the ground because at a certain point, the escape velocity of the oxygen isn't high enough to escape Earth's gravity, and that's why when you go up, the oxygen levels start to gradually get smaller and smaller. And that's why there's less oxygen on Mount Everest, for example.
There is oxygen on Mount Everest, though.
Yeah, there is oxygen.
Oh, okay. So how did it get there? How did it get up on top of Mount Everest?
It rose up there.
Yeah, it rose up there. So
but
no
it's
gravity.
not all.
No down.
No.
Yes. So
There
no
is
gas
gravity.
going down.
No. Okay. Okay. There's a
So gravity.
There's a ton of oxygen in the atmosphere, and when you have that much oxygen, it can't always fit in the same space because it is a gas. It has a free form, so it's not confined to a space really. So it's gonna dissipate up into the sky.
Yes.
Which it does. That's why you have like the stratosphere,
Right.
all of those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It dissipates up and out in all directions. It doesn't just go down.
Yeah. No.
Saying that gravity pulls air down all the way up to the top of Mount Everest just doesn't make sense, does it? Gas goes up.
No, but the stratosphere is way higher than Mount Everest. It goes all the way out, like if I remember
I
correctly,
know.
like 100.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, very, very.
Gas goes even higher than the Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
So
because
it's going up and out.
There's a lot of air and oxygen and gas molecules, which is still compared to the Earth, it's not that big. I don't know if you've heard of this example, but if you took the atmosphere, you took the Earth and you shrunk it down to the size of an apple, the atmosphere would be smaller than the skin of the apple. So it's not. It's not really. Yeah, it's not really. Compared to the Earth, the atmosphere is not ginormous, but it is still very, very large when compared to like Mount Everest, and the oceans and stuff.
So is there any practical demonstration we can see of gas pressure next to a vacuum without any container? Is there any observation of that?
Earth, because the claim is that
what do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, because it's the gravity that is holding the gas close to Earth next to a vacuum, and you can't really. It's very, very hard to replicate Earth's gravity on Earth because gravity is it's mass times. So
it's hard to replicate Earth's gravity on Earth. Okay.
Yeah, but you can make a test right now. You'll see that if you take a I forgot what the exact tool is called, but there's a tool that you can measure the gas pressure.
Air pressure, right?
Yeah, you can measure that on your floor, and you will see that it's higher on your floor than it is on your ceiling.
Okay. So what's pressure? What's the definition of gas pressure?
At the top of my head, I can't give you a definition.
That's gas particles hitting the walls of the container.
Yeah.
That's where the gas pressure reading comes from, pounds per square inch of molecules against the walls of the container. That's what gas pressure is.
Yeah.
So we're looking for a demonstration of gas pressure without the container.
No, but the container is, in the very simplistic terms, the container is gravity. gravity is what is holding it there.
So-
So therefore, you can say
Right.
that gravity is the container.
So the weight, so the gas, the weight of the gas is holding itself to the Earth. Is that right? So gas has weight. Is that right?
Wait, what?
Can you weigh gas without a container?
No, again, not on Earth because
You're not on Earth, but
okay, if you're
that's what
not
we're
on
talking
Earth,
about.
if you're not on Earth and you have an object with the same gravity, with the same mass as Earth, maybe like a black hole, for example,
a black hole. Okay.
Then yes, there would be you would see that it would dissipate around. There would be still the black hole would have a small atmosphere. But then again, like I said, the atmosphere is not very, like, compared to the Earth, the atmosphere is very, very thin.
Yeah, it's really thin at the top.
No, the whole thing is very, very thin. If you
What's pretty?
no, I mean,
it's
okay,
the
wait, hold on,
thinnest-
hold on.
top,
English,
yeah?
English, hold on. It's very small. I mean, it's not very. How would I say it? It's not very tall. I guess.
High, right?
Yeah, high. It's not very high.
But the air is thinnest at the top, next to the vacuum, right?
Yeah.
And that's where gravity would be the weakest, right? Because as you move away from Earth, the gravity supposedly decreases.
Yeah.
So what the hell is stopping these really? It's a very thin layer of gas escaping into an endless vacuum. Like
Well, it
nothing,
does.
dude.
It actually does. It does. There are cases where, or it does happen that the gases at the very end of the, at the very top, does escape and go off into space. That does happen, but yet again, there's a ton of gas.
Okay.
Yeah, but when you're thinking of a vacuum right now, a vacuum doesn't suck. It's not going to suck it's just empty
I didn't
space.
say that. It's just an empty space for gas to fill.
Yeah, but at the very, very end, it's basically the same as space. It's just because space is not empty. There is still like 100 particles per meter squared, if I remember correctly. It's not completely empty, and at the very end, that's why it dissipates until it becomes like space.
Yes, we've heard that. It just gradually fades into a vacuum. But still, you have high pressure gas next to an endless, ever expanding vacuum of outer space. So if you open a vacuum chamber, if you open a vacuum chamber, what happens? What happens to the vacuum?
It gets filled with the gases, but that's not.
It's filled with gas, like straight away, like boom.
Yeah, but that's not what
So
space. That's not what the atmosphere is. If
you've got gas,
if you have
a vacuum.
Okay, but if you have a vacuum in a room, let's say, and there is gas lined up against the wall, and the area closest to the and let's say the walls have a gravitational pull. Well, yeah, they do, but a strong gravitational pull that is holding the gases to the walls. If you open the vacuum in the middle and the area around it doesn't have that many gas particles because it dissipates, and all the gas particles are closest to the wall, they're not going to go and spew into the vacuum that you've now released. This is very hypothetical right now, but it will not do that.
Yeah. We agree that if you open a vacuum chamber, it will fill with air. Now you're saying if you open
Yeah, but that's no, but
chamber, it won't
that's
fill
when
with air.
no. That's when you
How's that?
have a vacuum chamber in a room that is filled with tons of gas, completely equally, or well, not completely equally, but equal enough that it's gonna go in splashing, because then you have a completely empty vacuum next to high pressure gas. But in space and the atmosphere, you don't have a high pressure atmosphere next to a vacuum, because the atmosphere dissipates. So you more or less have a slightly more populated vacuum that then gradually becomes the atmosphere, gradually fills with air molecules and oxygen, carbon dioxide, all of those. It's a very gradual process. And yes, some of those gases, some of those molecules, they do escape out into space, but it's not at a noticeable level that would actually affect anybody living down on Earth.
Okay, so you got some gas molecules that go up all the way, and they go all the way past these other gas molecules and go, oh, see, I'm going into space. And all these other gas molecules are going, oh, okay, we're just going to stay here. Oh, there's another one going. Okay, see ya.
No, it's very rare.
And there's just a few just going off into space, lucky ones. And all the others are just left behind and say, oh, why can't I go to space? Why does it just a select number of gas molecules get to go?
Because they
make
don't
sense.
all have
It would
the
just
same
all
energy
go.
to escape.
It would all go,
No.
bro. There's
No, they don't
what
have-
energy do you need to escape into a vacuum? What possible energy? It's just emptiness. It's just going to fill it.
No, but it's emptiness and then a slightly more populated emptiness.
Gas has it seems to have endless energy, like kinetic energy. It just bounces around indefinitely.
Well, no, that would break the first law of thermodynamics. They don't have boundless energy.
They do. Kinetic
No,
energy.
they have the energy they have, and then they can adjust that energy as it sees fit by like bouncing against different gas molecules. Then the energy that they had will transfer to that gas molecule that they just bounced into, and vice versa. But they don't create energy because their energy is not boundless.
I didn't say. I said they have kinetic energy.
Yeah, they have kinetic energy.
And creating, they just have kinetic energy. That's what they are, and they just bounce around. They don't appear to have any weight.
Yeah.
Yes, they have. Technically, they have they're a thing, so they're physical, but they don't act like they act like they have kinetic energy. So they go in all directions constantly. They slow down when it's cold, but they won't stop. Just keep going.
Yeah, but that does not mean that they're gonna go out into space. Then they would have to have the direction to go into space, because otherwise they could also have the same direction to go down onto Earth, which they do, or go down to the
some
side.
go up, some go down, some go to the side.
Yeah, I'm not
directions.
saying some go up. Yeah, they go all direction.
But
all direction is also towards Earth, and the ones that go up out into space are they're very few compared to all the gas molecules we do have in the atmosphere. That's why it's not noticeable, or at least it's not noticeable. It's not like how some flat earthers I've heard say that if that is real, that we would just die instantly.
Yeah. Exactly. Gas fills space, as per natural law.
You're in the room next to a vacuum chamber.
No.
Okay.
Yes, it does fill
You
space, but
open
it's
the vacuum
a
chamber. What
vacuum
happens?
next to a slightly more populated vacuum. A vacuum does not suck. Okay.
How many citations would it take to demonstrate this to you?
Well, I might be able to get a. Let me see if I can start an activity with this shit to show you more precisely.
Can I interject just for a second?
No.
Yeah, what's up?
Why not? Why not? Just because I asked.
Yeah, because when we talk to new people, we don't
I'm just
need
saying what's up.
dudes who
No,
it's okay. No, I told you no. If you don't even understand the word no, there's no point in talking. Even that, no is like no in like 80 languages. There's no language barrier. There's no excuse to not understand the word no. There's literally no excuse for that, other than you are just completely an insufferable twat. Then just get the fuck out. We don't need you around anyway. This constant need to distract from a perfectly normal conversation to insert a bunch of bullshit anti-flat earth
Yeah, that's good said, Nash. Well said.
Yeah, smart. I mean, it's
That's
great
basically
you
what
coming
I'm
back.
trying to explain.
You know, when somebody says it's not containing, but it's a container, then you're lost. I'm sorry. Probably to
A
think
container doesn't have to be perfect.
a container is a container. A container in the word means contain. So if it's going to
and it does
contain it, so if it contains it, that means it's not going to be leaking. If it's leaking, then it's no longer by definition a container. That means it's an object with a hole in it, and it's no longer by definition a container at that point. So for instance, if I build a container for my oxygen tank, okay? So then, or I'm sorry, for my oxygen, right? And we're going to call it an oxygen tank. And then I say, that's a container right there. It's going to hold the gas. And the oxygen inside is not going to exit because it's going to contain it. Then we pop a hole in it. Okay, that no longer is a container because it can no longer contain. So you need to fix it or get a new one. But you can't call that a container no more.
Well,
It's just
actually, no, we
a
can't.
broken tank. It's just a broken tank now. It's a tank.
No.
Yes, but
Actually,
broken,
the
and it's not
definition
a
of a
container.
container is an object for holding or transporting something.
Yes, so it's going to hold
It can hold,
right?
but it does not have to keep.
Okay.
It doesn't have to keep all of it.
Okay, so
If I have a
according to
bowl that has a hole
in the context of gas law, is the container a wall that they explain? Or do they just say it's holding it? You tell me. Go ahead and pull up the gas law and you tell me by definition, because now we got to talk about context, because now you're an idiot saying, well, a container doesn't have to have a lid on top of it because, like, a fish tank is a container if I put books in
can I
it.
ask you to
Like, that's retarded, bro.
tone it down a little bit?
So
You're getting a bit loud, and I do not appreciate it.
let's talk about container in the sense of gas law. Okay, what kind of container do you need to get pressure? Can you get pressure if it's not contained? Yes or no?
Well, no.
Okay. Well, all right. So we can't get pressure if it's not contained. So if it can't be contained, then it's not a container. So then where are we at now?
It can be contained. No, because you're no. Okay, if I have a bottle, let's say I have a 2-liter bottle right now, and I pop a microscopic hole, like let's say 1 nanometer nanometer big, or with 1 nanometer radius.
Then
And there's
by
water. No, let me
definition,
finish.
it's no longer containing
Let me
it.
finish. And it's leaking out a small bit of water.
Then it's not containing.
But it's constantly refilling the other. It's constantly refilled. There's constant photosynthesis happening on Earth, so it's always full. It's still contained.
Then it's not
You
containing.
can still get gas. No, but is there still gas pressure? Is there still pressure on that bottle?
So you're saying we can pop a hole in a tire, and as long as we keep blowing air in it, that's going to just stay consistently. Still have a pressure, be very low though. I guess it'll be lower than what's supposed to be. You're saying, but I will still get pressure from it because it's still bouncing off the walls. But that little hole right there. But then I wouldn't call that containment. Then though, I would call that a leak. Would you call that a leak?
Yeah, that is a leak, but it's so
Okay.
minute,
So can you have leaks in the law of gas pressure? Can you have leaks? Show me a citation. Show me a citation, because you giving an example isn't according to what the gas law is, though, because just by definition, by them explaining what it is, then that's not reality at that point. Now you're just saying,
that is reality, because that's happening.
No,
that's what's happening in reality right now.
No, you're saying no.
The
Okay, so then show me where the leak is. Show me where the leak. Show me where the leak is. Where is it?
In the atmosphere?
Yeah, show me. You have photos of it? Do you have is it cut? Is there like a ripple?
It's an invisible gas. You can't see. You want me to show you something that's invisible?
It's invisible. We can't see it. So then, how are you seeing it?
Well, we're
how
seeing.
You know it's
right
leaking?
now we're seeing
because they told you. Oh, we can measure the gas is leaking because they told you that, right? You never done it. You never seen it. You never will see it.
Equations. Yeah, but I don't have to see. I
that's right. The math on the paper told you. So the math on the paper.
Yeah, the math on the paper is pretty accurate.
So the math on the paper told you about a tear in the sky, and now you fucking believe it?
I have no reason to not trust that equation.
You're right. You have zero. You're right. You have zero reason not to believe it.
If I can put trust that my pilot is that when I'm flying, when I'm
pilots are now holes in the sky.
No. Hold on. Can I finish my sentence, please, without you interrupting me?
Well, it's retarded. You're talking about pilots. We're talking about
no. I'm talking about trust. I can put trust in space and the astronauts and all those professionals, just like I can put trust in a pilot.
So now you're talking about astronauts
and fly into the sea.
Do you put your trust in Marvel Comics?
What?
Do you put your trust?
Why do I
put
my trust in them for?
Well, because Hulk and Iron Man and Spider-Man and Superman are real, because there's videos.
They're never claimed that that's real, though. I don't have to put my trust.
There's photos. So I'm equivocating comic book characters to astronauts.
No, but there's
just
never been
because we can prove they're right. What? Excuse me, there never been what?
There's never been a claim that Marvel Comics characters are real.
I just made it right now. I just made it right now. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, and I can prove to you that they're not. I can use definitive proof.
I could show you video. I could show you photos. Oh, and we can show you proof that space isn't real either. We can show you definitive proof that they've been caught lying. And
because your proof right now is that because I have not seen it, my math is wrong.
Gotcha. Watch it. You want to ignore that, huh? You want to ignore that.
That's what your response has been to what my argument was. You haven't seen it, so you can't confirm.
So you're saying you can.
That's what you're.
Think about what you just said. Think about what you just said. You said you've confirmed it on a piece of paper. Think about that. Just take a step back and listen to your own fucking dumb words.
No, I've confirmed it with my math. I can confirm that in my brain on a chalkboard. In a computer.
Where did you write it down? Did you key it into a computer? Okay, let me rewind the tape then.
Yeah,
okay,
you can do that.
You proved that the sky has holes in it and gases are leaking by you entering keystrokes on a computer, which popped up on a computer screen.
Yeah, you can do that. It's not my fault if you don't understand that.
Okay, so that is your proof.
It's not flawed if you can't understand.
Because you typed in letters on a computer screen, that's proof of a rip in the sky and air molecules. Do you hear the words that come out of your own mouth? How retarded you sound.
No, but that's your words. I'm saying I'm
Okay.
using
So
math.
check
You're
this
saying
out.
I'm typing
Check this out. So check this out. I keystroked onto a computer that Iron Man is real, and then I hit enter, and then it popped up images of Iron Man flying over Los Angeles. So then I can say, well, then there's my proof. Why would I have to deny it? Why would I deny? Because the computer told me so, just like the computer told you so. The computer told you, and you
Look, if you don't
calculated
understand
that the
Oh
computers,
shit!
gases are
that's not
Iron
my
Man's
problem.
real?
yeah, it's real. Iron Man's
Oh my
definitely real.
god!
Told you. Hey, go spread the word now. And
No,
Hulk
like I
and
said, if you don't
Spider-Man,
understand how a computer works,
Superman's
that's not my
real.
problem. That's on space.
I have
Space is
video
not
evidence if you
flawed.
need it, by the way. I have videos and
Of
photos. I even
Iron
have
Man flying.
signatures. I even have signatures I could show you online of them signing documents. You want to see it?
Oh yeah, Prisma, that's true.
Yeah, it's
No,
very
because
true.
I can prove to you with definitive facts, and I can view myself. You know, I know you love facts and evidence that you yourself can view.
You
I
can
can
view
view the
gases
editing
escaping the
process.
Earth now.
Hold on. I can view the editing process of Iron Man being created. I can view the editing process of
Oh,
Hulk
that's a
being created.
model. Oh, that's the model. They created the model of the reality. That's why. See, when they're drawing him on a piece of paper, it's because they're copying him in reality. Because see, your globe is a copy of reality, right? So when they're drawing it on a computer, it's just a copy of reality, right? Same shit, brother. Get
No,
me
it's
now? Are
not
you
because
fucking
Iron Man is
tracking?
because Iron Man is a
Oh,
visible thing. You can
says
view Iron Man. You
who?
cannot.
Says who? What are you talking about? Iron Man
Is
came to
Iron
my
Man invisible?
Iron
Is
Man
that what
came
you're
to my kid's
claiming?
birthday
That's
when
not
he
what
was
Marvel's
5.
claiming. Marvel's
Iron
not
Man
claiming
came.
that Iron Man is invisible.
Iron Man came
But
to
now
my
you're just
kid's
creating a
party.
new. Now you're just creating a new thing.
No.
Just creating a
I'm
new
I'm
thing.
giving you proofs. Iron Man's real. Matter of fact, you could book him for your next birthday if you want. Just look him up online.
Yeah,
Iron
take his
Man's
mask
real.
off. You're gonna see that that's not Tony Stark.
Oh, so kind of like when we take the mask off the astronauts because they got caught lying, and we see that they're hanging by wires, right? That's the mask off, brother. You get it?
No,
Yeah.
no,
Oh, you don't like
no.
that answer, do you? Yeah, because see, when we peel back the mask from NASA and we expose them, now we
You know that
see
NASA
that
is not
they're
the only
lying.
space organization in the world. You know that
Oh,
NASA is not the only people that's gone out to space.
you just want to hand wave that because they're all going to get caught if they
No,
all
because
get.
I know that you're not gonna change your mind about
Did you see the
NASA.
India? Did you
So I'm
see
not
India
gonna
land on the moon?
argue about.
Did you see India land on the moon, or did you just think it was an
I was
old
not
Atari
alive
game?
by then.
It was an Atari game, little graphic image. Did you see that when India landed on the moon? Did you see? How about when China landed? Did you see when it fell over? Did you see their failed fucking falsehoods that they're trying to push on their people? Just like we have our own establishment, our own fucking idiots that we have to deal with pushing shit on us and taking our money every fucking day. Dude, they got exposed. They're faking it. They've been got caught lying, bro. Been old news since the fucking 60s. They've been caught lying.
No,
Yeah. Okay.
they're
So
not.
you don't want to listen.
Can
Here's
you
the
show
point.
the sources of them being caught lying?
You don't want to believe it
No, I'm
because
just asking you if you can
that's
show
your
me the sources
core
right now.
belief.
I'm just asking you to
It's
show the
like
sources.
it's like telling someone who believes that an
Why do you
elephant
have
is
a
their
problem showing
god.
sources?
It's like telling someone who believes that an elephant is their god, and you say, "No, that's just an elephant," and they're like, "Ooh, how dare you? You can't say that because that
Can
is my
you?
god."
Why are you
It's
having
their
problems showing me a
religion.
source
It's
right
their
now?
it's
I'm
their
asking for
belief.
source. Why are you having problems showing me?
It's their belief. Their source. Go to NASA.gov. They have all the images there, and they're lying right there, and all of
And
them.
can you show me a source about them lying? Like that's telling you that they're lying.
Well, okay. Here's
Or a citation, or
I'm not sure if you understand what I said, but I'll say it again slowly. Them lying is by putting up their videos and saying it's true. That's
okay. And
them
who's
lying.
telling you that they're lying?
Their
Who exposed that they're lying?
the videos of them getting
But they
caught
expose themselves
using
lying.
yes, they expose themselves exactly.
Can you send
By
me a
their
link to
own
that?
hands. The other day there was 6 hours worth. Oh, you know what? Let me pull that up for you. Actually, yeah, I'll pull that up for you. And go, but you have to promise me though, you're gonna go watch all 6 hours of it. You gotta promise me that, and then
I
you
don't
can
think I can
come back
promise
and we
watching
can
all
talk
6
about it.
hours of that.
Well, I don't know then.
Have you watched all 6 hours of that video?
On you know what? Actually, probably watched more than 6 hours worth of all the NASA fakes. I've
Okay, but of
years
that
of
video.
watching. Hey, listen. years of watching videos, every single day watching a video somewhere, somehow, some way, always watching these videos of NASA lying. So yes.
Yeah. While you're sending that video, can I give you a hypothetical real quick?
Yeah, I'm copy link. I just copied the link and pasting it. Go ahead.
So
There you go.
if NASA claims that they have created a way that is completely safe and risk-free to travel into space, and it is completely, and they offered you to go to space and go up there and see for yourself if it's fake or not, completely risk-free, completely, and no problem at all. Would you take that? And if you did see that space was real, what would you do then?
Okay, so first let me answer. I'm going to answer you, but let me put it to you this way, because I think you're misconstruing what's going on here. Okay, nobody's saying that you can't go at a high altitude, because clearly we have gone to a high altitude and seen that beautiful Earth that's flat and planar in all directions. By the way, nothing's diverging. By the way, but not to say that we can't go high altitudes, because we can. The only problem that I have with your little disclaimer here, okay, imagine, okay, you're in the middle of the desert, okay, and you get a drone and you put the camera facing down and it goes up. Now, the lens of that camera is going to give you a nice round image as you're going up and you're going up and you're going up, right? You're going up. It's going to be a round image. And then you're going to see, like, let's say you have that, you're above your car. You're going to see your car. Great. Then you go higher. You're going to see, like, like maybe a neighborhood block. And you're like, okay, cool, nice. And then, but you're still not seeing beyond that neighborhood. But you know the neighborhood's there because you could drive there miles away. You went to the city. You know it's there. Now, as you go up and you go up, now you could only see what you can see in a 360-degree view. That's all you can see until you go higher. And then now you go, oh, there's a city I was talking about. Matter of fact, you might go so high to where you can see even like cities over, right? Real far, hundreds of miles away. But still, you're not seeing, like, you're not going to see like New York from California. You're never going to see that. Look at the Red Bull jump. He went 182,000 feet up, right? And you know what? The entire globe Earth that you think is a ball, it was planet New Mexico. Because all you can see was New Mexico in all directions. Wanna know why? Because you can never go high enough to see what your paradigm is telling you exists. So with that being said, even if we went high altitude, way up there, we're going to go up and we're going to come back down. But you know what we're going to see? We're going to see only as far as we can see in a 360-degree view, because the world is so big. The creator made it that way. Made it to where we can't even measure it. We can't know the heights nor the depths.
Okay.
That's the truth.
So you're saying that because they went up there, the Red Bull, you're saying, hold on, I want to touch on the Red Bull thing, because you're saying that they could only get up as high as they could because they couldn't go higher.
No. I didn't say that's as high as. Don't see this one. You guys don't listen.
No, I'm just trying to confirm here. Because right now you were kind of yapping for 2 minutes.
I use that as. Oh, I was sorry. I use that as. So you didn't hear me talking for like a while. What did you not hear me say?
No, I heard you say. Imagine you were in a desert. You get a drone. You go high up. You're gonna see a city. You're gonna see a town. You're gonna see a neighborhood. But you're not gonna see. You're not gonna see more than that. That's basically what I heard.
Okay, so did I cut out after that, or what happened?
No, then you were talking about the Red Bull jump and.
Okay. Well, I gave that as the example because the Red Bull jump. Imagine your drone going up 182,000 feet into the sky, and still all you see is just New Mexico in all directions. Okay. Now you can say, well, we go even higher than that, right? Okay. All right. So if we did go higher than that, it's still going to be the same thing. You're never going to see New York from California. That you go so high, you're lucky to see Nevada from California, above California, let alone all the way across, Texas and then, Arkansas. And then you have all the states that lead up to New York. You're not going to see that, bro.
If you go high enough, you're going to see it.
No. See, that's what
Yes,
you say. No, that's what you say. But nobody's ever
that's what I
done
can
that.
observe. There
Nobody's
are
ever
people,
done this.
well,
No
the
one.
people who went to the moon. I don't know
Oh my
where
god.
if
Oh
they
my
when they
god,
went to the
bro.
moon, they
That's
would
the
be able to see that
fakeness,
from that
bro.
distance.
That's the fake shit. The studio,
From the
the
distance they would
trickery.
go up there.
Have you ever watched the movie Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon? Have you ever watched that
No,
documentary? Okay, well
I have
maybe you
not.
should go watch.
Here, real quick. Can
Go
you hear
ahead.
me? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead,
So
Chris.
even though we are in Speculation Sunday,
What?
you don't need flat earthers to talk about the lunar hoax.
Wait, someone's Crit is talking. My
Yeah.
bad. I had Crit muted from last time.
From what?
Yeah,
Why would you
don't
have
mute
muted?
him.
Well, I don't remember now, but I'm sure I'll get a reason.
Okay. Yeah, because then I just jump in with points of moderation. I suppose that's probably a good reason you want to avoid.
Okay, do you want to argue that, or do you want to debate on flat Earth?
Yeah, either one. The lunar mission is not something that's a flat Earth topic. That's a globe. That's all within inside the globe worldview.
True.
Oh, question it.
Yeah, just the point here though is you have a position that you think you can see the earth shape from a high altitude. I'm telling you, all you're going to see is just more of the land beneath you. You're not going to see a ball. You're not going to see a shape at all. You're just going to see what you can see, equivalent to if you take a drone and you start, right above you, and then you just go higher, and the drone can only see as much as it can see. Then, if you started around your house, and you can just see the side of your house, right? When you spin around, then you go higher, you might see the roofs of the house. Then you go higher, you might see the city blocks houses. But what I'm saying though is, the higher you go, all you're seeing is just what's below you. But the thing you have to understand, you will never see anything diverging. Do you understand what I mean when I say that?
You mean I'm not going to see that I'm not going to see
mountains. You're not going to see mountains pointing away from each other, right? So, if you think you're on a ball and you think everything's diverging from it because everything's vertical to the center of the earth, so that means buildings and cities. You're not going to see one city facing that way and another city facing the other way, and trees. You're not going to see diverging trees. You're going to see diverging mountains. You're not going to see any of that, because everything you're going to see is just from a bird's eye view, because you're just only going up and you're going over a plane.
Okay,
a
so
surface that's flat in all
can I
directions.
respond to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
So do you know how big the Earth is?
Holy fuck. Do you?
I'm just asking. It has a radius of about.
Where do you get this radius from?
3,000.
We already talked that you don't see a curving Earth when you go up. You see a flat planar Earth in all directions. Do you see a circle around you? Yes, because that's the equal distance as far as you can see in all directions. You're no different than being on the surface of the ocean, and you look in all directions, and it's horizontal all around you, the horizon, flat surface from your cross direction, center point, and you have your vertical, and you're looking around all directions. Okay, yes. Now, when you go up higher, you just expand that circle much larger, though, but it's the same thing. And then it looks optically, it looks like a curve, right? All around. The higher you go, the more you see that, okay? Because you're seeing a greater land. But the point being is you never see it curve. And then you might say, well, you can't see 1 degree every 60 miles from a high altitude, because that's your fucking lame excuse. Not you, but the side that you're on. Because you guys believe that every 6 miles, only 1 degree little tilt there of the curve. That's a little small, little arcment or whatever you guys think it is. Here's the point. You don't see things diverging. If you don't see it diverge,
actually,
then
you can
there's
see it
no
diverge.
curve. Oh, that was like fucking O.J. Simpson right there. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit. Right here. If you don't see it diverge, there isn't no curve. Oh, right there.
You can't
make
see
a
it
shirt
diverge.
about
That's
that.
not,
Go make a shirt.
You can't
Go
see
make
it
a shirt.
diverge.
Come back to me.
But you can't see with your naked eye, because your naked eye. You don't have the. You can't see the details.
There we go.
If you zoom in to, hold on, let me show a picture here. hold on.
Here we go. You're
Let me
never
show
gonna
over
see
here.
that. Ever,
No, hold on,
ever, ever.
hold on. If you look at the picture I sent in the side chat, you see Russia up there,
Here we go.
and you see
Here we
the
go.
U.S. in the middle. If you
Yeah.
have a very
And you
powerful
never see
telescope
it.
and you're at
It's let me guess,
hold
it's
on,
as smooth as a pool ball, right? A cue ball, right? Is that what you're gonna say? It's so smooth. So you
I
can't
mean,
tell.
actuality would be more like
It's so
sandpaper,
big
but
you can't see it. Isn't that funny? Don't find that kind of like a red flag for your own paradigm? They tell
no,
you
because
it's so big.
if you zoom in, you're gonna see it diverge. If you zoom in enough to one point, you're gonna see it pointing in a different direction than
No,
if
no,
you zoom in on a different point.
So first of all, your cartoon right here, image, is not the same as an actual photo or video when you're going up. Because
Yeah,
again,
no, but
you've
I'm just
never
using it
seen
as
you've never seen this. No one's ever seen this image right here, ever. No one's ever seen this. You want to say?
this is the picture. This is not a real life picture. No, yeah, heard
Listen,
about that one.
they're faking you. The photos from the moon. Matter of fact, let's talk about that real quick. You think
The moon?
the photos from the moon's surface to Earth to see a round ball, you think those are real? Do you understand?
Pretty hard to fake.
Okay, let me tell you how it's fake. Do you know what Apollo 17 is? You know that mission?
Yeah.
Okay, think of this, okay? Apollo 17 is on the face of the moon that would be facing us. Do you understand that so far? Are you following along?
Yeah.
Okay, and here's what I want you to picture, okay? Let's say we're on a football field, and I'm going to stand at the 50-yard line, and then you're going to stand at the end zone, okay? Now, if I'm the Earth from your position on the football field, in the way that I'm looking at the face of you, right, from my position, that would make you and I to one another, we would have to be looking up. So that means we would have to put a football field above the football field, and then you stand on the 50-yard line on the football field above me, and then I stand on the football field below you. And then we're going to both look up. You get what I'm saying now? Because now we're looking at each other because you're in the sky, right? You get what I'm saying so far? You following?
Yeah.
Okay, if I have to look up at you, guess what I can't see in my photos when I take a photo of you? Is a fucking surface. Because the surface is down at my feet. And if you're in the sky...
If you... Hold on, no, but you can't. If you look up at the moon right now...
Bro, hold on.
Yeah, but you've been talking for like 3 minutes.
Because I'm explaining something to you. Okay, go ahead.
You made a mistake right now. Yeah, you can,
I made a mistake.
If you look up at the moon, you can actually see the surface depending on where its position is. If it's positioned lower,
hold on.
You can't see the surface.
No. Hold on. We're talking about when it's right above you. Okay, from Earth, when it's right above you, from Earth. Because if you're on because here's the point. Here's the reason why. Okay, because we're talking about photos from the moon to Earth, and if you could only see the face one side of the moon all the time to Earth, that means all the time, if you're on the moon, you're looking directly up. Okay? Always. Because it's always going to be...
No, not always. Because the moon is on a flat plane.
If you can't grasp this, then you might have to go back to the drawing board and everything you're thinking about. Because here's the point. Yes, because the moon... If they apparently landed on the face of it, that's more towards the center of the moon. They didn't land on the top of it. They didn't land on the side of it. They landed in the center of the face of it. Look it up. Apollo 17 is dead center in the moon, not dead center, but right off the center of the face of the moon. So, which means if you're going to ever look at the Earth from the moon, you would constantly have to look up. You would literally have to tilt your neck all the way up, because if I'm walking on the moon and Earth can only see my face, that means it's in a direction that's going to be right above me. So then I look up, equivalent to like a football field on the floor. And then to see the moon, you would look up at a football field above you, because you're going to see the face of the moon, or in this case, the face of the football field. So you're looking up, I'm looking up, and we're looking up at each other now, right? Because you're, upside down to
I just looked up where the Apollo 7 land landed at Taurus Litro Highlands, that is closer to the edge than it is the center.
Oh my god, bro! So
it is. I just looked it up.
Let me get it for you. Let me.
And the picture here is the picture to show the entire face of the moon is distorted.
Oh my god, you're still not getting it, but it's okay though. It's all right. You're still not getting it, but it's okay. Don't worry, you're gonna get it eventually. All right, so go ahead and post the photo that you found.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, and then I'll show you it. Okay. All right.
Well, there's multiple pictures depending on how you want to do it.
So you didn't get when I meant the side, huh? You didn't understand it. Here, I'm gonna post it. All of them are at the face of the moon. The face of the moon. Okay. And it's always going to be looking at us, meaning upward. Earth will always be looking, or they will have to look up from it. Always. Here, I'm gonna post it. And when I said, okay, okay, that's the same photo. Look at, so you didn't get what I said, what I meant side, huh? The side would be like the side, like where the darkness is, because that's where you can get a horizon.
You mean opposite side, or
no? You're
what
not
side are you
grasping,
talking about? No, but what side are you talking about?
Okay, the side of the moon. Okay, you see where the darkness is? Okay, do you see how there's a circle? That would be like the side, like from our position, looking at the moon, the side of it to where you can actually get a horizon, like the way it is in this photo. Here, let me post the photo. First of all, let me post the photo I'm talking about, and then maybe you'll understand. Oops. Okay, you see that photo? That is Apollo 17, Earth from the surface of the moon. Okay. Now, what I mean by the side of it, to get where the surface is blocking you like that, and the Earth is in that distance away from you, that means it would be on the side of the moon, like where it's dark, and you're not on the face of the moon towards us. Do you not dude? Do I have to fucking draw it for you just for you to like comprehend? Here, let me do that. Let me do you a solid. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna do this. You have to be over here, here, over here. Okay. All right. Because then you need a horizon. Okay. So let me do this. There you go. Okay. Save.
Well, where are you doing?
Okay. It's weird that you couldn't comprehend this. Okay.
No, you're not really that
okay. Look.
good at
Look. This is what I mean by the side. Look at this. Is what I mean by the side. Do you see now the points where I mean by the side of the moon? Meaning, like, if you have a ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so to have that horizon in the photo that I posted, look at the photo that I posted. You see how there's like a horizon? That means you would have to be on a position on the side of the moon. Because if you go to the face of the moon, you would look up to see the fucking... I don't know how you do not get this. I really don't. It's really weird to me that your brain, it's like something's not clicking. It's clicking in my brain.
It not necessarily you wouldn't have to be on the side of it, because it depends on the Earth's on the moon's position. Because
dude,
if it's where it is, if the moon is always can I speak? Yeah, the face is always to us, but the side, that's the face of the center. The sides change position. Or the sides are
you cannot get it.
Different position.
Your brain is not letting you get it. Look it.
Okay, are you gonna just insult me, or are you gonna let me discuss this? Because I'm trying to explain this to you, but you're just over here insulting.
If we are looking at the face of the moon and they are landing on the face of the moon, every photo they should have taken was up to the sky. Okay, so listen.
The moon is not flat. The face of the moon is not flat. It is curved. It's curved.
Oh my god, bro!
So when you're on the side,
the Earth wouldn't be low. The Earth wouldn't be low to the horizon, bro.
Let me try this, okay? When you look up to the moon, which direction do you look? Up or not up?
Again, it depends on what position it is, but yeah, you would have to look slightly upwards.
So if they're on the moon looking back at Earth, what direction would they look?
Again, depends on where they are, but they would have to look slightly up, which they do.
Okay, how about this? Put the moon in a model, since you love models so much, and just replace it with a dartboard. And
Why?
you throw
Why
a
would I
dart.
replace it with a dartboard?
Because you're going to throw a dart at it. How would you
What
do
would
that?
that prove?
Which way would you throw the dart? Up or not up?
Can you use a slightly more an actual? Because that does not really make sense.
Yeah, from your position, the way the
Yeah.
moon looks in the sky, you could just put a dartboard there.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would have to aim upwards.
Okay.
Yes.
So now think of yourself as a tiny person on that dartboard throwing a dart back at where you were originally.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have to. Let's see if I would have to.
Yeah, it's hard to visualize because you haven't done that.
Yeah, I would have to aim upwards. No, but I was thinking about something. Also, was thinking about. Yeah, I would have to aim upwards.
That's what Apocryphon's talking about. That
yeah, but
view
the
gave
camera.
you?
No, yeah, the view they have aimed upwards. The Earth is above the horizon.
No, because
and
aiming
you don't have
horizontally.
to look. No, but you don't have to. You don't have. If you look straight ahead in that picture, you don't see the Earth. You have to look up.
No, they're on the face of the moon that's facing towards us. They're not on the side
Yeah,
of
but
the
the
moon.
face of the moon isn't.
Oh my god,
it
bro.
isn't flat.
Oh my god, bro.
You're thinking of a flat plane. It's not a flat plane.
No. Oh my god.
Yes,
Here, let me go to whiteboard. Let me go to whiteboard. Let me fucking show you, dude. Oh my holy fuck, dude. This is crazy to be honest. This is like this is a whole nother
is
level
crazy,
of
yeah.
retardedness. Total okay, so someone drew a purple. Okay, is this your thing? Did you draw this purple thing?
Yeah, I can.
Okay,
Yeah, hold on.
so look. Okay, let's say we're here. Okay, yeah. Okay, let me see here.
But you are there. But
okay, we're right here. Okay, that's us. Okay, yay! There's my big head.
But
Okay, now
Apollo 17 wasn't there.
now hold on. Hold on. Now we're gonna draw the face of the moon. Okay, here we go. That's the face.
Yeah, let
okay?
me look up. Wait, why did you draw yourself high up? Oh, let me zoom out.
Okay. Now they landed here. Okay, they're right here. This is Apollo 14.
They're
Apollo
further.
12.
No, they're further to the.
Look. Okay, look. No matter how you look at it, look. You can put them all on here. Look at they're all over the place. But everyone is going to be facing that way to see Earth. You get that? Because we're looking up at it.
Depends on the Earth.
Look. No. Pay attention though. This is really important. When the moon's over here and you're still seeing the face, they're still looking this way. We are looking that way. Matter of fact, we could sometimes be over here, right? And we're going to look at it this way. Look. Pay attention.
Yeah.
We're going to look this way, right? Then that's going to give us a horizon, right? If we look this way, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, over here, no matter where you are, no matter where the moon is, look at.
Okay, no, but
they're always looking down and up. Always.
Yeah, if you are here, but look, if you do this, like you right now,
dude,
look, if you no, hold on. Let me show
all
you
of them are looking.
You are here.
All of them.
Let's see. You are here. You are here, right? You are here.
Yes.
And you said the Apollo. You said the Apollo was here, right? Then it's gonna be like this.
No,
and they're gonna have to look this way. Yes, they are because they're not gonna stand like this. Because that's not how it.
No, you put them on the side, you dumb fuck. You're being disingenuous. They were.
No, they are on the side. Look at the picture. They are on the side.
They're not on the side.
The moon is curved. They are curved.
Dude,
yes.
Holy fuck.
They're not on the exact. They're not 90 degrees perpendicular to the center of the face, but they're still gonna see it in a different way.
I'm gonna redo it right here. I'm gonna redo this. Look, I'm gonna draw a moon right here. Look at. Pay attention. I'm gonna draw a moon right here. Okay. Draw a moon right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Now. When they landed, they're on the face of it. Okay, so let me do a little yellow thing here.
And the face
they're on the face
curved.
of it. Yeah, go right here.
Okay, hold on. Can we just see how much?
Them. To the right. to the right of it. They're not over here. Look at. They're not over here. They're not on the side of it.
They don't have to be over there.
Holy fuck, dude. When you're looking at the fucking Earth from this position that they're telling you,
maybe,
dude, you just don't get it, bro. You're brick.
No, but they're not saying no. You don't get it right now because that's not Because look,
look at the Earth.
Let's make a new whiteboard because this is kind of crowded.
Bro, the fucking Earth will never be sideways to them. You understand that? Because they're constantly. Dude, in your own paradigm, they're never turning to where the Earth is going to be sideways to them. You understand what I mean by sideways? So, like, for instance, that would put, like, the moon over here, and they're looking this way, okay? And then the Earth is here, and then then they're looking this way to get that horizon view. And then
try not to go too much on the whiteboard stuff, because the folk listening aren't going to know what you're drawing.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm not. Hold on, I'm gonna. If you want to join, so I can show you because.
No, dude, it's kind of you're not even fucking getting the most simplest thing here, bro.
No, because you're not.
You'll never have it.
APOC. This is why it'd be good to have a globalist talk to him about this, because if it's a flat earther, he bricks. He's bricked.
Yeah.
Maybe if a globalist.
Please don't argue based on my emotions, please.
This is the same guy that drew the horizon line like in the wrong place. It was wait, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's the same guy who had mods turned down. Same guy who's like, I just want to talk reasonably and logically, but Nathan Oakley hurt my feelings.
Dude,
did he ever figure out what the horizon is?
That's not what
None of it. Yeah, he hasn't figured anything out. This guy's extreme level of bricked.
He's trying to give the moons from Apollo 7. Okay, this is matter of fact, I'm actually really shocked that they actually put this out and told all of us this is a shot from the moon. And I'm surprised why didn't they question it back
these
then?
rovers will lap this shit up. I mean, listen to this guy
because
here.
They're not stupid. They understand how it functions. If you don't, that's not their problem.
This guy thinks there's evidence that guys in the 70s went and played golf on the moon. That's how retarded they are.
Yeah. He can't grasp that from the Apollo 17 photo that if you have a surface flat like that and then to a horizon, listen. If you have a surface going, listen. If you have a horizon and there's dirt and there's obviously a geometric horizon here, and then what he cannot grasp is that.
Okay, actually, you know what?
That is
not to say that this is what is happening, but you know what that could be. Besides being the actual horizon, they could be on a highland, which they actually were. They were on the
studio. It could just be a fake picture, right?
Point me to the studio. Where's the studio at? Can you show me where the studio is?
Yeah, show me.
No, you can't because there is no
studio. Does anything in a studio.
Anywhere in Hollywood.
There's a lot more.
You're saying they shoot NASA? Okay, can you show me backstage?
Studio 23, bro.
Could you show me going to the moon and what the moon is like, other than these?
The what?
Pictures?
Can I show you the what?
Show us you going to the moon and how you know any of this is real.
Is that the only evidence you accept? Me actually going there?
Well, we don't accept unverifiable, obviously faked photos and images that just are clearly.
No, but they're not obviously fake.
Yeah, they are obviously fake.
Okay, how would you explain? No, because it's harder. It's harder to fake them in a studio.
To actually go. Is that what you're going to say? It's harder to actually. Fake
it is.
Dude, talk about fucking Operation Mockingbird.
That didn't make any sense, David Copperfield. So you're telling me it's harder.
If it doesn't make sense for you, that's not my problem. If you don't understand it, that's
fake going through the wall in a studio than traveling 500,000 miles to a light in the sky and back.
So David Copperfield must really be going through the wall. Then he couldn't fake it. Be harder to fake it.
Doesn't surprise me though. This is the guy who knows what the horizon is.
Fake.
He doesn't know what the horizon is when it comes to the globe. So obviously he's gonna.
Or it could be a tiger or a lady for all he knows. David Copperfield.
Government bootlicker. This guy never saw a government cocky didn't suck.
could be a lady horizon. It could be a tiger horizon. You know.
That was a good point, D-Mark. That was a good point. It'd be easier just to go through the Great Wall of China than to fake it.
But it wouldn't.
That's what you just
no,
told me.
because no, that's not what I said.
All right, Svar, have you found any evidence for the globe yet?
What?
You found any evidence for the globe yet?
Evidence for the globe.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's see what. If this was an actual debate, I would have notes and shit that would be easier.
Lots of cartoons.
It's not a debate because you don't have an argument. You would have to have an argument for it to be a debate, which you don't have, so it's not a debate. So you don't have evidence.
What?
You don't have an argument.
Wait, what would you say? I don't have an argument.
What? No, you don't have an argument. You don't have any evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball.
Anything besides a religious belief. Anything but your belief, your religion, globe religion.
Religion, okay.
Flat and motionless. That's observable reality. So we've got that. What do you have?
Observable reality. So what you view.
Yeah.
Is that your proof?
Yeah, reality. Yeah, reality. I know you don't know what that is.
Right. I forgot. That's the only proof you accept.
So
right?
you don't. So you don't have that. What do you have instead?
No, but we do have that. We have a proof of gravity.
You don't see curve. You don't see motion.
It's based.
Okay, so what's your evidence?
We see the effect of gravity.
Okay, so what do you see exactly?
You see shit going towards the center of the Earth.
You see shit going towards the center of the Earth. What does that look like in reality?
Have you never dropped something? I don't think I have to explain what it looks like.
Okay, so now we've got there. So your evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball is that you drop something.
No.
Okay, that's not evidence. Good, I agree.
That's what I just heard, though. That's weird.
No.
That's what you just said.
No, you're saying what does it look like? I'm giving you an example of what it looks like. I'm not saying that's what it is.
Yeah, I was talking, dude. I was talking. Cyclone, I swear I just heard you say, what's your evidence for a globe? And then he said, drop something. I swear I just heard that.
Yeah, that's what he said.
You asked me what it looked like. I told you what it could look like. I give you an example of what it looks like.
Yeah, so it looks like you dropped something, so that's your evidence that you
it looks like things going towards the center of the Earth. That's what I told you.
No, you
that's
just said that looks like.
And then an example of things going towards the center of Earth is if you drop something, you will see it go towards the center of the Earth. That's an example of what it looks like.
So what it looks like is
you're focusing on me saying dropping something.
I'm focusing
because you don't have a defense against that.
It requires no defense. It's a patently retarded argument.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Okay, so explain to me.
So tell me how it's not.
Phone in your hand.
No, tell me. No, you have to explain to me. You have to explain to me now. How is it? How is it?
You drop your phone. How does that tell you live on a spinning ball?
It doesn't tell. No, I didn't say we're on. I didn't say it proves that we're on a spinning ball.
You're not on a spinning ball.
It proves that gravity's real and gravity only works if it is a ball.
Ball.
Okay, but can you tell me how gravity works if we're not a ball?
Well, I asked you for evidence. I asked you for evidence that you were on a spinning ball.
Yeah, but the evidence
you've just said the thing that you just said about dropping something is not evidence that you live on a spinning ball. Okay, I agree. So what is the evidence that you live on a spinning ball?
Okay, if you're gonna mute me when I'm trying to talk,
when you're trying to ramble through me, yes, I'm gonna mute you.
I'm not because no, you're trying to ramble through me.
The thing is, though, dude, is that you don't stop.
Dude.
The thing is, you don't stop. So you say something, and then you stop, and then you wait for the other person to say something, and then when they stop, then you see again. You're talking over me. I haven't stopped yet, right? That's how you have conversations. Is you wait until the other person's done, and then you reply specifically to what they said. Very simple.
Yeah, but you're not very good. You're not very good examples of that. So now you're not holding yourself up to the same standards.
We've both been waiting for you to finish, and there was actually one time I had to interrupt you because you wouldn't stop.
That's literally what happened when I was talking to Apocrypha, and he was talking for 5 minutes straight without letting me talk.
Okay, well I wasn't here when that happened, but I'm here talking to you and Cyclone.
You know who was here? Crit.
You've just talked over me again, dude.
He's another 20
me again, my guy. You know, this isn't the room where you talk over me and get away with it. I'm just going to keep talking back. So, here's the issue, right? You're talking to Cyclone. Cyclone's one of the most respectful people in this room, and you aren't being respectful. No, I've known him for years. He's a very. If he's calling you names, you talked over me again, dude. I know why he's calling you names, because you aren't respectful.
I am respectful. I'm respectful to people who don't call me retards. I'm sorry.
Bro,
I don't want to.
I haven't called you retard, and you've talked over me relentlessly.
I also don't like to be called a retard or any other rude name.
I haven't called anyone retard, yet I'm still being talked over. So clearly what you're saying about being respectful isn't true.
I'm sorry.
So just calm it down a bit, my guy.
I'm with you.
Yo, Mike.
No,
you also don't get to talk over me.
I just agree that...
you also don't get to talk over me. Yeah, Mike, you also don't get to talk over me. Just have a conversation with Cyclone. Just treat him with respect, and you'll actually get somewhere.
Okay, everybody deserves respect, right? Even I.
Everyone, I deserve respect. I don't deserve to be called a retard. Okay?
Respect.
I don't deserve to be called an idiot. Okay, but if you don't want to enforce the rules, or if you don't want to have a functioning debate, why am I even here?
What are you talking about a debate, bro? You haven't presented anything close that would.
Okay, if you don't, okay, fine. You don't want to use the word debate. If you don't want to have a discussion,
you were simply asked, "What is the evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball?" You said, "Drop something." We said, "Drop something." You said, "No, that doesn't tell you live on a spinning ball." Okay, fine. What does tell you live on a spinning ball?
Well, you want to. You wanted proof you asked for proof that we were on a sphere, on a globe. That was
a spinning ball. A spinning ball, yeah.
Okay, so I started with a ball to prove that we're a ball. Well, I can prove to you that we're spinning as well.
Right. What's the evidence we're on a spinning ball?
Okay, so basically, well, you know the Coriolis effect.
What do you mean define it?
Do you know the Coriolis effect?
I know of the Coriolis effect. Yes. What about it?
Yeah. So the only way that I can explain that on Earth is with a spinning ball.
Well, what are you explaining exactly?
Well, I'm explaining how hurricanes spin in different direction on the northern hemisphere and on the southern hemisphere. That's one thing.
So what claim? You're making a claim, but what's this claim?
That the Coriolis effect that we see on Earth can only happen on a spinning ball.
Oh, so you're saying Earth-based Coriolis?
What?
Earth-based Coriolis, not just Coriolis, which is what you'd experience if you're throwing a ball on a roundabout, for example, or a merry-go-round in a park, right? So that would be an example of Coriolis, an observed deflection, but an apparent one, not an actual one.
Okay, I'm sorry, how does
from the observer. So you talking about storms move in a particular direction. Well, I mean, anticyclones exist, which do the opposite from what you're saying there. So there goes that argument.
But you don't know why anticyclones exist.
Yeah, anticyclones are going in the direction opposite from what you would have to have them going.
You don't know why that's happening, though.
Well, why is it? What do you mean? Why they're not going in the way that you need them to be going to make your argument?
Yeah, you just told us they weren't happening.
No, he's agreeing they do happen, but now he's going to have to come up with an excuse quickly for why they're happening, which would contradict his argument. So go ahead. Why are they happening?
Okay, well, an anticyclone happened. It's when high pressure and a ton of heat, right? Let's just go with the. Hold on.
So nothing to do with Earth spinning.
Hold on.
Yeah,
bro, you stepped in it, bro.
No, but
it's just pressure related.
Is he attempting to make a heads I win, tails you lose statement?
He's attempting to Google the term that he's about to employ in his argument.
No, but you're asking me for very specific. You're asking me for
why
very
don't you let him
specific things
make
very
his talk?
quickly.
Yeah, we're trying to let him make his argument, but he's struggling clearly. Anyway, someone pick
So
up. I am
far, he
going.
invoked air pressure.
Well, you tripped him up, Wolfgang, when you simply asked him about Earth-based Coriolis. He was all, "Mum was the word." He just didn't. He didn't even know what he's talking about. It's crazy. It's crazy smart magic how you're just so convinced that the Earth is spinning in the first place, bro.
No. I was just wondering how that was a reply to what I was saying. Because he just mentioned what it was, and then
because it was something occurring contrary to what you claim happens.
I don't.
Yeah, it was something contrary to what you were claiming. That's why.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about?
Man, dude, you're.
What point? No, hold on. What point are you talking about? So now I think you're talking about the first thing he said, but now you're saying something that
No,
wasn't.
you were the one that you were the one talking about Coriolis, and he goes Earth-based Coriolis. You didn't say anything, and then you said, "Well, the way that hurricanes go in the north and southern hemispheres," and well, what about anticyclones? Well, there's a pressure differential, and so nothing to do with the Earth spinning.
No, because they happen because of Earth spinning. What anticyclones happen? I'm not a meteorologist, so yeah, it's gonna take me a bit of time.
Well, this wasn't the best globe evidence for you to bring up, then, huh?
No, it is good evidence. It is. If I was
You're not
more
a meteorologist. It's good evidence that we live on a globe.
No, can you let me finish?
It's good evidence of air pressure, like you stated already.
No, it's actually a very good evidence
but can
for
you
the globe.
but can you then explain to me why they spin in different directions?
Air
Yes,
pressure.
good question. Good question.
And why is the air pressure different?
You're the one who brought it up.
Nah, yeah, but I'm asking you.
Yeah, dude. What about anticyclones that go contrary to your claim?
Because of the different hemispheres, southern and northern. Hello.
Oh my goodness, guys! You guys are lost. You guys are lost.
Okay, can you
So the
explain what an
argument is
anticyclone is for me?
Thank you. I was talking. So the argument is that cyclones go in one direction in the north and another direction in the south. Correct? So anticyclones are the opposite of that. So there's actually four phenomena that we're considering. So for Mike to go, one direction in the north and one in the south,
Can you not do the
you don't
voice,
understand
please?
what's being discussed, bro. You don't understand what's going on, though, bro. Well, when you talk shit about the room, you're inviting being mocked.
Robot.
Please don't do the voice. It's not. It's very childish of you.
Yeah, you're inviting being mocked when you say that stuff.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys don't know how forms are making the Earth a spinning ball. So do you have anything that does evidence the Earth being a spinning ball?
So the cyclones and anti-cyclones don't convince you.
No,
can you explain?
that refutes the argument that he made. Because they're not all going in one direction, in one location, and one direction in another location. They're going in different directions in both locations. So that refutes the argument that would be made for the globe. So I'm asking, what evidence do you actually have?
But then you don't know what an anticyclone is.
Oh yeah. We're the ones deficient in knowledge in this conversation, Spark. Good looking out.
Yeah, you're the one who didn't include them. You're the one that didn't include them.
Yeah, you just have to Google them on the fly again. Like everything you say that we educate you on, that you then go and Google for the first time in your life, and start
No,
trying to
because
tell us
I'm not
about
educated.
it as you're
Yeah,
reading
but
it off
you don't know what an
Wikipedia for the first
exocyclone is
time.
because you can't explain how it's happening.
No,
You told me
it's
you told
simply
me
a
it's pressure.
refutation to your argument, and you don't know what it is. That's fine. You can go and research it in your
Yeah,
own
I'm not a
time.
meteorologist. Yeah, and I just did what I
Exactly.
saw.
Yes, you're not a meteorologist, so why would you be
But you're not a
employing
meteorologist either.
meteorology? So why would you be employing
You're not a
meteorology
he's
meteorologist
just
to
either
globe?
because I can
he's just
I don't
being
have to be an
modest.
expert to
No,
use.
you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do
He's
have
just
to
being modest.
But
understand
you're
the
not an
He's
expert
there.
on
argument that you're
meteorology
trying to
either.
make.
Art
Oh my
I
god.
don't claim to be. Listen.
No, because
Your
no, because
meteorology argument
anticyclones
doesn't
don't.
work.
Because anticyclones.
Your meteorology argument doesn't work. It's something that does. So you don't understand meteorology, so why make an argument based on meteorology? Why don't you try making an argument based on something that you do understand?
Okay, the
Would that
person
be an idea?
was being modest. That's why he said that he's not a meteorologist.
No,
But
not
But it was
modesty.
his argument.
it was
Modesty to
his
say I'm not
argument,
a
and his
meteorologist. Modesty to say I'm not a meteorologist when you're not a meteorologist. That's just factual. He's obviously not a meteorologist. Not being modest.
You're not.
It's a cop out at that point.
Yeah, it's just an excuse.
But you're talking about
to then
things.
refute an
Your
argument that
claim
he's
on
not going
space.
to
You're
make
not
right
in
now.
astrophysics.
I'm not making a claim. You are. You're making
You
a claim
are.
that the Earth is a big
You're making a
spinning
claim
ball.
that the Earth
We're
is flat.
asking for evidence for it. Evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball, like your religion claims.
you don't have
You don't
any
have.
explanation. Your flat earthers don't
No
have any
explanation
explanation.
required. I'm not the one arguing
Yes,
that
it
the Earth
is.
is a giant
No, but you're
cartoon
arguing
spinning
that the
ball.
Earth is flat because that's what you
I'm not. I
view.
don't have to make any argument. I just simply have to ask what your evidence is for your argument that the Earth is a giant cartoon spinning ball in a vacuum, and you don't have any. Very clearly.
You like you have talking points, like a list of talking points, and the basic
I'm
is
not having
like
any
prove to
talking
me the
points.
globe,
I'm asking a
and
question.
that's all
Question is not a talking
you've
point.
got.
It's not a talking
That's
point.
all
It's a
you do
request.
here.
It's a request
Oh,
for
the
You mean
belly
evidence.
aching,
that people
I
Russian.
know
prove
that it's
globe
upsets you
Earth
to
to
be
you.
asked for evidence. I know it upsets you to be asked for evidence, but that's the case. You make an
But
argument
you
to
don't.
present evidence.
When I ask you for evidence, what you say is
Well,
reality. It's what
I'm
I
not
view.
claiming the Earth. I'm not claiming the Earth is anything other
No, but
than
you're
what we
claiming the Earth is
experience it to
flat.
be. I'm simply stating what we observe and
Okay, so what
experience the
shape
Earth to
is the
be.
Earth then?
I'm
Since
not
you just said
claiming
you
that the
don't.
Earth is a shape. That would be for you fools who want to claim a shape of the Earth, the ground beneath
Okay,
your
so
feet.
what is the Earth then? What do you?
This isn't
What,
omniscience
No,
24/7
listen.
smart
Your
magic.
little
Christ,
urban
dude.
reversal
You have to
fallacy
prove you live on
isn't
a
going to
ball,
work.
not us.
No,
Yeah,
because you're the
your
one who's
urban
trying to
reversal
dispute the
fallacy
ball.
isn't going to work.
That has been around for a long, long
Let's
time.
say let's do this. Right. Let's say that none of us are here, and you were thinking to yourself, why do I think the Earth is a ball? What would you say to yourself?
Because of what I experienced. That I
Which is
from looking at lights in the sky.
Because I
Which
can
is what?
I can experience gravity, which is definitive
You
proof
got
that the Earth is flat.
So
The
you
Earth is down.
experience. Okay, so you're in your room and you're thinking, I drop a pen, therefore the floor must be a ball. There is no other explanation.
That is the most reasonable explanation.
Define
Wow.
Ignore picking up the
No,
pen.
wait, please don't obfuscate. Is it the only possibility?
No, it's not the only possibility.
Okay.
It's the
So when
reasonable.
I ask you for, you're proving it to yourself, right? You're like, I know that the Earth is a ball, and I can prove it to myself right now in my own head by dropping a pen. You'd be like, no, because that might not be the case. It might not mean the floor is a ball. Okay? So then you think to yourself, and then you think to yourself again, you go, okay, so dropping a pen doesn't prove that the floor is a ball. What does prove the floor is a ball? Then what would you think?
Okay, but no. Okay, the horizon.
The horizon.
Yeah, and don't
So
mention the black swan.
I mean, I don't actually like the black swan argument personally, but you know, I don't see why you wouldn't want to hear about it. But we're talking about the horizon.
Because that's already been debunked multiple times by other people.
It hasn't,
and I don't want to debunk something.
No, it hasn't. Just saying that something's debunked doesn't mean that it's debunked, right?
But it
That's
is.
just
It's been claimed to be a Fata Morgana and a mirage.
What's funny is
when
going to make
when
the
you see
argument.
different picture, no, but
I
when you see
wasn't
the
even
different, when you
going
see
to make
different
the
picture of the
argument.
same place.
Listen, I wasn't even going to make the argument. I already told you I don't
You were?
like the argument. I already
I
told
thought
you I
you
don't
liked
like.
it. My bad. I misheard.
I already told you I don't like that argument. I'm not going to use it. So I don't know why you're getting defensive about it.
My bad.
But
I misheard you.
to just claim, blah, it's been debunked, right? That's not true. So anyway, as I was saying, you've dropped a pen and you've gone, oh, the floor might be a ball, but it might not be. I've gone and watched the horizon. So you've looked at the horizon. Someone mute Brenda before they rumpus this conversation. So you've gone to the horizon and you've gone, okay, so the floor must be a ball because I have a horizon.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yes.
So you don't see a horizon
Words in my mouth, but whatever.
You don't see a horizon in any other case. Like, for instance, if you drop your head down to eye level on a table, you don't see a horizon on that table.
No, if I did, no, I would see things farther away. If I drop my head down, and if I'm on the coast of, let's say I'm on the coast of Italy, whatever, and I drop my head down to sea level.
No, I asked. Not why I asked. I didn't ask this.
What?
I don't know why
I'm just giving it. No, but I'm just giving you an example. I'm just giving you an example. Like
Right.
you give me an example of the table, so I'm giving you an example of Italy. If I drop my head down Italy and I look over to Africa, I look towards Africa. Should I not see Africa?
It's a waste of time. Italy is on the Earth where we're still trying to discern the shape. Now, you said horizon proves a shape, so I'm giving you an object, a table, where there is a visible horizon.
But there's
So
not a horizon.
Yes, it is. If you drop your eyes.
No, because I don't know. I don't know what you mean by the horizon. There is no. I can see if I place a.
Can you define horizon? Smart magic.
If when the sky and the surface appear to meet.
Okay, in this case, the table.
Yeah.
No, because they don't appear to meet.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
you don't appear to meet. No, because the table ends.
Yes.
It's ending. If you had an endless long table, you would not see the horizon. You would not see a horizon.
How do you know that?
An infinite horizontal.
How do you know
not see the horizon?
How do you know that?
Because that's just how it works. I can taste that now with if I lay my head down to the ground on a road that is completely flat. I can test that.
Yeah, there's an end to that road in your optical view.
Yeah, but the end to that road is. Yeah, so so it's a
there's a horizon.
Bad argument for you. There's no horizon.
There's a horizon then.
No, there's not.
Yes, that's what a horizon is.
No, the horizon is where the sky and the surface appear to meet.
Right.
Where it meets, where ending is because it's dropping down.
Right, so you're on a flat road. Right. So yeah. You're on a flat road. So this is the example you gave.
Yeah.
You're on a flat road, and the surface of the road and the sky appears to meet in your vision.
Well, no, because if it ends, if there's nothing ahead of that,
that's why
and there's nothing, and there. No, hold on. If you have only the road, and it ends, the road ends at a definitive point.
Dude, remember what you said. I'm just going with what you said. You said it was an infinite flat road. So we're on an infinite. Yeah. So we're on an infinite flat road. Drop your eyes to the surface of that infinite flat road, where the surface of that infinite flat road meets the sky. What's that called?
Well, yeah, I guess on an infinite flat road you would have a horizon.
Fantastic. So you can have a horizon on a flat. Brilliant.
Yeah, but this is not an infinitely large place that we're on.
No,
and I can prove that because it does have to be because if I can't look.
No, it doesn't. Let me tell you why. No, it doesn't. Let me tell you why. You asserted that you can only have a horizon on a curved surface, and then you admitted 2 minutes later, through great difficulty of me using your example to its logical conclusion, that flat surfaces can also have horizons, and so your original assertion is incorrect
Infinite flat surfaces.
as admitted by you, except
Infinite
you're not
flat
going to know.
surfaces. No, I'll admit, yes, infinite flat surfaces can have horizons, but
Well, it
this is
wouldn't
not
need
an
to be
infinite space. Yes, it does.
It wouldn't need to be infinite. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And the reason it doesn't need... No, it doesn't. You're just saying that, and you're just wrong. It doesn't need to be infinite because you... It doesn't need to be infinite because you can't see infinitely far.
With a pair of binoculars or powerful enough telescope, I can see far enough to, let's say, from Europe to New York or Miami.
So
I should be able, with a very powerful pair of binoculars, I should be able to see that. But I don't.
How powerful do they need to be?
So what?
I don't know.
What is the conclusion of what you just said?
If I don't see it, then the flat Earth is. If I don't see it, then the flat Earth just doesn't work.
No,
yeah,
and if you did see it, you'd say it was a mirage.
That's got nothing to do with what
because you don't see it.
That has nothing to do. You're so frustrating to talk to because you don't stick to the point that you made. I'm trying to stick to the point you made,
yes, I am.
which is about horizons. Because it's about horizons and flat surfaces, right? So
this is something about flat
we
surfaces.
got to the point where actually a horizon can exist on a flat surface. You admitted that if it's an infinite flat surface, and then we were getting to the point where it doesn't need to be infinite actually because you can't see infinitely far, and then we were talking about binoculars, which also don't allow you to see infinitely far. You can just see a bit further, but regardless, you're still going to have a horizon with binoculars on a flat surface.
Okay, yeah, sure. I can say that yes, flat surfaces.
Hold on.
Yes, I can. Hold on.
Before we carry on. Before we carry on, you are fighting all of this obviously true stuff tooth and nail, and I don't know why. What is wrong with you? When something's true, just admit it.
Look, if I can have realizations in mid-time, okay? It doesn't have to be, I don't have to know everything. In my mind, I thought that no, they could not have horizons. I can see now, yes, flat surfaces, if big enough, can have horizons.
Of course.
But that does not, yeah, to our naked eye, we can't see the end of an infinitely large horizon, or an infinitely large thing.
Right. So there's a limit to your vision.
And there's a limit to my vision, but we can extend that vision to see further with binoculars, telescopes.
A red herring.
No, there's not a red herring. It's very relevant.
The air is not transparent either.
If I
he doesn't realize it's a red herring.
Yes, it's a red herring.
It's a red herring because he looks up in the sky and thinks he can see forever. When you look up in the sky, you know what a red herring is forever, right?
God, can we stick to a single line of fucking talking, please? We were talking about surfaces and horizons. Let's stick to that.
Yes,
so
but this
talking
is
about
relevant to
anything else whatsoever is a red herring. Anything at all.
You know what a red herring is?
Understood.
Is a red? Yes, I know what a red herring is. That's why I'm explaining it. So
yeah,
we're
but
talking
that's
about
what I said. It's not a red herring.
Fuck me! Just wait. So we're talking about
you're trying to miss what I'm saying, but for no reason.
Right, I'm trying to stop other people changing the conversation. So we're talking about flat surfaces and we're talking about horizons. We've come to the conclusion that yes, an infinitely flat surface will have a horizon, but then we've realized that actually any flat surface that you can't see to the end of would also have a horizon, regardless of what optic you're using. So then now we need to get to the realization that it's actually about our elevation above the surface. Okay? So if you drop your eyes right down to a flat surface, you will have a horizon on that flat surface, optically.
Yes, because you could not see far enough.
Exactly.
But what happens if you can't see far enough? That's what my argument is.
But that's what the horizon.
Far enough, you should be able to see further than the horizon indicates. But in reality, you don't.
No. Right. But that's what the horizon is the optical limit. That's why those two. Yes, it is. That's why those two converge at that point.
Hold on, somebody's calling me. Okay, so. But I don't see what you don't understand here, because if I'm on the sea, if I'm dropping down to sea level.
Irony.
Hold on. I'm dropping down to sea level, and I look from let's say smaller distance this time. Let's say I'm in Sweden, and I'm looking towards Denmark, and I can't see all the way because it's so far away.
Right.
And it's also past my horizon. On a flat Earth, I should be able to get a pair of binoculars that are strong enough and be able to see Denmark all the way over there.
He wants to see forever again.
Yeah, again, you can't see forever, dude. So every optic.
No, but I'm not saying seeing forever.
Dude,
I'm saying seeing far enough.
For you.
You're misconstrued what I said.
Yeah, hold on, Smart Magic.
Just let me finish. So every single optic has a different ability to see a different distance, correct? No optic can see forever, and I very much doubt that there's an optic that you can find that can see from Sweden to Denmark, although one may exist. At that point, you'd have to reconsider your question. However, if you're just using standard binoculars, seeing from, say, Sweden to the UK, I don't know if that's actually possible. I honestly don't know.
It is. No, it isn't, but it would be.
Okay, but it's based on a few different factors. It's based on the clarity of the day. It's based on the optics that you're using, and it's based on your elevation. All of these things are a factor.
Yeah, that's what a horizon is dependent on.
But if you know,
robot. You're roboting.
So I didn't say at any point geometry of the floor. Sorry, am I roboting?
You're roboting. Yeah, could you repeat what you said?
Yeah, we lost about 30 seconds of you.
Am I back?
No, you're still roboting.
Am I back?
No, not yet.
It's on and off.
Okay. So three things affect it, right? You got elevation, clarity, and the optic.
Oh yeah, on a flat Earth.
Yeah, get reconnected somehow. But Smart Magic, you just said it. You go, well, that's what a horizon is, dude.
On a flat Earth, yeah.
Dude. No. I'll try what you do. No.
I'm trying to clarify because you didn't.
Well, listen. Okay. You're the ones who said the words that I'm trying to clarify. Okay. Okay. Well, a moment ago, you said the evidence of globe was horizon. Now, you just acknowledged that horizon has to do with.
No, you're roboting again.
If you open up your newspaper, it'll give you visibility for the day.
You're roboting. Could you repeat that?
Of course I am.
He heard you say that. He heard you say if you go to the Weather Channel, you can get your visibility for the day. He just ignored.
No, he was roboting.
Yeah, you acknowledged. Yeah, just shut up, Smart Magic. You're the one who said that horizon is evidence of globe. I'm going to say it how I want to.
It is.
Well, but you just also acknowledged that it has to do with the atmospheric conditions of the day.
Yes.
If you're standing in the thick fog, you can barely see across the street.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can. But that's why the Black Swan picture is debunked by Fata Morgana because of the atmospheric pressure.
59-mile radius ball. you've got an excuse for it.
You're still roboting.
Okay. Well, when you're coming through clear, it sounds like you're roboting too.
It does?
Pretty much.
He'd rather harp on the roboting than what you actually got through.
What?
Yeah, you're not roboting, Rob. So why don't you try it? You were patiently. You got in when he was trying to say you could see forever.
Yeah. Well, because hang on, bro. All of you guys that want to defend the globe and say there's no horizon on a flat Earth, all look up in the sky and think you can see for fucking ever, right? Or wrong?
Or you can't perceive.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Technically, you can see forever, but you can't perceive forever. You can't perceive forever. So you can't.
No,
perceive
you can't
forever.
Forever. Give me a break, bro.
Yeah. See, he's trying to change the word
Alvin Brothers
to
record.
accept the fact that you cannot see forever. That there is a limit to your vision. Yeah. Go ahead, talk through me. I don't care.
Testing.
You think you? Yeah.
Hey, smart. You there?
The horizon is created by your eye.
Just testing to make sure you got mods turned down again.
There's no limit to vision, but there is a limit to photons. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, if you believe in photons.
You don't believe in photons.
Those damn photon fairies.
That's not what I said.
But
why would you twist my words?
But why
are you twisting my words? Don't be a fucking dickhead.
Okay, don't insult me, please. I'm just trying to have a.
I didn't insult you. I'm trying to tell you not to insult my
if
intelligence.
You believe in photons, insinuating that you might not believe in photons.
Hey, you can insinuate whatever you want.
But that's what you were insinuating.
Yeah, guys. Hey, Crystal. No reason to start a wild goose chase just because we're having some minor technical
wild
difficulties.
Goose chase. He literally said it.
No, Crystal.
Why don't we focus on the horizon and being able to see forever?
Yeah. Let me talk to Crystal for a second. Do you think belief is required for something to be true?
We're not even talking about. Don't change the subject.
No, I just want to see if you
just
understand.
Because your little boyfriend is.
I'm asking you. I'm not talking about anyone else. Just you. I'm wondering, inside your worldview, is belief required for something to be true?
Is it?
Yeah. What do you think?
Doesn't have to be.
Yeah, flip it on him. You're hilarious. These Globers.
Like my take is, belief is not required. True is true and false is false, even if someone believes it otherwise. Belief doesn't change facts.
That wasn't what we were arguing.
So when I hear someone say, "So do you believe in photons?" What they're saying is that they have a belief system rather than a fact-based worldview.
Okay, this is not really what we were talking about. He said that if you believe in photons.
Yeah, I was more addressing.
Yeah, now they're all splurging on photons instead of the horizon and the limit to your vision. Yes.
He wanted to discuss this.
This is how they like it.
No,
I like it rough.
This is them knocking all the. They just like to have to knock all the pieces off the chessboard.
No, you said what I said. What he said. What Mark G said was.
Don't you believe in that gambit?
Hold on. What he said was.
I never mentioned photons in the first fucking place, so don't strawman me.
Finish? You let me finish. Mark G said. There's no limit to what you can see, but there's a limit to the photons. That's what Margie said.
He also said there's no limit to perception.
Can I finish?
I don't know. Go ahead, Pro.
Okay, thank you. And in response to that, he said, if you believe in photons. Which insinuates that.
So another non sequitur.
Yeah, so what he said, but okay, let me translate that for you.
That's
and also, too, I'd like to get more into some speculations again. So number one is, He says there is no limit, but there is a limit at the same time. He contradicted.
No,
Then
vision
then
and
he said,
photons
sure, if you believe that. If you
Hold
believe
on.
that,
I didn't say
it's
anything.
true.
Just to be clear, I didn't say anything about.
Okay, if you believe that, it's true for you, and that caused this spurg out that's still avoiding the topic, which is the surface of the Earth. Or if someone's got or if someone has a speculation, which would be, hey, on the flat Earth, there wouldn't be any location where the sky would appear to meet the ground. And then let's look into that speculation. Why would someone speculate that? What flat Earth are they working with? Where do they come to this conclusion to like make that claim or to make that speculation that on the flat Earth this wouldn't happen? And let's go into that. But instead of like talking about faith-based belief system, let's get right back to what the topic is. So who was who, just so we can reset, who thinks that on the flat Earth, their flat Earth, not mine, mind you, or anyone else's, on their flat Earth, a horizon is not possible?
No, he already conceded that
what
part.
we were talking about.
Oh, did you
I
concede
already
that?
said
Okay.
that on a flat Earth, yes, because you can't see infinitely large. You can't see infinitely. There is a limit to how much you can perceive. There's so much how much you can see. Yeah. Then yes, there will be technically an horizon or a horizon.
Yeah. So why ask why you can't see Africa from Italy?
Be optical
because
or physical?
with binoculars and
No,
with
smart.
technology, you're supposed to be able to.
Smart. No, you missed the point.
You're limited what you can see.
Okay, smart.
But you're
You're not
expanding what you can
smart.
see.
You're not paying attention.
Amazing.
I am paying attention.
On the globe, they said you could see forever. Not on the flat Earth. On the globe, they said with enough refraction in a powerful enough telescope, you would literally see the back of your head. So when you ask the question, how come I can't see?
Wait, hold on. Who said that?
There's two people, the Rumpus and the Ruhif. They came up with this concept of super looming, where the horizon is loomed up, over, and around the horizon.
Well, yeah, it's a very like it's not an actual argument.
Yeah,
it's a very like
smart magic. You just have it.
hypothetical. Old Ross? Can I please finish? Thank you.
Is that like when looming went tape?
Yeah. So on the globe, what is the physical limit of how far you can see?
Well, the physical limit of how far can you see it depends on, like you said, it depends on three things: your elevation.
So no limit. There's literally no limit. With the right variables on the globe card, you would see the back of your head.
Yeah, you see the high enough ladder, the powerful enough lens.
That would never happen.
One of the Globers a while ago said that you could literally see your own arse with a telescope powerful enough. I mean, cool, I guess, if you believe that.
It would never happen in reality.
Yeah, of course not, because the Earth isn't a globe.
No, that's not the reason it would never happen. You would never get the amount of atmospheric refraction that is needed for that to happen, and you would never have a telescope that is strong enough for that to happen.
And because the Earth isn't a globe.
No, that's not a variable. That's not a variable.
You can't. If the Earth is flat, it doesn't matter what refraction you've got. You're not going to be able to see your arse with a telescope.
Yeah. On a flat Earth, that is not possible. Yeah.
Right.
Or yeah, but I'm trying to bring up talking points about the flat Earth, but then you try to talk.
Yeah, if you're trying to talk about flat Earth, you need to A, since we got Sunday, form it in a speculation. B, show this flat Earth you're talking about. Like, demonstrate it. Say, here, draw it out. I like what you're doing with the whiteboard. That's kind of what you should be doing. But the thing is,
you guys are kind of against that, though, against models and maps.
Well, yeah, because you're really bricked on the concept of a reification. You don't seem to understand.
Yeah, but now you want that. Now you want that.
Well, that's appeal to motive fallacy. What I want, I'll tell you exactly what's going on. I don't hop on a model or a map and then say, What I'm actually doing is representing reality. So when you do that, I'm wondering why. Why did you do that? Why did you say, hey, here's your flat earth model, and then tell me it's my model, and then tell me you've got some questions about your flat earth model? I would say I've got some questions about your flat earth model that you can't answer. So why'd you make a model when there's questions on the table still?
I'm not making a model for you. I'm asking you for a model.
You're making a model for you, not for me.
Okay, but how would you describe, or how would you describe not being able to see if on a flat Earth, and on your flat Earth, on what you think the Earth is, whatever shape it is, you think it is. How would you describe the horizon?
Where the ground meets the sky.
Yeah.
Optical
right.
Flat and level.
It's got the name in the descriptor in the word horizon. And it's also an effect of your eye. Your eye is a tool that you use to take in information, and that eye has limits. It's called the Rayleigh criterion, 1.225, which is oddly, ironically, very close to what the global state or geometric curve is. What a coincidence that the optical limit of the human eye just happens to be the perfect location for where the curve should be.
Yeah, but you can extend the optical limits with tools, with different tools. You said your eyes were a tool.
On the flat
your
Earth,
eyes was a tool. Yeah, the eyes are a tool. You can use different tools to see further.
Hold on, it looks like Crypto's trying to get in. You there, Crypto? I heard his mic light up.
Huh?
Was that Crypto trying to talk? Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so as I was saying, you said the eyes are a tool. That's correct. The eyes are a tool, but it's not the only tool you have to use. You can use different tools to see further than the optical limit of your eyes.
You've got questions and answers at the same time. That's rather telling. How are you asking questions when you think you already have
I'm not asking a question.
Okay, so your eye is a tool.
Yeah, and you can see you can use different tools to see further than the eye can see. So, yeah, and then when you do that on a beach and you look out to the horizon with that tool, you don't see if you have a boat that's going out, that with your eyes you see it go down into the water. With a telescope, you're still gonna see it go down into the water, even though you can see further.
Okay, and what does that mean?
And that means that there's a curvature.
The Earth is curved?
Yeah. Wait, what else?
You really have a bastardized interpretation of this.
Yeah, connect the dots.
What else?
Weird.
So a boat went out past you because they got a historical figure called Christopher Columbus who fucked this up royally. And using that same method, predicted the Earth was very small. Like you get a very small Earth if you use bottom-up obstruction.
But they also predicted that the Earth was spherical.
Dude, you just said that you're seeing things in the distance. So when the boat disappears bottom up, that should tell you something, that it's not going over a curve if you're still seeing stuff further away.
But
it's
I'm
madness.
not seeing things further
You
away.
just said you were. You just said that, dude.
When did I say that?
Oh, Lord.
No, I said if you see a boat, if you have a boat, and with your naked eye, you see it go down the horizon and go into the water, and then you have a telescope and you look at the same boat and you still see it going down into the water, then that's a proof of the curvature. That's what I said.
No, it's no.
Yes, it is what I said.
How does that not point to the optics changing? Therefore, you're seeing it again. What in the world, dude? Have you ever made? I don't think you've made these observations in reality.
I have actually. No, I have.
Well, have you ever watched a boat? Listen, have you ever had a distant landmass in your view in the distance?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a boat going out to sea disappear and still see the landmass?
Because the landmass is tall.
Well, find a
And the boat is
landmass
smaller,
that isn't that tall. What landmass are you talking about? Since you have a specific one.
Okay, so specifically,
or do you just have an excuse at every turn?
No. Look, there's a lake in Sweden called Vänern that is if you're a foot off the ground, it is it's wider than the horizon you would have, and therefore I've tried this myself. If you see a boat, there's like hills and hills on the other side. When you're standing up and you can see the hills from the other side, you cannot do that with a boat because the boat is smaller. You don't see the boat when it goes past the horizon, but you still see the hills because the hills are large.
Okay, so nothing to do with it going over a curve.
Yes, it is.
You just said because the boat is small.
The boat is smaller, therefore I do not see when it goes past.
Therefore, it disappears.
But since the mountains,
get out your binoculars, you'll see it again. Man, dude,
that's what I did. I got binoculars and I looked out, and I could not see the boat, but I could see the mountains because the mountains are taller than what the boat is, and therefore it's less hidden by the horizon.
Wow.
I guess the boat moved.
Yeah, the boat did move past my horizon.
Yeah, you've got a weird insta rationalization for all of this, dude. It's kind of.
So you're not actually disputing what I'm saying.
It's your. I haven't been to your lake in Sweden, but
you don't have
there's
to do this
something.
in a lake in Sweden.
I get it, dude. I'm the one who asked you in the first place. You can watch a boat. This is something you can do to change gears, maybe to get through your. I don't know what I would call it, but if you ever watch boats at dusk and they're going out to sea, it's still somewhat daylight, and you can see the boat, and you can see the boat disappear, and then it gets darker and darker and darker. Well, wouldn't you know, you can see that boat again when it turns on its light. Have you ever noticed that?
Because the photons are.
Okay, whatever the reason, dude. Whatever the reason, bro. The photons were helping you see it in the daylight as well. And guess what? Sometimes, listen, just let me give my little anecdote. Something you can do to help this sink in. I think you're sort of going with invincible ignorance or wishful thinking at this point. But what's funny is a lot of the times when the boats start turning on their lights, not only do you see that boat, but you'll see boats further back, little lights in the distance that you did not see those boats when it was daylight. In fact, you thought that the boat that you had originally were watching went over a curve.
Okay, so wait. Just to clarify, hold on, wait. Just to clarify, are the boats like is the light producing? Or are the boats far apart? The boat that I'm seeing, the boat that I'm watching, and then the boat that I see later on.
They're staggered.
Okay. Are they closer or are they far apart?
They're further and further and further away.
No, not further from me. Are they far apart from each other?
Oh my lord!
I'm just asking. If the boat is like,
if they're farther away from, dude, man, you just have a way of bastardizing everything. Forget about it. Forget about it. Do your own observations of this. Try to recreate this, okay, and see what you can see. If you have access to water with boats on it.
Yeah, that's
because you have this weird. You talk out of both sides of your mouth.
No, but I'm asking you to clarify what this is about. Because that's why I'm asking.
To boil it down to you, you're telling me a boat goes over a curve when you see it disappear bottom up. Well, in reality, if you hang out at the beach when it gets dark, you'll not only see that boat again, but you'll notice that there were boats that were much further out that you couldn't see in the daytime because they were really small. But when they turned their light on, voila, there they were the whole time.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking for a bit of
So nothing,
clarification
boats
here,
aren't going over curves. You're only imagining it.
That's because I'm asking for a bit of clarification here. First
Well,
of all,
I
what
hope
time
I
of day
gave
are
it
we?
to you.
What time of day are we talking about here? Like dawn, dusk, nighttime,
Dusk.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, at the end of the day, you can watch boats. Okay, going out to sea.
At dusk.
Yeah, or we'll call it before dusk.
Before dusk, so like
before sunset. Yeah, you can spend the whole goddamn day at the beach if you choose. My point is, you're telling yourself when a boat disappears, it's going over a curve. You can watch a boat disappear. You can tell yourself it's going over a curve, yet when it gets dark and it turns its light on, there it is. And not only is that boat there are boats beyond that boat.
Okay. That's why.
So this whole idea that you guys have that horizon is, you're talking out of both sides of your mouth, because you tell us that your understanding of a horizon is that it's based on atmospheric conditions, it's based on limitations of the optics, and then out of the other side of your mouth, you say, yeah, the boat's going over it. It's a curve.
No, hold on. I'm not asking
just restart then.
No, I'm not restarting here. I'm trying to talk about the same thing that you just talked about.
You'd be better off restarting if you're saying no.
I'm trying to replicate this exact thing that you're talking about at dusk, seeing it. That's what I'm asking.
Well, hold on. Let's boil down your claim in the first place, because you told us 10 minutes ago that you've said it both ways. But you started this whole thing with boats go over curve, therefore I know Earth ball. That was you.
Very simplified, but sure.
Okay. So now, after the last torturous last 10 minutes, we know that's not the case, correct?
No, because the thing that I did still applies. My experiment still applies.
Yeah, your experiment's it's a little clumsy because
how? Why do I have to do it specifically
the Swedish mountains? Well, these are apples and oranges. These things are apples and oranges. What we're talking about, because you're talking about a hill, and I'm just talking about you have your example. I have my example. I was just telling you something you could test out. Maybe it'll get through your thick skull.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I want to test this out in real life. I want to do this experiment in real life. Okay, so can you just tell me the details?
Yeah, but you began your whole thing. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't call it an experiment. It's just watching boats. But time out. You started this whole thing a half an hour ago saying, "Don't bring up black swan. It's been debunked. Refraction."
Yeah.
Correct. So why are you going to ask me to parse this out again? It makes no sense. If you have instant excuse for refraction, where did you learn to apply that excuse? When?
How is that relevant?
Well, I'm just asking. I don't know. Just asking.
Okay, well, when the atmospheric pressure or atmospheric refraction is high.
No, I'm not saying. No. I'm asking at what point in your life did every time you see something in the distance, repeat it. When you saw something in the distance, at what point in your life did you start giving yourself the reason for that as refraction?
When I started learning about what the horizon actually was.
What was that? 10 minutes ago?
No, I would say that would be about.
You did give a decent definition of horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a geometric location where the Earth starts curving away. You've conceded that it has to do with the atmosphere and all types of different things, correct?
Yeah, atmosphere.
Okay.
Optics and elevation. That's what they have to do with.
Okay. So not Earth curve. If the Earth were curving away from you, it would be curving away from you.
Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Let's get some shit out of the way first. The horizon is the horizon where the sun, no, not the sun, where the sky and the surface of the Earth appear to meet. That is, it happens because of Earth curvature. It can happen on a flat surface with if you take into account atmospheric pressure, refraction, optics, and elevation. It does happen there too, but on a flat Earth, you would also be able to see further if you had better optics, which it does not happen on Earth. It does not happen on the globe Earth. It does not happen in reality.
Yeah, this will be the last I'll have to say because it's not getting through to you yet. No matter what the optics you have, okay, the air's not transparent, especially when stacked over long distances. There's going to be fog somewhere. There's going to be a storm somewhere. There's going to be a rain somewhere. You can open up open up your newspaper any day, and they'll tell you what your what the conditions, the visibility are for the day based on the conditions.
Okay, but I'm sure that it's not.
Well, don't act like you should be able to see forever if the Earth is flat, because there's weather.
You're gonna see further than the horizon.
Well, we do.
No, not with optics.
We do.
Not with better optics. With better atmospheric refraction. Yes, we do.
My goodness.
Not with better optics.
Okay, so it's just an excuse.
No, it's not an excuse because you're talking about two different variables.
Well, you're the one who considers chanting refraction a variable. Since when? That's my question. Since when did refraction help you see further? At what point in your life did you come to this understanding?
Do you not think that it does? Do you not think that it does? The refraction is what? The refraction is a variable.
No, I do not. I do not think. No.
See,
This refraction thing is made up that you're talking about.
It is.
When you say, "Oh, I see the horizon beyond the second oil rig," that's because of refraction.
Yeah,
that's just made up because Fata Morgana, dude, you are just off the chain.
No,
that's not a case of Fata Morgana.
Yes, it is. How is it not?
Well, Fata Morgana is the floating boats. That, funny enough, if you change the hues of the picture, you can still see the horizon.
Yeah,
I think you're lost, bro. I don't know what to tell you because you're telling us. You said if the Earth were flat, we would see further. Well, we do see further than the limitations of the 3959 mile radius ball.
You're simplifying it too far.
Oh, sorry.
With better optics, okay? Yes, with higher atmospheric refraction.
You can see further with your own bare eyes than they say are the limitations.
Atmospheric refraction.
Oh my Lord!
I'm not denying that, but then
that's why I'm asking. When is it in your life that you convinced yourself that everything you see in the distance is just a projection? It's not really there.
That's not an actual argument.
When did that? No, that's the argument you're making. So I'm asking you. When did you come to this realization? Yes.
When I learned
that's what you're saying. You're saying anytime I see beyond the limitations of this 3959 mile radius ball, which would be 3.2 miles from a 6-foot observer, and you can see beyond 3.2 miles, when did you realize that you weren't actually seeing it? You were just seeing a projection of it. When did you come to this realization?
Can you explain to me?
No, dude, just answer the question.
When I learned about
I just want to know if you're just making endless excuses.
No, I just told you when I learned about what it was. That's when I thought that into.
When you learned about what it was,
to me why it's inverted? Can you explain to me why it's inverted?
What's inverted?
The horizon that you see. If you see things on that fake horizon, that is
inverted.
It's going to be inverted. Can you explain why it's inverted?
Well, you just told me that the oil rigs was Fata Morgana, and now you're talking about inverted. So what the hell? Or what? Show me the picture and where something's inverted, because the oil rigs aren't inverted.
Hold on.
You're getting further and further and further away from the horizon being evidence of water ball. By the way, as far as
You're
magic.
looking for the word inferior. By the way, inferior.
He's talking out of his ass, Mark G. Don't try. You're the one who fueled his bullshit artistry. Fire.
Hold on. Let me get a good picture here.
Yeah, never mind. I'll let someone else talk to you because
yeah. So here, check it out, Sweden dude. I posted at 43 after the hour. You're going to tell me when it gets magnified up over a horizon. That's your atmospheric refraction.
Wait, what did you post?
Everything I'm talking about, the reason why you can see so far. I'm waiting to see behind that big tree that's in the background down on the lower part, that big black tree there. I'm waiting to see around that. When do I get to see around it?
Wait, in the middle?
Yeah. What time of day?
When you get to see around it. What?
Yeah.
What do you mean when you get to see around it?
You're very confused.
That's not inverted. No, that's not what I mean by saying inverted. Or what? I'm a bit I am a bit confused right now about what you're asking of.
You don't know what refraction is. You're just
I'm
guessing.
He doesn't know what inverted means.
I'm asking you right now. What is it that you're asking me
Bro,
of?
why are you throwing out words and you don't know what they mean? Like, can you just look them up before so you don't embarrass yourself like this?
You know what?
Thank you very much.
No, but I'm confused about what you're asking for. You see, you said like show me when it's gonna be when I'm gonna see the other side. When inverted means upside down, or it can be upside down in the opposite position, order, or arrangement. It doesn't have you don't have to be able to see the other side. It can. What happens is you just see it upside down. So I'm confused about what you're asking. Okay, so you're not gonna. Okay.
Just have silliness. That's all. We don't really respond to silliness.
But I'm just asking you to clarify what it is you're asking for.
In that refraction, because you don't like the black swan, in that refraction, tell me what part in there is when you see the shit in black swan.
You want in the picture you sent?
Yeah, all moving. You just click on it and pull it into some editor, and then stop it wherever you want if you want to do that. And tell me which part is the black swan image. And by the way, there was no refraction that day. There was only a 3-degree temperature difference, so there was no crazy refraction that you were hoping for. So it's thought I'd burst your bubble.
So tell me why it doesn't happen when I go there and do it myself. Tell me whether there's images that
6 a.m. Do it at 6 a.m.
Okay, that's not relevant. Tell me why I can go to the same place and see different things.
Temperature warms up over the water, makes all kinds of crazy shit out there.
Shouldn't that make it me? Shouldn't that make
do it at 6 a.m. when the black swan was done.
Okay, hold on.
Don't try to replicate something somewhere else at a different time and different temperatures. That's not how you replicate things.
Okay, hold on. Let me send this picture real quick. You see how it's the same place? Same place, and the same thing doesn't happen twice. Yeah, it does
Sometimes
happen.
it does.
Yeah, Fata Morgana. Yeah, atmospheric refraction is higher in the day or in the morning because it's heating up from
Oh, in the
the sun.
morning there was nothing there. Oh, you tell
You
me
said
when there's
6
no
a.m.
temperature change.
That's
When there's
morning.
no temperature change, then it
You said
gets
there was a
worse. Is that
3,
what you're telling me?
but you said there was a 3-degree temperature change.
Yeah, 3 degrees. So the other picture, there's like a
Oh, you're talking Celsius or
20
Fahrenheit?
degree temperature, a 20-degree temperature.
You're talking Celsius or Fahrenheit?
What do you think?
I'm talking fucking
I don't
Kelvin,
know.
you idiot.
It doesn't matter. It's 3 degrees is 3
It doesn't
degrees.
3 degrees Fahrenheit is different than 3 degrees Celsius.
I get it, but it's not much. Nothing to split hairs over.
I mean, I don't
We're
study
using Fahrenheit over here, Einstein.
Fahrenheit. Okay, good, because I'm Swedish. I use Celsius, so that's why I'm just asking.
Yeah, I know. I get it. That's why you asked.
For these guys, if there's like 1 degree temperature change, that's enough refraction to make you see the back of your head.
No. I don't know why. Is it common that you guys just over exaggerate things?
You're the one who
There was a
I've
Glober who
experienced
said that you'd be able to see the back of your head if the conditions were perfect. But you guys act like
and the
if there's
conditions for it to be perfect is it's unrealistic. It's not gonna happen.
Okay, that's the point. The point is they made their globe unfalsifiable. And it ties into what you're trying to ask. Hey, flat earthers, why can't you see forever? And you're given all kinds of answers when really what they're saying is on the globe you see forever. There's no limit to how far you can see, either in the sky or on the horizon. All it takes is the right variables and you see forever.
Yeah, but you don't get the right variables. They're not really They're not naturally occurring.
So why are you asking for them?
No, because what I'm asking you for is naturally occurring. Because I'm not asking you to see forever. I'm asking you to see farther. That's not forever.
Your Fata Morgana doesn't work because that inverts the image. Those oil rigs are still right side up. That's exactly where. See,
no, that's because
there.
the oil rig is above the Fata Morgana.
In Fata Morgana,
water is not above.
Pay attention. This is how those globalists got to the claim. You're there. You're standing in their corner. You just don't know it. They said that what you're looking at here is an even number of Fata Morganas. One Fata Morgana flips it upside down. The second one reverts it right back up. Then upside down, right side up, upside down, right side up. You said what you're looking at here is like 12 Fata Morganas in sequence all the way across. And they gave, maybe someone's got that picture, where they show the line bend, each one bent like a red line bending into the curve of the horizon. And this guy, Mick, was it Mick West, showed it. He showed here's one and drew the ray tracing, how the lines invert. So you're there. You could see the back of your head. You just cut that a little short to like you can see for 20 miles.
Okay, hold on. You were kind of yapping there for a little bit. So wait, hold on. So people saying noticing the infraction means there's not a Fata Morgana? Or I'm confused about what that whole segment was.
Okay, your Fata Morgana thing is supposed to look upside down.
Yeah, that's because it
looks right side up.
If you're implying that the oil rigs don't look upside down, it's true. They don't. That's because they're above the horizon. The bottom is being obscured by the horizon.
You're purposely lying to people.
No, I'm not.
I can hear it in your voice. You're just telling a lie.
No, I'm just a bit amused here that you don't know how horizons work.
Okay, if that's true,
Because
stop asking. If you think I
What?
don't know how horizons work, why are you continuing to ask? Why would you
so
keep asking?
you don't want me to ask you about the horizon?
No, let's follow your worldview here. Let's see how.
No, but you haven't asked me about how my worldview is.
You just displayed it. You're irrational. Your worldview is not
No.
rational. You have a claim on the table that you know how horizons work. You don't explain or take questions on that, and you think you know somebody who doesn't know how horizons work, and you ask them questions. You're like two Fata Morganas into complete irrational thinking. Your worldview is irrational, illogical. And that's what we have to get to cut to the chase. Why is that? Why would you be so irrational and illogical? And it turns out that you're bricked, that you've got some agenda-driven worldview that you're trying to push. You're not actually trying to have a
Isn't that what
conversation.
you're doing it though? Isn't that what you're doing right now?
No, thank you. I don't care what you have to say. Because I can show you, like right here, look at how the mirage flips.
Yeah. But
Here's
no,
another
okay. So yeah, the water. Yes, the water is flipped.
No, not the
oil
water.
rigs.
The image. The image on the horizon is flipped.
Yeah, but that's because it's behind the horizon. The oil rigs are not behind the horizon. Naturally behind the horizon.
Yeah, on the globe tard they
They're
would
above
be.
it.
That's the problem.
No.
On the globe, they would be blocked by the horizon. They're too far away.
Yeah, but that's the
See,
base is too. No, look, the base is too far away.
This is perfect.
The top part is not too far away. You can still see the top part. Okay, 8 inches per square mile.
Here we go. This is perfect. Here's from Wikipedia, the globe tard
Am I
alma
using
mater.
Wikipedia as a source?
No, you guys do that. You know how many times we get people.
I have never used
Look at
Wikipedia
right here.
as a source.
This shows. Look at this guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4 Fata Morganas, or 5. He's got 5. Oh, well, I guess what's the first one? See how it reverts? It's upright, upside down, upright, upside down, upright.
Wait, hold on.
Upside down.
In what picture?
Yeah, I just posted it. This is from Wikipedia.
Oh, that picture. Yeah, I see 3 Fata Morganas. Like
Not that one. That's a good one for old dude posted from the same source. Look at the one I posted. It's a graphic kind of demonstrating this.
the graph.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
See how it flips each time?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you're looking at. That's what they say, the globe side, why you would see the back of your head. It would keep flipping up, over, and around the curve of the earth. Over and over and over again, constantly lifting the image higher and higher until you could see the back of your head. You've got the same claim. You just cut it off at 20 miles.
That's a different claim, Crit. That's not that's not a Fata Morgana.
That's from the Wikipedia, brother.
No, I mean, yes, you're showing a Fata Morgana, but it's a different claim to say you could see the back of your head. That's not because of Fata.
Yeah, super looming.
No, it's none of those.
Okay, we'll go talk to Rumpus.
Yeah, he explained it. You're just misunderstanding what he said.
No, that's exactly what he said. You straight up. Hey, so on the globe, how far could you see? And after being around the bush, he's like, fine, you can see the back of your head on the globe. Exactly it. I mean, there's no misunderstanding. He means it. When he says you could see the back of your head, that's what he means. He actually means you could see the back of your head. He doesn't mean you could not see the back of your head. There's no limit. to how far you can see.
Why are you talking about that? His claim?
Because you got the same one. You just have it a little bit shorter.
Yeah, you're echoing the same sentiment.
He's saying he's claiming an unrealistic thing. What I'm claiming right now is very realistic.
Wow.
It's no in a
and what is it?
World,
which is it? Which one is it again?
World,
Italy to Africa.
Be able to see the back of your head.
Well, it's only 24,000 miles. You guys see things that are hundreds of light years away.
What?
Huh?
No, I'm confused about what you're asking.
Can someone post a reference to that back of the head claim, please?
You want a good laugh, do you, Mark G? It's an oldie.
I'm always up for a good laugh.
The classic. Yeah, he said a high enough ladder, clear, right enough, the right conditions.
I can't hear.
Yeah, I'm new, Brenda.
They don't like people white knighting, so.
No, it's not white knighting. It's just when someone says they don't know what you're saying, they don't track what you're saying, they don't understand what you're saying. What you're saying is wrong. It's wrong, what you're saying. And you didn't hear what the person said at all, or what the reference is. It's a break. It's a cognitive break with reality. It's a complete epistemological collapse. Because Brenda is here for one reason, just to distract, just to shut the conversation down, to try to turn it into a shit show. It's TMZ BuzzFeed top 10 flat earthers, number one will surprise you. It's the same thing. She says exactly the same thing, whoever the speaker is. If it wasn't me, if someone else was talking, she would have said exactly the same thing. You didn't understand it. You didn't hear it. You want to hear a funny thing? When we came to this server, they said, "Hey, we're really open to minority groups, and we want to have more inclusive space. It might be a rough go of it. It might be a little rough when you get here, and we want to warn you about a couple of our users." And we're like, "Oh, don't worry about it. We're prepared. We know that there's a lot of flat earth, anti-flat earthers who are kind of freaks. We want to tell you about a special, some really scummy ones who really kind of like do false reports. They try to talk about TOS. They do a lot of weird shit, and we want to get you guys prepared for that in case it happens." And they're like, "Okay, sure. Maybe like who are you talking about so we can be prepared." And they said the first person we want to tell you about is Brenda. They were like, everyone in the room just started bursting out laughing. Yeah, we know Brenda. Okay, like Brenda.
Yeah, that lady's our biggest fan.
And they started laughing too. They're like, "Holy shit, she's like that everywhere." And we're like, yes, that's exactly what you see is what you get. That is exactly what you get. And it was like it was a really fun and engaging moment that they're like, "Hey, okay, you guys are probably a good fit. You're the right type of flat earthers we've been looking for."
I really do think that in Brenda's head, like, if you say you don't understand, that proves the globe somehow.
Yeah, it's like an I win button, or that was easy. I don't remember like Office Max, where they got some IT solution that they're looking for, and it just like, boom, that was easy. I don't mind keeping Brenda off mute if she's functionally normal. As soon as she starts flipping out, telling people all about themselves, okay, that's not going to work here. And you know this.
Wait.
And you've been told this.
Wait. Hold on. Are you saying?
Yeah, she just starts cheerleading and she doesn't even know the game.
No, but
what I'm saying is we're getting back on topic, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Zvart Magic, that's why you want her back in the chat, is because you're getting pinned down. Your claims are being pinned down. Yeah.
No, she said she wanted to debate, so I want her to debate.
No, she's just cheerleading to a broken scoreboard. She doesn't know what's going on.
Okay, how about this? You want to debate, she wants to debate. You've got a claim on the table that she disagrees with. And you guys also agree with another claim that you would not see, or I mean the other one, that you would see whatever a flat earth is wrong. So you've got one that says, hey, you'd see forever. You think it's not possible. You two just fuck off to one of their channels and go debate. Have fun with it.
But
no one's stopping you. It's a free country. Go do it. If you really want, what I'm doing here is highlighting how you are irrational. Your worldview is not based on the irrationality. You want to debate, and you want Brenda to debate, and you guys have a topic you can debate, but you don't. You don't even offer yourself what you want and what you need.
Crit, I believe you can only mute or block people only for breaking the rules of the server. How did Brenda break?
They mute people all the time.
They can mute it. Well, yeah.
Yeah. If you come here for a fair debate, you come to the wrong place. I'm gonna just say that.
Brenda wants to debate.
Hold on.
Okay, Mike, if you think I can do that, I'm going to have to kick you from the room, and you're going to have to go talk to my boss. Go open mod mail and get feedback on that, because I don't think I can. Hold on, Smart. I'm trying this admin note. I feel like that you are not listening and not paying attention to who runs this room. So you need to learn this, and you're not going to be able to learn it from me. So I'm going to kick you from the room. You need to go open the mod mail, and when you bitch about the room, they'll just block you from it. And then you'll see what's really going on. Then you'll finally get it. It'll finally sink in that whatever your subjective take on however we mod the room is just your take, man. And you're supposed to vote with your feet. And bitching, whining about it is called concerned trolling, which is actually one of the rules we listed.
Okay, so it's funny.
No concern trolling. So my take is that you're acting like a child. You want some discipline, and you want to see, will I follow through? And yes, I'm going to follow through. So go open your mod mail and figure out what the fuck you're on about. Get feedback from someone you're supposed to listen to.
Yeah, okay. So what's funny is, yesterday I did open a mod mail because I was disappointed in how you moderated both this channel and when Nathan Oakley was here in his debate channel. And
they didn't block you from the room? That's impressive. Normally what they do, if people start bitching about the flat earth room, they just make it disappear for you. They give you a role where you never see the room anymore. They just, you got like a hidden role that just blocks you from it. They help you fix your shit.
No, so what I said was that you were all extremely biased. That's what I said. And yeah,
I know you are, but read them all.
No, hold on. And what I got in response was well, first of all, what I got in response for the for Nathan Oakley's thing is that he specifically requested that all the flat earthers, that all the mods are flat earthers, so no globe earth mods.
What's a globe earth? Wait, hold on. Let's break this down. What is a globe earth mod? What does that look like?
A mod that believes that what? Wait, why do I have to explain that to you?
Well, I think
a mod who doesn't think that the Earth.
Well, I think you've got this fucked up, because if you go to their channel, Flat Earth Debate, Science versus Pseudoscience, they have moderators who are globe earthers. They got a special role, and they got like a red role, globe earth moderator. So I think you don't know what you're talking about. You added context where you don't know what it means, and then you open mod mail, and then they took charity on you instead of just bouncing you out of here. And look at all the weird content that could have been left out today if they just would have locked you from the room. You don't, okay, basically they say, so you don't want to talk to flat earthers. And you'd be like, yeah, no problem, we'll take care of that. We'll add your name to the restricted list. You can't access some of the guest channels. And then you're like, wait, what? See, what it does is it shows that you're not rational. You're not a rational, logical thinker.
Okay, now look.
You're
what I said.
irrational. Dude, you're irrational.
Can I talk? Can I talk, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. So, what I said was that Nathan Oakley specifically requested that for the event that there were only flat Earth moderators moderating.
What does that even mean?
That the only people who moderated there, by his request, were flat earthers, meaning that it was not a fair debate. It wasn't like there was a lot of bias involved. That's
You've been allowed to say whatever you wanted to, Smart Magic.
What?
I said you've been allowed to say whatever it is you've wanted to all day.
Yes, but have I been muted when I'm doing the same thing as you are? Yes, I have.
No, you've been muted when you go into like this repeat thing. No, when you start yelling, no.
Like what you do when you say,
Look,
wait,
do you want to be a moderator?
Wait, hold on. That's what you said. I'd be happy to be a moderator. I could be a Globe Earth moderator. I'd be happy
to. Then go make your own room. Do this.
No.
Let's do it rational. Let's do
it. You want me to make a whole another flat Earth?
Let's do it rational. Let's compete in the marketplace of ideas. You go make your room. I'll make my room, and we'll see who wins in the marketplace of ideas. Don't try to hijack something we built already with a method and practices behind it. We had meetings, discussions, we hashed it all out, and you just want to jump in once we already got to the goal line? That's not the way that works. If you think we're doing it wrong, you go do it right, and let's see what happens.
I think he dropped.
Maybe he took your advice. He's gone.
Maybe. I'll ask again, back on topic. Does anyone have a reference for that quote that you could see the back of your head?
Yeah, it'd have to be dug up. It was from like 3 years ago on a FED episode. Probably somewhere in the 1100s, or I don't know.
Yeah, people have it clipped and stuff.
Yeah, it's been clipped. Next time I see it, I'll...
Okay.
What do you need it for?
Want to hear the context.
He just wants to stick the finger in the wound. The context, well, that was the context. The context is wherever you want to begin with the refraction chant. That's the context. It was someone in a full-blown refraction chant. Then they said, yeah, if I have a powerful enough zoom, the right conditions, and a high enough ladder, yeah, I can see my own ass. What's wrong with that?
Because that's just, how can I say it's ignorant of what refraction really is. That's why I wanted to know the context and who was saying it.
This guy wrote the Black Swan off because he said it's just a minor version of that. Things being projected up, you're seeing things that aren't actually there. This guy could look straight out at the horizon and see his own ass. That's what you guys are claiming every time you guys see something in the distance beyond the limitations of the 39, 59 mile radius ball.
Refraction is a thing. Matter of fact, you can't look through the atmosphere without experiencing a refraction.
Refraction is the thing. This magical terrestrial refraction seeing around curve. You guys have made this all up in your head, because I guarantee, Mark G, say you leveled out. I'll try to make this brief. This is just a thought experiment, I guess. But if you leveled out, say 3 miles, you had a 3 by 3 mile thing. We'll call it 5 miles. And you built a wall, a vertical wall, with the curve of the 39, 59 mile radius ball of the surface. You following me?
I think so, yeah.
So you have this wall that if your right shoulder is up against this wall, you and your friend are standing there. You just built this wall. It goes on to the end of the place that you leveled. Well, if that if that wall is curving, because that's what you say the Earth's surface is, curving. If you sent your friend out walking along this wall, your friend would eventually, he would probably disappear before he reached that 3 miles. But this whole idea that once someone goes around the curve, that they magically reappear, that's this terrestrial refraction thing you guys are talking about. And it wouldn't happen in real life. If you sent this person out with a light or whatever, you know, if you sent them out with something enormous, I don't know. It's just your guys' boat's gone over curve chant gone wild. That's the context of it.
Let's get back to the idea. So is refraction a thing, or you just think it isn't a thing?
Well, you're talking about this thing you guys talking about is terrestrial refraction.
Well, atmospheric refraction. How do you mean terrestrial?
Yeah, but this magical idea that you're seeing around a curve, that what you're seeing in the distance isn't actually that thing. It's just a projected image of it. That's your guys' imagination.
Well, I mean, it's there. It's like seeing something in the mirror.
What do you mean it's there?
Well, what I'm saying is, I'm trying to equate it. Let's say you see a reflected thing. Let's say you're backing up in your car and you still look in a mirror, like not the cameras, but you look in a mirror. Is that thing there, or is it in the mirror? It's both. Depends on the way you want to consider.
Now we're talking about reflection.
Right. But refraction is a version of reflection. It's just the angle is
stop
different.
the cap.
So
yeah.
Anyway. They're related concepts,
so
right?
When was it that you learned that everything you see in the distance isn't actually there? When did that come into your purview?
Well, it's there, right? Just like if you use a mirror.
It's not there. It's not there. It's just a refract. No, we're not talking about reflections.
What's the difference between reflection and refraction? Is only the angle of incidence.
Because a mirror looks back at you.
A mirror, the angle of incidence is the angle of reflection. With refraction, the angle is different depending on the media, right? It's the same concept, though. It changes the angle of light. Right?
Okay, so when was it that you told yourself, when was it that you realized that everything you see in the distance isn't actually there? At what point in your life was that?
That's not true. You're saying something
what do you mean that's not true? That's what you just...
So what I'm saying is that...
Is it there, or are you seeing a projected image of it?
A projected image of it. I'm seeing the real thing. I'm seeing the real thing from a different angle. How about that?
You're standing in the same place, bro.
Standing in the same place, I'm seeing a thing from a different angle. Like I'm looking in a mirror and I see something in a mirror as opposed to seeing it directly.
No, I don't know why you... Scott Mackey used to do this same bullshit. It's funny enough because, when I brought up the wall thing, he started talking about mirrors. It's crazy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's easier to understand with a mirror, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not talking about mirrors. There aren't mirrors out in the distance.
Here's the thing. I will give you guys credit for. I do believe obviously refraction is a thing, and I understand it now pretty well, actually.
Well, you're talking about terrestrial refraction, though.
Well, I don't understand terrestrial refraction.
This whole idea of refraction. It used to be refraction hindered your vision.
It does, in a way, yeah.
Okay, in a way, it hinders it, yet allows you to see things beyond the curve of the Earth.
I'll give you a good example. Look at the
You
black
guys are all
swan
just
image,
talking
right?
out of both sides of your mouth. It's just
no. Look, I said in a way. And I was going to bring up an example. Look at the black swan image, right? You can see farther than you want to, but if you actually look at that image and you look at the two...
Time out. What does that mean? You can see farther than you want to. What the hell does that even mean?
I'm about to explain. I can explain.
You can see farther than you want to. What the hell?
Than you would you can see in that image farther than you would otherwise without refraction. However, it comes at a cost too. So if you look at that image, look at the top of the oil rig, the derricks and stuff. They're all distorted, right?
Look at the water.
That could be due to heat.
What do you think refraction is?
When you look off the hood, well, hold on. You're saying you're out of both sides of your mouth. You're saying it's causing it to warp severely, yet give you a crystal clear view of the horizon beyond it. Give me a break, bro.
That's exactly opposite of what I said.
You guys want your cake and eat it too. You guys are just all over the place.
Opposite of what I said.
So the context.
I said
So the context of the original see the back of your head on a ladder with a powerful enough zoom. This was the context.
Okay. Anyway, so what I said was you can see further than you would otherwise without refraction, but it does come at a cost. It distorts the image. And you can see that in the Black Swan, for example.
Yeah, but time out. The purpose of the Black Swan has nothing to do with what the oil rigs look like. It's the horizon beyond them. Because even if those oil rigs weren't in operation, the sun beaming off them would cause warping. I mean, that's what you see out in the ocean. The point of the oil rigs are time out. Because you guys have been trying to muddy the waters of the last guy said the Black Swan didn't even matter. But the point of it, those oil rigs are distance demarcations. The point is you're seeing the horizon beyond those. They're just, you guys have been complaining about them bending forever. The horizon is beyond that. Do you understand that? Yay or nay?
Hold on. You said something which I want to point out.
Yay or nay? Do you understand that the point of the...
You're dish
Do you
galloping now.
understand that the oil rigs are distance demarcations, nothing else?
That's not true. You're presenting photographic evidence.
That is true, homeboy.
Presenting photographic evidence, which
it's in reference to the horizon. All they are distance demarcations. So you can ballpark what the horizon is beyond it. That's the point. Period.
Yes, and you're using photographs.
Everything else is just an excuse. I've seen these things with my own eyes, not those oil rigs. But I've made my own long distance observations with my bare eyes.
Sure. Anyway,
you guys need to as well.
All right. Let me point out one thing. You said
then maybe you'll realize this whole claim that everything you see in the distance isn't actually there is hogwash. But go on.
Okay. Let me get back to one thing you said, which was the heat from the sun makes the top of the oil rig shimmer or whatever you want to call it.
Or if they were in operation, the heat of whatever's going on there can cause it.
What do you think? What do you think that causes that?
Marky, what do you call that when it causes the top of an object? The heat from above. Like
I don't know. It's a version of refraction. Yeah.
Would it be called heat haze?
It's not haze, but there's a term for it, and I forget. It's a version of refraction.
It's like what you see off the hood of your car.
Yeah, that's refraction.
Well, that hinders your sight. That doesn't help you see further.
Exactly. That's my point. If it were,
so you don't know when you chant refraction what the hell you're talking about.
Again, I will go back to my statement. You can see further than you would otherwise without refraction, but it comes at a cost. It distorts the image. Part of refraction is distorting the oil rig. The oil rig photo is not a clean photo. It shows evidence of refraction in and of itself.
It's a still of a video.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen. And if you look at earlier in the video, you can see less refraction. Right? If you move the video up a minute or two, I've got it captured somewhere. You can see a version of that experiences less refraction, and the oil rigs are further down in the water. Right?
No, that's not a minute earlier in that. You'd have to show it to me.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good exercise. I'll go grab it.
It zooms into those oil rigs. Anyways, the point of the oil rigs included are distance demarcations. That's it. Whatever else you want to bellyache about, it matters not.
Well, that's what you want to claim. The fact that you're using a photograph.
What you want to claim, just like the last guy, that this refraction chant is just your invincible wild card. He wants to see.
Are you claiming the atmospheric refraction doesn't happen?
The guy. Oh, dude. This atmospheric refraction you're talking about, this special terrestrial refraction of it going around a curve, you would have to produce that the Earth's a ball in the first place. Otherwise, it's just circular reasoning. But the funny thing is, the last guy, he was bitching because he couldn't see, I don't know, Africa from Italy. He wants to see forever. Yet anytime he's shown something, okay, that he's asking for, he goes refraction. That's been debunked. So it's just become some coverall wild card. It's weird.
And anytime I ask anyone, when is it that you came to this realization that everything you see in the distance isn't actually there, they won't answer. The last guy said, well, I understood it when I understood it. I asked you, and you said, let me ask you something else. So, whatever.
Well, no. Let me explain to you why I come to these rooms, right? So, to answer your question, actually. So
Did
I came
he
in.
ask you? I missed it.
Well, he asked me when did I start believing in or understanding refraction, and it's because of the black.
You, bro. I asked you, when was it that you came to this understanding that everything you see in the distance isn't actually there?
Well, it is actually there. We're just seeing it.
But you're not seeing the actual thing. You're seeing a projection of it.
Do you wear glasses?
No.
Okay. Well, anyone who wears glasses are seeing what you're claiming, that the things they're seeing aren't actually there because they go
Where's
through a
the
lens.
glasses in the sky?
It's the atmospheric refraction is essentially a lens.
Now he's turning the mirrors into glasses.
Yeah, they're all the same. Would you like to explain?
No, a mirror and a lens are not the same.
It's exactly the same. Works to the same principle. The air, the light has to travel further through the media, therefore slowing it down more slightly than other parts. That's how, when you have convex or concave lenses, how they focus light by changing the angle of refraction. Anyway, I'm going to mute up. And I'm going to go look at the black swan, pull those images for you.
Yeah, but hopefully it's sunk in that the purpose of those oil rigs that you guys have been complaining, oh, they're bendy. These are the consequences. We have to get now. The purposes of them are distance demarcations. You get that, Mark G?
Oh, I said I was going to mute, but I understand that's what the claim is.
Well, no, that's the whole purpose of dude.
I know.
It wasn't supposed to confuse you. It was supposed to be a simplified version because the problem is you guys won't go out and make your own observations. You guys have to nitpick ones to death and just completely change. Oh, that's the claim you're making that it doesn't have. No, that's why that one is so prominent, because the distances are known to a certain extent. And therefore, when you see the horizon beyond them, you can ballpark that. So the horizon is beyond 9.6 miles because that's where the second oil rig is. So it's who knows? It's 10, 12, 15 beyond it. Who knows? It's not the third. It's not the 3. Well, hell, that's a 1 point. That's a 1 foot observer site. So that would be 1.2 miles. Should be the limit. But I forgot, you guys, refraction. Come on, guys, you know the thing, the heat off the hood of your car. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, same thing. Mirrors, glasses.
So, again, I didn't get an answer. Do you think refraction is atmospheric refraction is a thing or not?
Well, the one you're talking about is the curving around the curving Earth. So if you want it to be a thing, as much as you want it to be a thing, show us the Earth curving. Because this is just some circular reasoning nonsense, what you're doing, if that's all you're going to do is chant refraction. So show us the Earth curving.
No, I would say, here's what I would say about this.
Initiate the Earth as a ball in the first place. Start there.
And, hold on. This is what I would say.
No, you can't. You just have circular reasoning tactics.
Hold on. This is what I've said in the past about this image and refraction. If you introduce the concept of refraction, that does not prove globe at all. Because you cannot determine, if you introduce refraction without very precise measurements, you couldn't determine whether you're looking at something over a curve or over a flat surface, right? So that basically, at best, for the globe, renders this image a non sequitur or a moot point. That's it.
Yeah, unless you see the back of your head through the telescope, right? Because if you saw the back of your head in a telescope and it was you, You're saying around a ball. So how about you just substantiate that? Try to start there at least.
So
Why don't you put on
I'm
a
going to
Prove
own.
the Earth is a ball in the first place.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Because
Yeah, we
otherwise,
should
it's
have a
just
badass
circular
pair of
reasoning
binoculars.
nonsense.
Yeah,
See,
we should
the
have
issue.
glow binoculars for a surveyor. And then when they
See,
look everywhere, they put their little electronic binoculars on, surveying binoculars. They automatically show you Earth curve no matter where you fucking look. Because we supposedly have this number down to the fucking millimeter. Correct? And then you guys are, the Globers are like, what is this? How far is this? Well, you retards, if you don't fucking know, then what are you even talking about measuring shit for?
the issue is that the problem comes when the globe makes these unfalsifiable claims. You know it's curved because of how flat it looks. You know you can only see as far as a geometric horizon, but refraction allows you to see the back of your head or further or whatever. See, it's like these unfalsifiable claims. You can prove the Earth is a globe if you go to space. There's always this caveat, this asterisk attached to all this globe proof that makes it unfalsifiable, hence unscientific.
I agree that unfalsifiable claims are unscientific, and I also agree the refraction is problematic because it is so difficult to measure or to actually use in a practical way. The going to space, though, would falsify it, though, right?
Would falsify what? The globe?
Show us.
Well, either one. It would falsify either. It would say, okay, the flat Earth's false or the globe's false, right?
Yeah, it's been 50 years since anyone's been to space. And counting.
Except for last week.
No one's been to space. That's still Earth.
Stop the cap.
Suborbital and low orbit flight is well within the Earth's system. Well
The
within
beginning-
any sort of container or dome. You don't see the curvature from that height.
Well, depending on what measurement, which standards body you go by, it's at least 80 miles. Do you agree it's more than 80 miles away from the surface is space, according to Globe Earth?
No, space would be you leave Earth, go into another place that you call space.
Yeah, and then Earth starts spinning.
And then go
And then you
someplace
see
else.
Earth spinning and
If it's just space, because when I was following the Apollo program, they talked about how dangerous it was because once they left Earth and they were flying in space, they would continue forever. They had to hit the moon so the moon's gravity would catch them. They said if you missed, they would just keep going. There'd be nothing to stop them. So if that's the case and people are going to space, what's stopping them from going anywhere else? It's like going on vacation. Someone says, hey, Crit, I heard you went on vacation. They're like, yeah, where'd you go? I went to my house. And they're like, what? They're like, yeah, I just kind of got on a skateboard and skated around my house and then went back in my house. And they're like, that's not on vacation.
That's a losing argument, Crit, because you could go on vacation in the same country, you could go on vacation in the same city even.
Yeah, or if you're going to
and then you can go abroad. So there is a range there, which is exactly the same as going to space. There is a range. You could go into low orbit space. You can go further out.
If you're going to go on a space flight, go on a space flight. Don't just taxi around the airport and then just go right back to the terminal and then say you went on a flight. These guys didn't go to space. It doesn't matter how they preface out this artificial boundary. Say, hey, if you get this high, it's space, but another foot higher is back to Earth again. At some point, you would stop measuring. Astrophysically, you would leave Earth. This is I tried to talk to you about this last time. When you go to the moon, they don't say they're 240,000 miles above sea level. They stop counting sea level at some point. That is when you got to space. When you're then thinking about point A to point B, and you're measuring from the center or the distance traveled.
Sure.
When they tell you that I'm 20 miles above sea level, and that's astrophysically outer space, you're like, dude, no, you're still on Earth. Stop pretending.
Yeah, let me draw an analogy for you. It's like saying I'm going to drive from New York to Chicago, right? And at some point you're saying, "Oh, I've left New York," and like I've left Earth, right? And then you start saying, "Oh, I'm 300 miles from Chicago, or 1,000. I can't remember how far it is. Let's say 500 miles from Chicago, right?" So as you get closer to the thing you're targeting, yeah, you say you start measuring it in that, right? But it doesn't really mean that you're not making that journey. Right? I don't understand that you haven't left New York. You've left New York, but you start measuring it to where your destination is.
So yeah, it'd be
You
like,
cover
hey,
the same distance in Europe, and you're in a different country.
You left New York, and you're still inside New York, and you're like, "Where'd you go?" Well, yeah, I just started measuring from like the Eiffel or the Statue of Liberty. So I'm 10 miles from the New York Statue of Liberty. So where are you? Are you in New York still, or are you not? No, that's New York. I'm 10 miles from New York. Yeah, New York is much bigger than that.
Sure, but at some point, the distance from the Statue of Liberty means that you're left New York. If you're 100 miles away from the Statue of Liberty, you're no longer in New York, regardless of how they draw the boundaries.
Well, yeah, you could be New York State.
Could be New York. Well, yeah, it could be New York State. You could also be easily New Jersey.
20 miles above the surface of the Earth. That's not even measurable. From an Earth point of view, if you took an orthographic view from outer space, somebody 20, 40, 80 miles above the surface wouldn't even be measurable. That would be like you wouldn't even be able to, like, say if you were to like make a globe. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson said it best. If you take a classroom globe, they went 2 millimeters above the surface of that globe. You would barely be able to fit a piece of paper between them and the surface. And you're trying to tell me they went to outer space. They're in outer space.
So what's your argument here, Crit? Are you
my argument is,
are you saying the definitions are wrong?
No,
you guys call everything space that's air is our argument.
So
every time
my
a bird
argument
flies,
is this:
you're like, that bird must be in space. Look at that stork. Look at that owl swoop down from space. You guys
this
are
is
crazy.
my argument.
Are fucking nuts.
If you're going to go to space, let's see it. Because the last time they said they went to space was 50 years ago.
Are you saying the definitions of what we call outer space is wrong? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying, like, if you were to go to outer space,
right? So how are you defining?
You would go to outer space. You would go there.
Well, that's what people do by the definition. They don't reach that.
They did it supposedly 50 years ago, and never again.
Right.
So if you are okay, I would say there's 3 things there. There's object A. There's a space between object A and object B. So you got object A, object B.
Like purely arbitrary, what you call where you draw the boundary.
No, I would say, what would you call that area between Earth and the Moon? Is that space, or is that the Earth's atmosphere?
Well, that's why people have agreed definitions, and you can look them up.
So just call anything outer space. Because say you're in space right now. You're right now. You're
could do if you got everybody to agree
that definition. I agree with Crit. I agree with Crit. You're now in outer space.
Well, yeah, we're all in outer space.
If you want to make that definition and get everybody to agree to that definition, it'd be pretty stupid. I wouldn't agree to it. It's kind of useless.
Yeah, so is 2 millimeters above the surface of your average
That's not useless
classroom
because 2
globe.
millimeters on that scale is actually quite.
You're 238,000 miles away from a moon ball. What's that moon ball doing? You see it spinning? Do you see the moon be a ball? Or do you see one portion of a flat moon? What do you see, Mooner?
Holy shit.
You're 238,000 miles away from a moon, motherfucker, in space right now.
So right now, when they say Voyager is breaking the heliopause, that Voyager is like billions of miles away, like, I don't know, 15, 20 billion miles away. That is no difference than 20, 30 miles away. That's the same. It's like that meme from the Office Space. Like, hey, corporate wants to know which one of these are different. And they're like, 20 miles away.
No shit, you just brought up a fucking office
15, yeah, 15 billion miles away. And you're like, they're the same picture. That's the same distance.
Who said? See, you're the only one that's saying that's the same distance. Nobody ever said it's
The moon's 93. Look
What
the
do
same.
y'all have
So
against
they
the moon?
supposedly look like the same distance, don't they?
No.
Stupid
Yeah,
ass.
I nailed it. Apparently, the
In
Voyager,
space.
as of September, is 15.2 billion miles away. Is that outer space, or would that be low orbit? Are they
Outer
counting?
space is 64 miles and
Are they 15.2 billion miles
100
above sea level?
kilometers.
Hey, Parmesan, is Voyager 1 15.5 billion miles above sea level?
Probably sounds about right. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, they're measuring it above sea level.
A billion kilometers, I think.
Yeah, are they measuring it above sea level?
Distance, basically, yeah. Distance from Earth.
Is that from the center of the Earth? They're not measuring from like center to center.
I don't know the details exactly.
Well, they would have to measure from the center of our orbit, right? So
Yeah,
it'll be from the sun.
Maybe,
Theoretically.
but those discrepancies are probably. Well, actually, no, they're probably not negligible.
Okay, so
I
yeah,
don't know the details.
because they stopped at some point. Voyager got so far from Earth, it stopped measuring the distance to Earth and started using the sun as its distance marker.
Because they couldn't see the Earth anymore.
So it started off with, hey, how far is it above sea level? Okay, how far is it away from the core of the Earth? How far away is it from the sun?
Okay.
That's what you're looking at. You're looking at that switch. At what point do you switch from just being sea level on Earth to using Earth as like a mile marker?
When it makes sense for your particular mission. Like, what's your argument here? I still don't get it. You can switch whenever you see. You can say this is no longer a good baseline to measure against. Let's measure against something else.
Yeah, when do you start measuring?
Whenever
you drop
it makes
sea
sense
level
to switch. Whenever
when do you drop
for your
sea level?
particular
Yeah.
mission.
At what point do you drop sea level and you're in space?
At whichever point for your particular mission, it'll probably be different for each mission.
Okay, when they went to the moon, this is the topic I was raising. When they went to the moon, they said how dangerous it was because they had to hit a bullseye. They basically threw themselves off the Earth. They left the Earth, went into space, and they had to get caught by the moon. The moon was going to catch them. If they missed, they would just have continued on for forever.
Okay.
No.
So they left the Earth.
Give it like one more kick.
They left the Earth, went into outer space, and went to the moon. If they missed the moon, they just would have continued in outer space. You're talking about someone in low orbit. What's stopping them from keeping on?
No, let's
gravity.
Of Earth, gravity of Earth, right? So they're still on Earth.
No, you don't have to be on Earth to be affected by the gravity.
Not like 99%.
Is the moon on Earth?
99% of Earth's gravity.
Is the moon on Earth?
So how much Earth
is it?
And
it's still affected by
how much
gravity.
Earth's gravity is still on low orbit.
You don't have to be affected by most. That's not the boundary.
Yeah, how much
gravity doesn't never turns off. You just get too far away to feel it.
So you're always in space. It doesn't matter if you're 1 foot or 15 billion miles.
That's not how we define it. No, we don't.
It's all just outer space.
In space, like normal people don't define it 1 foot being in space.
Well, you could.
I've told you the definition is 100 kilometers. Anything over 100 kilometers is considered out of space.
And why not? Why do they keep going? How come at 100 kilometers? Why do they stop? Why don't they just keep going?
Why do they stop what?
They stop leaving Earth. Why 100 kilometers, they stop there in that space.
Nobody stops at 100 kilometers.
People stop at 100.
That's the arbitrary distance. People have decided arbitrarily that we'll call anything.
Okay, let's just arbitrarily call it 1 foot.
Yeah, except that will be very stupid, and nobody. Luckily, people are a bit smarter than you, Chris.
So yeah, apparently,
so they've decided the more sensible boundary.
How about this? Where does Earth's gravity stop? You said it doesn't stop. Apparently,
I didn't say it doesn't stop.
It does.
What are you talking about?
At 13 million miles, the gravitational effect of Earth is basically zero.
Basically, yeah.
Earth's gravity no longer has a hold on you.
At how? What distance again?
13 million miles.
Yeah, that probably. Yeah, that'll be basically zero. Yeah.
Okay, like one thing, Crit, officially, the distance to Voyager is actually measured from Earth, and it's measured, it changes because of the Earth's orbit. It's measured from the distance from the radio antenna to get a bounce back signal from Voyager.
Sea level?
It's the distance from the antenna, actually.
Oh, there you go.
So sea level?
However high the antenna is, I don't know. Probably high, though. Probably on a mountain, or at least elevated.
It'd be more interesting to know how do they communicate with it when we're facing away from it.
Well, they communicate with it. It takes a long time to get signals to and from.
Did you hear about the intern who like pushed the wrong button and supposedly rotated it? The space lore for Voyager is fucking epic. That is some hilarious shit.
I didn't hear about the intern. I heard about like some malfunction, which made it send like data gibberish instead of the proper
I think that was Voyager 2 that you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Voyager 1 got like, hold on, maybe I got that wrong.
Yeah.
You're dealing with circuits made in like 1975.
Yep.
And subjected to solar radiation for 50 years. Crazy.
They've already outlived their expected life by a long time, I believe.
Yeah, it's supposed to last 2 months.
Yeah.
So now it's been
far beyond what we thought they would.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, it's like Stephen Hawking. He's got ALS and he lived for 50 years. The average lifespan for someone with ALS.
Holy shit.
Defied disease.
Yeah, it's like ALS until you've got like 3 to 5 years. And this guy lived for like 50. They forgot. They lost the plot. They're like, oh shit, that guy, yeah, he probably shouldn't be alive still. He is like, you know, like the disease, especially how aggressive his version was. Like someone could say they got a real mild form.
It shut him down right away, according to the documentary, and he stayed that way.
You know what people say? Oh, he's a genius. I'm like, dude tried to pull, like, you can watch a documentary. He tried to pull a surprise party for time travelers.
Yep.
I go, you are not a genius.
He didn't try. He did have a party.
How are you going to give a surprise party?
Theoretical.
How do you do a surprise party for time travelers?
It wasn't a surprise party. It was just a party for time travelers.
No, it was literally a surprise party. It was like, surprise. There's a big banner on the wall.
It was publicized.
It was publicized after the fact, so if there were time travelers, they would have been there.
Yeah, yeah.
It was just a hypothesis that he had. He wanted to do it. Shits and giggles, you feel?
Yeah, pretty dumb.
Well,
I don't know. I think it's hilarious.
I think it was pretty funny, considering the fact that like he actually thought time travelers were there.
Like that was scientific, or is it more just kind of like a laugh? Like
anything can be scientific if you put a hypothesis in it. No, so.
Here we go.
Shitting in the toilet and seeing what the temperature is pretty scientific to me.
Stop the cat.
So scientifically, we can prove my invisible unicorn is in my garage, right?
Yeah, you can.
Dude,
the way I would prove it,
don't do it.
I would just walk out into my garage. I would just walk out into my garage and see that there's no unicorn there. So that proves there's a unicorn.
That's how you cope with your schizophrenia. That's not my issue, you feel?
Yo, it is true though. Like what he said on the ISS, Scott Kelly was known for examining his own shit. He was curious how space flight would affect his body, and he was routinely known to examining his poop during his time in the ISS.
In the West, we don't get into this, but a lot of cultures they do that. They examine the feces for determine health.
Well, it was
not a Western thing.
Do that as well.
Well, you got Don Patet who turned his poop into coffee, and Scott Kelly who like checked it out.
I'll let you in
I
on
think
a
he was trying to
secret.
recycle corn.
A lot of medical procedures require a stool sample. Not procedures like tests require a stool
fecal
sample.
matter.
Yeah, that's not science, though, is it?
It's medicine.
What is you think medicine is science?
Have you had a fecal transplants?
Fun fact.
What, you think medicine is done without any science?
Yeah, this is what we're going to talk about.
And you said any science. Look how you changed the word. Is medicine the same word as science? Is that the same thing?
It's a different word, but they are
Okay, so they're
very
different things
interlinked.
then, right?
The two fields are highly interlinked. There's
Okay,
a
they're
lot
linked,
of
but they're
research
not the same.
that goes on.
This is back to the
Scientific
office
research
space.
that goes on for two.
This is back to the office where she's like, "Hey, corporate wants to know what if there's a difference between these two things. One picture has medicine, the other picture has science, and you guys like it's the same picture. It's literally the same.
And you're like, no, those are two completely different things.
Yeah, they're different.
Which
They're completely
not.
different things.
No, they are very You could even say that medicine is a branch of science. I'll say that.
Neil deGrasse Tyson can be a medical doctor now.
You just proved your point, Crit, in real time. That's freaking
I know,
hilarious.
it's great. Yeah. It's like you don't even, all you gotta do is just watch him step out. Like just say something and just watch him demonstrate exactly what you're saying.
On Sigma, on Skibidi right there.
Yeah. Medicine's a branch of science, or you could say it uses a scientific method. Either way.
What scientific method do they use for dog bites in medicine?
Is that a
If they want to determine what helps, they'll use a proper experiment to determine
Well, they'll just clean it out.
some ointment is good or not.
Clean it out, put stitches in, and put a Band-Aid over it, and hope the dog doesn't have rabies.
At some point, they'll do a proper experiment.
At some point in the future.
Well, as long as we agree that science, we're going to be doing experiments.
They call medical doctors practicing medicine. Because it takes a lot of practice to do science.
I mean, science is just practicing to do shit.
Yeah, they don't do anything. It's all amateur. It's all amateur work. It's just practice.
Yeah.
I mean, and you are saying that as a expert in what field?
Flat Earth, come on, man.
How about this?
Okay.
Here's from the National Institute of Health. So you got your government organization. Medicine is sometimes considered a science and sometimes considered an art.
Yes,
Okay.
there are some people that call themselves medical.
fair enough.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You do like the office space or office. Like, hey, corporate wants to know which one of these is different. What's different? It's the same thing. Sometimes it's science and sometimes it's art. It's just interpretation.
I don't know what you love about The Office, but
yeah, I think it's really
British
hilarious
shit,
when you guys
actually.
just equivocate
I tried
two
to watch
completely
it.
different
It's a shit
words
show. I don't know
as
what to
exactly the same word. So yeah, here's the white paper that you could read, and this should unfuck it. You should be able to understand exactly why medicine and science are not the same word, whether they're two separate words.
I don't think I was fucked in the first one.
Yeah, no one claimed they're the same word. That was your rhetorical trick.
That was
No, you guys
that's what they
literally
do
said
anyway. That's what they do
medicine
anyway.
is
that was
science.
you presupposing that.
No, you said medicine is science. Is it science or is it
I
art?
said sort of, yeah. It has.
No, you said
it has
it is.
science.
It
in it.
is.
It is a science. Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
You said
could
when
call it a
when
branch of science.
Scott Kelly examined his poop, he was doing science.
No, I said
Okay.
I can examine my own shit and see what the
He
temperature
wasn't doing medicine. He was doing science.
Okay,
Nobody said
what's
anything
wrong with
about
that?
medicine,
Like,
but-
what's your gripe with that? He examined his
poop.
excrement, and he was testing it. Whatever. What's your problem
Yeah,
with that?
he was doing a
He
hypothesis.
was smelling it.
Was he? Is
I
that
don't
what he
know.
did? Are you sure?
What data points did he collect? You got some data
I don't know.
points?
You're the one that brought it up. Tell me what data.
No,
points.
Abu brought it up when he said he did some science. this
No,
morning.
I brought
No,
up.
you brought up the.
Look, you brought up the dude that did shit in the fucking ISS.
No,
I brought
you
up
brought
that I
up
can-
that when you
Okay,
poop,
can I tell
you're
you what
doing
I brought up?
science.
Can I tell you what I brought up? I brought up that I can say that I took my shit and fucking what's it called? I made an experiment out of it because I said what the temperature is, not about this ISS dude that I don't know. I said that I can make a scientific experiment out of what temperature my shit is, the hypothesis of it.
Yeah, you're
That's it.
literally talking shit right now. You're
on baby.
What was your experiment? What were you proving with by doing that?
What? I don't fucking know. It was oh my.
It wasn't an experiment. You just wanted to play with your poop.
Exactly.
What would you have to do to construct an experiment? What would you need to have first?
Hypothesis.
Okay, and before you have your hypothesis, you need what?
No, you don't always need a natural phenomenon. You don't.
I haven't got there yet.
Yeah, that's where you're going. That's where you're going.
We're
and
talking
you don't always need it.
Well, this is why we're trying to be specific about what we're doing, right?
No, you're not. You're just trying.
Yes, yeah, I am. So when we did natural science, the study of the physical and natural world, we've got to be observing the physical and natural world because we're asking questions about the physical and natural world. So your observation must obviously be physical and natural. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, according to this guy, a mechanic is a scientist because he doesn't need a natural phenomena, right?
Yeah, when studying the physical natural world, we don't need to look at the physical natural world. Yes, we do. That's what we're studying.
Yeah, we're just working on cars, bro. I'm a science bro. Do you even science?
Exactly, he got it.
So dumb.
Data
Mechanics are
scientists don't look at natural physical world. So
Working at cars could be science, sure.
It's science, natural science, the study of the physical and natural world.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be in every
looking at it when you want to figure out what causes something to happen within it. What are you talking about?
Natural science. You arbitrarily draw lines so that you can discount evidence just because.
Evidence? What evidence?
Yeah, I know.
Have we seen it? Something happening, is it? Is it a phenomena, is it? Are we asking what caused the phenomena to happen? And therefore, in our hypothesis, making a prediction about what causes that to happen in the physical and natural world, and then testing that hypothesis where both independent and dependent variables are established, and manipulating the independent variable to see if it does cause the dependent variable, whilst keeping everything else the same, your control variables.
Is going crazy over here. Holy.
Well,
Guys, I'd like to ask a question. Where's Antarctica?
What the fuck has that got to do with the scientific method?
I don't know. He's going on a tangent, but I would like to hear it.
Yeah, it's completely unrelated though. I just joined in the middle of the conversation.
We're talking about how poop is a scientific method.
Poop is a scientific method.
Indeed.
What are you talking about?
Indeed.
It isn't.
What are you talking about, bruv?
Let's get rid of him.
What the segment did I do? That's just me.
Yeah. By the way, I myself, Antarctica.
You're in Antarctica.
I have a job there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fire.
What kind of job?
Yeah, I have a job as like a research manager.
That's really
What are you
cool.
researching?
Yeah. Right now, currently I'm on vacation. Currently now I'm on vacation. I'm actually gonna go back to Antarctica in like 1 month.
Can you tell us what you're researching?
That's classified, good sir.
Okay.
Yeah, no
Jeez.
Yeah, he's having sex with lately. That's all right. Yeah.
But generally, I'm actually focused in biology.
Wait, in Antarctica? What kind of biology you studying? Penguins down there? You playing with penguin poop, are you?
Maybe you study how the living organisms react to extreme weather.
What organisms and stuff?
It's actually classified. I want to tell you what I'm researching on.
Okay, well,
It's
thanks
a
for
part of
telling us
it.
you can't tell us.
Yeah, it's a part of the India agreement between me and the organization I'm working for.
It's so classified, you keep talking about it.
Yeah, because you guys keep asking me about it, so I have to say classified every single time.
Wouldn't you just say, well, I don't even know what you're talking about?
You seem to want to put yourself up on some kind of, I don't know, pedestal for some reason that we can't approach. But anything you say, what is going to come down from some kind of authority? We're not buying it, mate.
But I can describe the weather here. It's actually cold.
Hi.
Is the cold only exclusive to where you're working at, or?
Make you run away.
What do you guys think about this trip to Antarctica that arranged?
I don't really think it's going to prove anything. Because you guys have already admitted that you can't see the curvature of the Earth from the Earth. You got to go halfway to the moon to see the curvature of the Earth, just like they did in Apollo. So I don't really think at this point you guys have any kind of argument other than to make your globe unfalsifiable, because that's how desperate you are.
Except you can make measurements from the ground.
Easily falsifiable.
Through refraction?
Measure flatness.
You're measuring refraction?
Okay. Measure flatness.
We all
Account for
experience
refraction
the
and
world
measure
as flat.
flatness.
We
Measure
don't.
flatness. Well, hello. We don't measure flatness. Someone starts trying to smuggle a model in and says,
Here's an easy one for you. Demonstrate that reciprocal zenith angles are add up to 180.
Just measure the surface of water over distance, and utilize that to do cartography.
Go on, do that.
And then utilize that to navigate.
Measure the surface of water over distance. Go ahead.
Yeah, we use it to figure out distances and height above mean sea
Yeah,
level.
but you haven't measured the surface of that.
It's a distance between point A and point B.
That's not
Between
a
the boat and between the boat and the
Flatness.
coast, between a boat and a coast, a lighthouse, something of elevation above that sea level. That sea level will be used as a horizontal to measure the elevation angle up to the top of it, so the boat who knows the height of the lighthouse can figure out how far away he is from it. Therefore, measuring the distance between him and the object as a horizontal datum to measure the angle from.
Great. You know what you're describing now?
Yes.
Okay. This is just because it's proof that it's a globe.
No, it's
yes, it is literally because you have to check how high
sorry.
the lighthouse that you see is.
Yeah, off
which
of a
tells you how far away you are.
Yeah, it's off of a horizontal. It's utilizing triangles.
No, off
triangles. Yeah, it is.
Okay,
Yeah,
you don't even get it. Fine.
It's measuring an angle up from mean sea level to the top of something. Yeah, it's an angle. It's an angle. Two straight sides. One straight side's the surface of the Earth. The other is the vantage or view from your eyes to the top of it using an angle measuring device like a sextant. Measures angles. Where's the curve in this?
In the translation from that angle into
translation,
the distance, that's where your curvature comes in, because without it you don't get an accurate distance.
What do you mean translation? What translation?
Well, when you take the angle and you want to turn it into a distance,
yeah,
that process of turning the angle into distance, that's where your curvature comes in. Because otherwise,
is that along the floor? Is that along the floor? Is it, or is it the angle in the sky that you're turning into the floor? We measure on the mean sea level. You convert it into a ball after you've measured a flat Earth. Right at this point,
you don't measure flat Earth. You measure an angle.
It's a straight line distance with the object. There's a 90-degree angle where the object intersects mean sea level. The object can be a lighthouse, a mountain, or a star. We use this for cartography. That's mapping the lands. We use this for running fixes. That's navigating up coastlines, and we use stars to navigate across the rest of the world.
So you're saying if I use a sextant to measure an angle, that means that automatically makes whatever I'm standing on flat.
If you measure an angle from the surface you're standing on up to an object, yes.
Right. So if I'm standing on a curved bridge, and from the surface of the curved bridge, from the point where I'm standing, I measure an angle using a sextant in the exact same way as you measure from a surface of a ship. Does that magically turn it into a flat bridge? Rather?
No, because after you've measured your angle to the horizon, you're going to take yourself down to a mean sea level reading. So it doesn't matter what you're standing on, you're going to calculate for your height above the horizon, down to a sea level
I want to
reading.
calculate to the point where I'm standing.
Why are you talking? You're talking about something pathetic, like standing on a bridge. Yeah, you stand on a bridge on a boat when you use a sextant above sea level to measure an angle to a star, utilising mean sea level to measure your elevation. That's upwards from
No, I don't have to be on a boat.
Yeah,
I can be on any bridge, anywhere.
Anything, yes. Anything, anywhere.
It can be curved.
Yes.
Can be a curved bridge, and I can still use a sextant. That's my point. You don't. I don't have to be. Just because we use sextants doesn't mean the surface magically is flat. It can be curved, and you can still use a sextant.
It does, because this is your first measurement. It's from mean sea level. Surface of the Earth, mean sea level. Between you and the object you're measuring an elevation angle up from is level, horizontal. Has to be horizontal for you to measure, 1, an elevation angle up from that horizontal, and 2, to have a 90-degree angle underneath the object where it intersects mean sea level.
I've just demonstrated to you with an example, with a very simple example.
What, on a bridge?
That's
pathetic. You're not listening.
It doesn't have to be horizontal. It can be a curved bridge, and I can stand on it, and I can use a sextant and get an angle.
Right. Have you ever used a
sextant? To get an angle from a sextant,
have you ever used a sextant before?
No, I haven't used one. I know how it works.
Okay, so I'll explain to you then what
you don't need to explain. I know how it works.
You said you didn't.
I know how it works. I haven't used it. I know how it works. You don't need to
Okay, so what do you do after you've measured your angle of the star above the horizon by moving the lever tool? The star
then
moves
you make adjustments for how high, for the height of the observer.
Above what?
Above whatever reference point you want to use.
Which is mean sea level. So you're correct.
Navigation, hold on. Let me answer the question. So in navigation, in sea navigation, that's mean sea level. In my example, I don't want mean sea level. I want the surface of the bridge, and I want the angle from the surface of the bridge. So I'll make the adjustment to the surface of the bridge. Okay.
So will you correct to a horizontal then after you've corrected?
No.
No.
You don't need to correct for any horizontal.
Why? Your angles are going to be off.
Angle's not going to be off.
Yes. What are you measuring to? What, a lighthouse?
Doesn't matter. Any object in the distance.
Does. If you're navigating, if you're using running fixes, if you're doing these things like you think that you're doing, you're going to be using a mean sea level. Mean sea level, dude. It's a level between you and it. You're in the ground position of stars. It's all straight lines. It's all horizontal. It's all on the
sea level is not a straight line.
It is. It's all on the same horizontal.
No, sea level is not all on the same horizontal.
Yes, you will correct for your height of eye, even though you don't want to because you're on a bridge in your silly little example.
You're going around in circles. I've just proven that you don't have to have a straight line. You don't have to be standing on a flat surface to use a sextant. You get an angle regardless.
What distances do you think that we're measuring between us and the objects in question?
We're measuring an angle, not distance.
What we want to know our distance to the ground position.
Okay. So after you've got your angle, which does not require a flat surface, you've got your angle.
Sorry, what's an angle? What's an angle? What is an angle? You're saying it doesn't require straight surfaces.
No, that's not what I said.
You said you could be standing on the bridge.
Doesn't require me to be standing on a flat surface.
Do you need straight sides to measure your angle?
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. You need straight sides to measure an angle.
You see, you don't. When you're using a sextant, you don't even have any straight lines in there. You just point one part of it at the horizon and one part of it at the start.
Yes. And what do you do after you've done that?
Nothing. You don't draw any lines. You don't do anything. You just point it at 2 points, and that's it. And then you take the reading.
Height of eye. You said this earlier, didn't you? Height of eye, but you didn't want to because you were on your bridge. If you do it
when you're taking your measurement, so before, like you guys really like to make a distinction between measurements and calculations, right? When you're taking your measurement, your raw measurement, all you're doing is pointing the sextant, one part of it at the horizon, another part at whatever object you want to get the angle.
you can use. You use.
That's it. That's all you're doing. You point two parts in two different directions. That's it.
You can use the sextant in two different axes, right? Vertical and horizontal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So along the surface, then.
You mean along?
This is along the surface, dude. This is the surface where we're taking the measurements from. What's your problem?
Whatever. Going around in circles here, Jedi.
Yes, because you're just not conceding.
Because you're not conceding that I can stand on any shaped object and I can still use a sextant and still get an angle. And you're insisting that because I used a sextant, therefore the ground beneath my feet are so
must be measured. Yes, must be. For you to do it correctly, not you on your silly little bridge.
Parmesan,
little
big
bridge.
W.
I'm yet to find any proof that the independent variable is the cause of the dependent variable. Last time I checked, flat earthers had to make their own memes using the steps of the scientific method because none of the official sources were saying that. Presented as proof.
I remember when the globe earthers used to make fun of QE and called him independent variable John. Because when he came around, he was like, "Oh, you guys are claiming that." Oh, wait, I think I'm losing signal.
I think QE would be a dependent variable rather than independent because his income is dependent on watching him.
Yeah, I wasn't watching QE in those days. He came on to Flat Earth Debates by Andre Asensi. So we just happened to be in the same room at the same time. He didn't even have a channel back in those days. So when they said you have to reject all of science in order to think the earth is flat. So he said, okay, you got science. Tell me what you got. And started to do the peer review process and said, okay, what's your independent variable? And they were laughing at him like, what? Independent variable? Like, here comes independent variable John again.
So we belong in this community.
Who, me?
So, sorry, are you saying that you've got no citations that say that the independent variable is the cause? None.
No, you have citations saying that it's the cause, but none saying that it's the cause of the dependent variable.
Okay.
You have them saying that the change when you change the dependent variable, it would cause the change in the independent variable, but note that the dependent variable causes the independent variable. For example, when I change
the change.
Yes,
Change.
Yeah, the independent variable causes change. The independent variable causes the change in the dependent variable.
Awesome.
Here's a question: can time be independent variable?
It is almost always from definition because it changes. You can
answer that one as well.
Although you can have it as a dependent variable in rare instances. For example, let's say you test how some factor influences how fast the plants grow. Like, for example, how much fertilizer you get. Then the time in which it would grow will depend on that fertilizer or whatever.
Time is a constant, not an independent variable. You're changing the amount of fertilizer by allowing more fertilizer over more time. Time is a constant.
Is it possible to design an experiment?
Rate of change.
You can't manipulate the passing of time itself.
So you're saying
when you said that you cannot manipulate the passage of time, you already admitted that time changes because passage is changing of value.
It's a constant change that you cannot manipulate. What you're changing in your instance is how much fertilizer is being applied.
Yeah, so it is a variable.
Yeah, so time remains a constant for all variables.
No, it remains constantly changing.
Hey, listen, let me say it again so it's in, because you don't have a rebuttal. Time is a constant for all variables.
So, Haystack, is it possible to design an experiment where time is your independent variable?
Time in relation to what? Like, time in relation to how much energy you're putting into something? Time in relation to... Just time. No, time is a concept. It's a constant variable.
So you're saying it's not possible to design such an experiment?
You can't, unless you got a freaking DeLorean and can go back to the future. Okay. I mean, are you really at that point? Are you really at this point of denial?
So let me then ask you what this is. Explain to me what this, let's say, experiment that I'm carrying out on is. I take tea bags, 3 tea bags in 3 mugs, okay, and I leave the tea bags in each mug for a different amount of time to measure how strong the tea is at the end of each of the mugs.
Wow. You're changing how much you're infusing it.
So I'm asking you. Hold on. My question is, what's my independent variable in this question, in this experiment?
The amount of tea that you're infusing into a substance.
The amount of tea in each tea bag is constant.
The amount that you're infusing into this substance over time.
So
you're not changing time. Hey, Parmesan, are you changing time itself? Do you have a magic wand? Are you being this stupid?
The amount of time that tea bag is in the
You're changing the amount of time that you're allowing for the infusion of that substance into the medium.
Correct.
It's the amount of substance that you're allowing to infuse that you're changing.
No, I'm changing the amount.
Your required time, because you know what? Hey, listen, I'm not done talking. Time also applies to the dependent variable that you're watching be affected.
So, as you said, I am manipulating the amount of time allowed.
You're manipulating the amount of the substance you're infusing.
Amount of time I leave the bag in.
No, the time is changing. What you're doing is you're allowing more of the substance, and you require more time. Can you just stop talking over me for a second?
Sorry, go on.
You're changing the amount of the substance that's being infused into the medium.
Well, I'm not doing that physically.
Yes, you are, and you require more time to do that to allow for more of the substance to be infused.
But I'm not doing that.
What's so hard about this? Like, did you pass 8th grade science? Because I'm pretty sure you learned that time is a constant. Yeah. So you're changing time itself independent of the amount that you infuse, huh?
I am changing the amount of time the bag stays in the mug. Now, my question to you, as before, was, what is my independent variable then?
The substance that you're infusing.
But I am not manipulating the substance.
You are changing how much of it goes in.
Not directly.
Yes, you are. You're leaving it alone directly.
I'm leaving it. I'm not changing it.
You are leaving it alone to allow more of the substance to infuse into the medium. And on the other side of the equation, on the dependent variable, you're seeing how much the medium changes with the amount of substance that you've allowed to infuse into it. The amount of time is the same for both the IV and the DV.
I guess this is like
yes. So why are you?
Semantics.
Why can't you concede this?
Because you're wrong. Why can't I concede?
No,
you're wrong. Because
I'm wrong. Am I wrong about changing the amount of the substance that you're allowing to infuse into the medium? And the time applies equally to the independent and dependent variable.
You're wrong. That's the part that I'm directly.
You think you must think you have a godlike complex to be able to change time itself.
Me all the time.
Can you go back in time, Mr. Parmesan? Can you go backwards in time?
If you want me to not interrupt,
because if you can change time, can you go backwards in time?
If you want to carry on this conversation, you're going to have to stop interrupting me.
Oh, that was easy. I'll just stop it now.
I got next when you're done. I don't want to cut you off again.
No, I'm done. I got chores to do. I just wanted to pop in here because I needed to smack this nonsense loser into oblivion. Go for it.
Thanks. All right, so if you have a yappy dog that's always barking, and his sole purpose is to let you know if there's an intruder, like, it's not going to help, right? And the same way that time is always turning, that would be a control variable. Because if it's not the control variable, then it's the cause of everything. So if I wanted to say, what causes the sun? Time. What causes the moon? Time. What causes X, Y, Z? It's all time. No need to do science. We know everything already, and that's not how reality works. In reality, you have to have control variables for this very reason, time being the primary control variable.
Okay, can I ask about this original example that causes the topic? What would be the dependent variable in this example where
I'll be back.
I add the different fertilizers and I watch for how long time it takes for the plant to grow to the same height, for example, let's say. So what would be the dependent variable there?
You do it without the fertilizer.
I do it with the fertilizer and without the fertilizer, and I compare the results. So first sample is with fertilizer.
There's no help for you guys. There's absolutely no help. I'm sorry.
Still want to die on this hill.
He left already, but I wanted citation for what he said, that time is constant, because he said that we think it isn't because we failed basic physics from high school or whatever. But what he said contradicts every single citation, so that would be interesting to get a citation for. I mean, he confused the constant rate of change with the value itself being constant. I mean, like, when you travel with a constant speed, for example, you change your position on the ground with constant intervals. So 1 second passes, let's say you go by 1 meter. Another second passes, you go by another 1 meter. So the rate of change of your distance is constant with time. But this doesn't mean the value itself is constant. If the value of distance was constant, you would be standing in the same place.
Yeah, change of what? The of what is what's in contention here. Time itself doesn't manifest objects.
I'm not saying that it causes the manifestation of objects. It is the thing in which the variable in which the manifestation happens.
Yeah, the IV is the cause. So like the amount of heat over time changes the amount of change over time. Time is the constant in both, and it remains your control. It's always in relative to some kind of energy input or some kind of change of something that is physical, which time is not.
But we keep the energy from the sun constant in this experiment, let's say. We have artificial lighting, for example. So the only thing
every single time you change something. That then, not what you've changed, not time. Taking away time, not adding time. It's just time. It's constant. It just keeps going. Whether you do it for 40 minutes or an hour, it's constant. The process is what's allowed to happen over time. Still constant.
So if a variable
What
changes,
caused it. The process, the independent variable is what caused it. Over time.
yeah. So from definition, if there is a variable that changes, but and with the function of the change of that variable, some another variable changes, but it doesn't go vice versa. The second variable doesn't influence the change of the first variable. Then that means it's an independent variable.
Can you stop time in order to stop the change to the dependent variable?
You can't.
Okay then, done. Can we move on to something less stupid?
But this isn't how independent variable is defined, though.
What is this conversation?
All right, okay, you can go bone up on your 8th grade physics with the link I posted from Quora. Knock yourself out.
I googled what is the independent variable, and it says it's a variable that stands alone and isn't changed by the other variables you are trying to measure. So the time from definition isn't changed by other variables. It only causes, it doesn't cause, but other variables change in time. But the change of these variables doesn't change time. So the time is an independent variable. Because no other variable influences its change.
Nothing changes it. So it's constant then. It's controlled. The fuck
No, it has a constant change. Its rate of change cannot be changed.
It just keeps going forward. And nothing can be changed about this. Yeah, without this, these processes wouldn't be allowed to take place. And these processes won't be allowed to cause things. Time isn't causing it. It's allowing the processes to happen.
It's a linear function.
By this concept, space-time causes everything. Like, is that your argument? Because space and time are part of the continuum. So are you basically trying to say that we don't need to do science because gravity causes everything?
No, my argument is that the change of time causes everything. Because everything happens with the change of time.
Okay, well, when you change time, you're changing space too, right? Because it's not the same space-time that existed 5 minutes ago.
Well, no, not necessarily. When something is stationary, then you change time, but you doesn't change space, because in time it remains in the constant place in space. Motion is basically the change of space as a function of time.
You try to put time as an independent variable.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that, mate.
Then time would be the cause of everything.
Can't vary and manipulate time. It's not an independent variable.
It manipulates itself. It has a constant rate of
change. It manipulates itself.
Show me.
Yeah, I can turn on a clock and I can see that 1 second passes, then the second passes, and so on.
Does time cause the hands on the clock to go round?
The change of time caused it, not time itself.
No, what causes the hands to go round on the face of a clock? What mechanical function takes place?
Take out the battery.
Making it go round, is it?
The rotation of the
function, you need the clock to tick. The fuck?
The rotation of the gears inside as a function of time.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Yeah.
Guys, I don't think the conversation right now relates if the Earth is flat or not. I don't think that's productive. I think we're just arguing about semantics.
Wait. Oh, I joined them all.
Yeah, brain rot. This Embo guy. Holy shit. Any other you guys that want to ask questions? Talk about this topic? Flat Earth and whatnot?
Gaius, hop. Hi.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I'm really new to this.
Could you give me the key arguments why the
Water.
Earth's flat? Because often,
Water.
so I see it that the Earth's flat, but often when I try to debate with some people, then they just say, "Oh, but physics says that it's a globe and not flat," or look at this or this, and I don't really know what to say then.
Someone better help him.
Yeah, water is the argument. Is water level? Have we used water to find level for thousands of years? Yes or no? When at rest, is water level?
Can you say it again? The question.
When at rest, is water level?
Yeah.
Okay. So is most of the surface of the Earth covered in water?
Yes. Think so.
I understand that there's topography, mountains and valleys and hills, but by and large, if the Earth is tens of thousands of miles in diameter, then wouldn't it be flattish by and large?
No, because level would act exactly the same on a gravitationally affected sphere.
Why are you getting involved in this new conversation if you're taking it upon yourself to throw yourself in the gears for something that you don't understand? Okay, maybe let Larry talk to the other person.
It's really unproductive.
Mm.
He means it's counterproductive to let flat earthers speak, right? Because if we make an argument and they hear it uninterrupted, it's going to cause problems because it might make them think.
Yeah.
Right? Is that what you mean?
Amen. Yes.
Yeah. So you're terrified to have me speak.
I think they are.
That's weak, bro.
Okay, like I understand like the argument, but like
Can I finish speaking though?
Sorry, yeah, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the guy who was asking questions, did what I say make sense, or did it seem like I have faulty logic or something like that?
No, it makes sense, but when I imagine a water drop, then it's also a sphere, and
Man, shut your nigger ass up. The earth is flat, you fucking nigger.
Okay, so the water droplet is not an example of what I was talking about. I'm talking about the ocean. So, you know that a part is not the whole, right? You don't drive your alternator to work.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not talking about one droplet, I'm talking about the whole ocean. So
Okay.
when the water is at rest, does it seek its level and find its level and stay there until it's disturbed?
Yes, I think it does.
Perfect. So if that's true, then the water is going to be level by and large.
Yes.
So it may not be true, right? You would have to go out to the ocean and find out for yourself. And that's what flat earthers are saying. We're saying go outside and see if you could find the curve. Well, when we made, these observations and the world looked too flat, right? We pointed it out. They've said, okay, well, the reason it looks flat is because of refraction. That's their argument that they make. So refraction does happen, right? Because you've seen a fish tank before in your life, right?
Yeah.
And the fish doesn't always appear where it's actually located, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so where's the fish tank in the atmosphere? That's what they're saying, that it's refraction.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think I get it.
That's where the rubbish is, right? When it looks too flat, they make an excuse and they say, "Oh, well, there's refraction." And for me, like, I don't want to make any excuses. I want to know what the reality is.
So I often thought that it appears flat because it's so big. But I think you made
that's
speculation.
another excuse, right, brother? Because they're saying it's unfalsifiable because now they're saying it's too big, but they used to say boats go over the horizon, and that's how we know. And then we got some really good optics nowadays, and we can say, okay, well, here's the math, and the math doesn't work out, so if you do say boats go over the horizon, then they should always go over the horizon at the same distance, and they don't. So that's the problem, is when we go to verify and falsify the claims made by the globe earthers, they're always found wanting.
Couldn't we check if the Earth is rotating when we take a gyroscope?
Well, all motion's relative. So if all motion's relative, then you can't say for certain, can you?
Yeah, that is. But we see every change in motion.
Well, the stars are rotating at the same speed, as far as we could tell, for a long time. And
So
the constellations are constant.
what would a gyroscope show? Would it show movement? So, and rotation? Or would it stay flat?
Well, I guess it depends on what kind of gyroscope you're talking about. And
Like
maybe I
the
should pass the conversation if we're talking about gyroscopes, because that's not really one of my arguments. So does anybody else want to step in and answer his question? Any Globers want to, I'm sorry, any Flatties want to talk to him about gyroscopes? I guess not.
So here in this Discord are globe earthers and flat earthers, correct?
Yeah, it's a mixed bag.
Okay.
This is like an accepting environment.
Could some globe earther explain me or give me a line of reasoning why the Earth is a globe?
Sure, that's fine. Go ahead.
Sure, no problem. I have posted the picture of a scheme of a celestial sphere in the side chat. If you can see the ecliptic, the green circle or ecliptic.
What is going on?
What is going on? Just listen and learn. On a sphere, the Earth is. I'm sorry. On the flat Earth, the Sun would go around the horizontal plane, but in reality, the Sun goes in an arc which touches the horizon, like in the picture, if you can see it.
Yeah, of course I can.
Okay. So this is different. The geometry of the flat Earth model and the globe Earth model are different. So you have to make your choice which model you observe, not just believe. No, flat earthers like to use this word. You believe the globe or you believe the flat earth. It's not what you believe. What is important is what you
You
observe.
choose to
in
observe?
reality.
Is that what you said, Mike? Come on.
So, do you observe the sun go up and down the horizon in the morning and in the evening?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's exactly what is predicted by the globe Earth model, and should never happen in the model, in the flat Earth model.
Yeah. Can I ask a question to everyone? If the Earth is a sphere or a globe, then if it's a globe, then there must be some people like lying that it's flat, and if it's flat, then so what they tell us right now, then a lot of people have to lie and put a lot of money into it.
You're asking why would they lie? Money, that's the
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, and how do they make the money?
Well, if you have a military-industrial complex that wants to make money all over the world, and other countries have them, and they're all in alliance, like, hey, we want to spend money on military, good for business, well, then NASA would be the propaganda campaign, or the propaganda arm of the military-industrial complex. So when they say, we want to go bomb brown people and install banks, like the American people would be like, fuck no, you're retarded. But if they say, we want to do science and explore space, you might get them to, say, yeah, let's go do that. We're going to go to the moon and do the other thing. Well, they heard the moon and said, yeah, let's go to the moon, and forgot to ask, what's the other thing? Oh, we're going to bomb brown people and install banks into their countries.
And what was the monetary incentive before NASA was founded?
Dude.
What was the monetary incentive before NASA was founded?
Banks.
How would you be able to build a bank because the Earth is round?
Wouldn't it be easier to give the people another excuse than to lie
Hold on.
to them?
Let me answer the first question. So I just went over, right? How would it be easier if they said we're going to explore space, we're going to the moon, and they show us a picture of Earth as an object floating in space, and we paid how many billions and billions of dollars for that picture? But they take the money and they use it to go invade like Africa, South America, the Middle East, Asia, pretty much everywhere.
Okay. Couldn't they just take the money for themselves? So why do they have to spend the money in military?
To enslave people.
Yeah, but they already said that they take the money to go to space. And if there is no space, then they could just take the money and put it into their own pocket. Why should they be so dumb and spend it?
Spend it?
If
they
buy a bomb.
Oh, this is Speculation Sunday, that's right.
Yeah, you have to help some people who can't think for themselves or speculate as to why a lie would be sold. You have to really think for them. It's think for them Sundays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they another reason, I mean, if they have everyone convinced they're on a ball, then they start this idea that the ball is undergoing some crisis. Oh, global warming, the seas are poisoned. Next thing you know, here in the United States, we have something called the EPA. And next thing you know, you have to take your car.
For this.
Listen, dude. They can implement all sorts of regulations on you that you have to pay to get checked out. More people are hired.
But how do they need the globe for this?
Oh my lord! Didn't you hear how I started? If they have you've convinced that you're living on a ball in space, at the mercy of the industries of humans, then they can say, "Oh, the Earth is sick. You have to go get your car checked out, and you have to pay this, and we have to see if your car isn't a harm to the environment." And then they have something like the Paris Accords where they're taxing everyone. They want a global tax on everyone. Yeah, they just want to generate under this guise that we're undergoing a globe crisis. The Earth is just fine. Nature is doing its thing. This whole idea that it's struggling is bullshit.
So
I think there we are on the same page. But
yeah,
how do they need the globe for this?
Yeah, why would they lie? I don't know. The merch sales would be worth it alone.
I think I have a good question about this. For example, in the early ages, like when Jesus was walking on earth, they all believed in the flat earth, right? And there were no globers. Well, basically, they all.
I think they have the Middle Ages at a later date than that, but go on.
No, I'm talking about the zero.
So yeah, that's not the. I thought you said the Middle Ages. I would say 0 to 33 isn't the Middle Ages.
I
But
said
go on.
early ages, not Middle Ages.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay. So in the Old Testament, let's take even the earlier time, like the Old Testament. People didn't know that the Earth was a globe, or didn't think it was a globe. Nobody tried to convince them it was a globe. So they knew or believed that the Earth was flat, and according to the Bible. So was there no like corruption in the government? So was it not? Was it a perfect society? No, it wasn't. People still sinned, killed each other. They waged war against each other. So it was not the perfect time for people. As you're trying to portray that if people knew that the Earth is flat, they wouldn't, disobey God, and they would know the truth, and you know where I'm getting at, where I'm going with this. I believe your whole
Well, they
idea.
would be they would be relieved from the ancestry that were from pond scum. They wouldn't be mired in that any longer.
Okay, but
I mean, I knew. Yeah. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
The whole history of humanity tells us that it doesn't help anyone what they believe. What religion they follow, and whether they believe in the flat Earth or globe Earth. People are still.
Well, listen, Mike. I know you want to. I know you want to categorize it the same, but acknowledging the nature of water isn't the same as believing in a water ball. Those aren't belief systems that are head to head. One's an acknowledgement of reality. The other one's like, yeah, but water droplets, right?
I was talking about the religious aspect.
Yeah, so was I.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I get it. Nirvana's not for this world. Everyone's not going to be perfect tomorrow. I get it.
Okay, so to summarize, not to hijack the conversation, I would like to summarize that when you try to convince people that if people knew that the Earth is flat, they would be different. They would realize that they have a creator, and so on and so on. This is not true.
No, I said the
history
opposite.
tells us that
It's just a better. Listen, Mike. It's just a better. It's a more accurate starting point that you're not just some outer space pond scum lightning struck accident. If that's the case, then what else do you expect but chaos?
Frank, I leave to virgins should be arrested.
What? Whoa, based. Alright, I come with you. Alright, guys, it was a lovely chat.
It's hard to believe that anyone ever told you were clever, guys. Not you, Mike. The other one.
Where's the channel? He already left. Ah, there. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Man. What'd y'all do with Get Beget? I haven't seen him here in a while.
Yeah, I saw him a couple months ago.
Lovers would always spiral as soon as you started talking to them. It was awesome. Miss that guy.
Have you guys talked to the dude who made the channel NASA Lies yet? Guess not. There's a guy in there who made a channel, NASA Lies, and he's talking about how NASA can't tell the truth about how rocket engines work because it's a part of national security.
Oh,
Classified.
please.
I've never heard that shit before.
National security.
I mean, at this point, if you make alterations to your carburetor, it's national security.
And still, flat earthers believe that rockets push off the air. It's ridiculous. You know, you have to be
It's ridiculous to think that you push off of something and have
medically
the opposite
challenged
reaction.
to
You're
not understand
hilarious,
physics.
Mike.
So are you saying there's no thrust against the atmosphere?
Of course not, because if you push off the atmosphere, there is no
How do boat oars work?
force. The atmosphere would go away, and
How do boat oars work on a globe?
boat.
Boat oars, the paddle.
Okay, so you're comparing the thrust of the rocket engine with the pedal.
Yes,
boat
because you're
pedal.
pushing against a medium. I can feel it when I wave my hands like a chicken in the air. I can feel me thrusting against the wind, and I can feel the pressure on my hands increase and on the hairs on my arms.
Well, that's actually a very good comparison. If you imagine if you can imagine the pressure of the gas that is coming out of the gas chamber of the rocket, how much greater is the pressure inside the gas chamber of the rocket, and then the air, than the air pressure. Multiple times, it's greater. The pressure in the rocket engine is much greater than that of the air. So air doesn't push off. It doesn't help because its pressure is much less than that of the gases that push off that air. So it's a ridiculous idea that the rocket pushes off the air because it pushes off itself. You know, it's a Newtonian law of the first law and the second law. I forget, but it's basic physics, and it's still it's so ridiculous to hear people make this claim that rockets can't move in vacuum because
You have a vacuum.
it's conservation of it's
Can I ask you a
conservation of
question?
impulse.
So can you have a rocket in a vacuum, like the vacuum of space, where it's 10 to the 17 negative torr, and when you push it out, like it expands very, very rapidly? Because 10 to the 17 negative torr is a very, very powerful vacuum.
Well, why are we even entertaining it to that point? If these are very fundamental laws of physics, then we should also agree on other ones, like the second law of thermodynamics and gas expansion into space. There's a law we can all agree on, so none of this is actually going to ever take place anyway. Rockets aren't going to vacuum, so why are we arguing about what they do when they get there when there doesn't exist? If we can agree to basic laws, right?
By the way, I'm looking at the video that anti-globalist DJ posted in the side chat, and it explains the inertia. The syringe, which is like a toy rocket, is used to demonstrate the reactive power. It is not moving at once, but it takes some time to take momentum. And flat earthers try to use this video to say that you see that the gas pushes off the wall, and then the syringe starts to move. This is incorrect because syringe has mass, and it takes significant momentum to move it from its initial position. That's my explanation for you, and please remember that next time when you discuss this particular video.
Okay, well, I don't think we're going to space, and I don't think there's any way that you can verify it. So it's just your religion, bro. It's like you're talking to me about going to heaven one day. We can live on Mars and eat rusty potatoes if we pay our taxes and don't sin against the government.
Religion is the wrong word because
It's your favorite
religion,
TV show.
Into space?
religion means worshipping a deity.
Well, do you
It
pay
has
temple
nothing to do.
taxes when you go to your government buildings? Do you pay taxes?
This
form of worship.
has nothing to do with what we are discussing now.
Big Bang is your creator.
Science is
government
not a
is your
religion.
God. Are you a religious person? Do you believe in God?
Oh, I don't know. I may.
Okay, well, if not, then the government is the higher power for you then.
I don't know why we are talking about this. Maybe I am, a god to myself. It's not important. We are discussing this scientific subject. Religion has nothing to do with
There's
science.
still dogma in science. That's why Dr. Rupert Sheldrake wrote the book Set Science Free, talking about the dogma in science.
Okay.
You didn't know there's dogma in science? People believe things that aren't true?
Okay, I can accept that. People may look at certain ideas as dogma. Okay, I see no problem with that. But it's still not religion. It doesn't. It's not described as. It's not the definition of religion. Like gravity, we observe gravity all the time. It is it may be considered as perceived as dogma, but it's not a religion. It's just a scientific fact.
Okay, terrific. So you can show me gravity. What color is it? What color is the gravity that you observe every day?
It's a very stupid question. I'm reluctant to answer it.
You just told me you observe it every day.
Yes, I observe the effect of.
Oh, so you're going to affirm the consequent. You're going to see an effect and just affirm that it is something called gravity that you've never seen.
Well, do you see air? It's transparent, but you can see the effect of air, like.
No, that's false.
Yeah, yes, we can. We can most definitely see the effect of gas expansion in space. Yes, we know the basic laws of physics. That yes.
I can touch air. This is a false equivalence. See, air is physical. Is gravity physical, or is it magical?
It's not magical. It's absolutely physical. If you trip and down, you'll break your nose.
So, great. So, what are the physical attributes of gravity, please?
Okay. So this goes down to that. Okay.
You just told me it was physical, and now you're going to ignore the fact that you said it was physical, and I'm asking you for the physical attributes of gravity.
Okay, it's a gravitational field that messes.
What are the physical attributes of this field?
What's this field? Show me it.
we can experience gravity, and if you jump off the roof, you'll go down with acceleration.
Great, that's terrific. What are the physical attributes of gravity, please? I don't know why you're using this red herring.
This is field. What's this? Are you going to try and
Okay,
describe
to answer the question, which attributes would you accept? What
No,
attributes?
don't try to reverse the burden and talk about shit that I didn't ask. You can show me the physical attributes of gravity or the field. Either one, I'll accept either.
Okay, but I remember that somebody asked me a joke question: what color is gravity?
Yeah, I asked you that first. You said there's no color. You're right, there's no color. So what other physical attributes could you use to describe it?
So color is not an acceptable category.
Yeah, color, another red herring. We don't have to worry about the color. Do you have any physical attributes whatsoever of gravity?
Okay, let's call it force.
We're going to call it a force? Is it a force?
I love Star Wars.
What's the physical attributes of this force?
Yeah, do you smell the force?
Can you bend the force?
It's okay. You're trying to kind of use circular reasoning.
We're trying to understand what you're talking about.
Force is already
Use the
the
force.
attribute.
Force is already there, is it? Okay.
Force is already the attribute of gravity.
Mike, is the force in the room with us?
Why not?
Show me where the force hurts you.
Flatten the curve.
Show me on the doll.
Okay. So that's all you got. Jokes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, gravity's a
You
joke.
haven't given a single physical attribute of gravity after saying you observe it and experience it every day.
I observe the effect of gravity. Don't put words in my mouth.
So I already took that apart. That's affirming the consequent. You say, I see something happening, and you affirm that that's because of gravity, and you have yet to show gravity. It's called affirming the consequent. It's fallacious.
Okay. Do you believe in electricity? People claim that nobody...
Yes, electricity has physical attributes. Thank you very much. Once again, this is the same dumbass argument as the air. So, what are the physical attributes of gravity, please, one more time?
The force. It has the force.
The force. What force? What can you describe the attributes of this force?
The gravitational constant.
The gravitational constant. That's a description of what?
It's the description of gravity. You asked me for the attributes of gravity. I told you.
Yeah, I know. What is this gravitational constant? I've never seen it, or heard it, or felt it.
9.8 meters.
Yeah, excuse me. That is a description of a vector of downward in a vacuum chamber on average. It's affirming the consequent. You can't just use a description of a vector or a rate and call that gravity. Sorry, try again.
Okay, you're so pedantic. I don't know. You may be a very high-level physicist. I can't compete with you, but
yeah, I know. Wait, this is ad hominem now. This is ad hominem, right? You're going to make this about me, and you're not going to make this about the thing that you're supposed to be proving, giving me physical attributes of. So can you talk about the thing that you're claiming, or are you just going to keep affirming the consequent and diverting with red herrings, like electricity or air?
Okay. So physical textbooks say that gravity is similar in nature to inertia. Do you understand inertia?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me what inertia is.
It's the properties of mass, which when it tends to keep stationary, when it's stationary, and if you move it, you give it a momentum, it keeps its momentum unless it is being affected by exterior force.
Yeah, you're describing to me one of Newton's laws. That's terrific. What does that have to do with gravity, by the way?
It's basically the same principle. Mass acts like this, like magic. You know, inertia can't be
There it is. There's the magic we were looking for.
Yeah, and you can't
Is it like Harry Potter?
this magic. You can joke about it. You can say it's magic and laugh all about it, but it's still there. It's still there. Inertia and gravity are still there.
So if I pick up a wand and I say, gravity armors, does that everything start floating?
Sorry, you were too quiet.
Okay. Sorry, Jedi, you were probably going to make an equal joke, weren't you?
No, fine, man. You're good.
You're trying to argue with the obvious things that.
Magic. We're arguing with the magic bit, the bit where we ask you what causes that to happen. You just give us the happening. Lots of phenomena. You keep pointing to the phenomena and saying that's gravity, the thing going down. We're asking you what causes that, what physical interaction is taking place. You said now, it's interesting, magic. Good.
Well, I used some kind of metaphor. The word magic. I used the word magic because you can't explain anything about gravity.
It's not our claim. It's yours.
And you don't experience gravity. You don't have weight. How much do you
People
weigh?
like Nike have got like a fundamental misunderstanding on actually how to think. So you know that every cause has an effect, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so you know that you have to establish cause and effect.
Go on. Keep going.
You can't just name the effect and then claim a cause and then you're done.
Okay. How about you explain to me what causes the force of weight?
And again, it's not my claim, but I'm trying to explain to you that you can't.
Dishonest.
Yeah, hadn't finished. Thank you for talking over me, but I hadn't finished. So you have to get a cause and an effect established. You can't just name an effect and then name more effects when challenged on the cause of that, and then keep naming effects until someone goes, "Oh, that must be the cause then." That's not how that works.
Okay, I believe you're being a little bit disingenuous.
No, that's the scientific method.
You demand that I explain to you the cause and effect, and you kind of like like an audience looking at me playing tricks for you. I'm not an actor for you. Please explain to me why do you not float in the air?
That's an effect. What cause have you explained?
No, well, let me ask you this question.
You're not asking yourself that.
Why do I have to answer all your questions and you don't answer my questions?
Any of my questions.
Why do I have to answer the questions for you and you don't?
You're the one who made the cause claim, and you keep trying to divert from that.
I'm not trying to do anything. Please answer my questions.
No, questions are diversion.
You don't want to answer my questions because
you made the cause claim, so that's why you're getting the questions about it, you goofball.
Yeah.
I'm not the one on trial. Okay, I'm not the one who is.
Yeah, you are, because you made the claim.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Wow. Seriously, wow. That was funny.
Makes cause claim, names effects, gets mad, leaves. cool, I guess.
Rage quit.
That's weak. Very weak for Russian.
Yeah, true.
We should mock his accent some more. We were doing that earlier.
That's funny.
Poor guy.
Yeah, Russians don't like courts.
I must break you.
It's because every time he comes in here, all I hear is this muffled mumble like that. He's not articulating the point, man. Like, come on. Fuck. He's been here like 4 or 5 times. The first time he was in here, I don't know if he did this time, but he had like a presentation of like some software he wrote, about, maps and shit. Took the AE map and started doing some, math and all this and showing why the AE map doesn't work and therefore flat Earth doesn't make sense. I called him out. I'm like, dude, like, who said this is your map or this is the map? He's like, oh, well, all flat earthers say this. I'm like, I didn't. He came in yesterday. Alpha grilled him on the same point, and it was too bad because the software was well written, nice interface and all that stuff. And I told him, like, man, you put a lot of effort into that, basically for nothing. It's too bad. Homo fentanylis, you're calling me out? Why don't you step in here and say something, bro?
He's been muted. It's that instant mute. Which reminds me, I have a photo for that.
Too bad.
I forgot to put this when he joined.
Navigating for 4,000 years, still no map, Mike? That's weird. How long the Earth been flat?
Yeah, show us
Celestial
more.
navigation supposedly working on a flat Earth, still no map with that? That's weird.
Show us how you still don't understand it. Go ahead, keep talking.
There's this chief squirming dog back again for another pounding.
We've been going all around this world with international trade going on, still no map with a flat Earth? That's really weird, Mike.
Still don't get it.
Yeah, no, I still don't get how you can't present me a map. That's really weird.
Still doesn't understand the way it works.
I think I understand the way it works.
Did you want to point out those 2 problems? At least 2?
Yeah, I would like you to describe to me the problems. I'm too dumb. I'm just a dumb glober, dude.
I want to see if you can get it.
I'm just a dumb glober, dude. Maybe you can present to the class.
The first clever thing I've ever heard you say.
Yeah, at least he's finally being truthful.
I'm just a retarded glober, and I think the Earth is round, and I have this map that I look at that seems to function in our world, which you can't provide me. But yeah, I'm dumb as bricks.
Yeah, say something we don't know.
Right?
Yeah.
You're not telling us anything new.
Keep in mind, dude.
Keep in mind. Although I have here a video that seems to demonstrate a rocket operating within a vacuum, which is something I repeatedly be said by really dumb flat earther. That's redundant to say. So I'll just say flat earthers.
Yeah.
All right. So homo. Keep in mind, man. Keep in mind. All I pointed out was that the AE map is not the map.
Oh, I agree.
No one makes the claim that is the real map.
Oh, hold on. Some people do.
Okay, no one in here, no one that I've heard of, I should say.
Okay, that's fair enough. Right. Then I'll just ask you, what is the map of the world?
I don't have one, man.
Why not? Yeah.
That's stupid.
I don't have one. I don't have kids. I just don't have it, right?
Damn.
Not my problem, not your problem. The point is
your problem.
Yeah, it's my responsibility, sure, right? But my point is that was not the right map. That he should have put all of his effort in. Now, at the very least, all he did was quote unquote debunk those who claim that is right. But he wasted his time here because nobody does in here.
Well, hold on. I know very many of these people that have said many times in this very room I'm taking a look at. All right, that have been in other servers like 24/7, like Geo server, the occasional ass whooping that they'll get when they go down to Jim Panda server, right? All saying at one point or another that they took the map of the world and they're showing it in our faces with the AE map. Yeah, so all that nonsense. Even referring to the ice wall.
Okay, we'll deal it up with.
Yeah, but I know they're cowardly little chicken shit rat bastards that won't show themselves in here, right? Or at least won't like make it known in this room. But I've definitely heard them like in the 24/7 server. So don't say that nonsense.
Ironically, you're talking about chicken shit because you're about the most chicken shit person I've ever heard talk.
I'm the most straightforward person with you, dude. I'll say it to your face.
You're definitely chicken shit for sure.
You
wouldn't
still
say
can't
it
come
to
up with two.
life, though, I can tell you that much.
I'll give you time to think about it. You can get it later.
You guys should vote for Jakob, president. Putting that out there.
Do you use a globe Google Earth to navigate?
Oh god, Embo as well. Do you guys hunt in packs of like retard packs?
It's like the barrage of model smugglers today. Sorry, Cribs, that was funny.
Who's retard alpha out of you guys? Is it Chief Retard Dog or is it Embo? Like who's the big dog in your group?
Chief model smuggler.
Who's like we used to have the most flat. you guys got like the most retarded. Who holds that role, Embo? Oh, he's not telling me. That's a shame. I'll have to ask him next time he's here.
You must be in a turn lane, Christosthenes.
Yeah, left or right? I've got to know.
Woo!
He's going right. He's going right.
Yes. So APOC guesses right. Does anyone else guess it else otherwise?
I won't go left.
It's all relative.
Hey, be sure to use the globe to navigate. Don't get lost now.
Yeah, I'm also factoring the Coriolis effect when I drive. Don't want to get lost.
Yeah.
And the Opvos effect, but only for east-west directions.
It sounded like a right-hand blinker.
It was very clever. Well done to you. You win a prize of absolutely nothing.
When I
Their
had
right turns are like our left turns, though.
yeah, that's actually not to lie. That's actually why I said it, because I'm like, I don't know if they drive on the opposite side, but I know they're not from America, so I'm gonna go with right because they make right turns, we make left turns.
Well, the Globers think that time caused the blinker to go right.
That time dilation shit.
Well, instead of driving on the opposite side, I'm sure Jedi would agree with me. We actually drive on the correct side.
Oh wow!
You guys drive on.
Yeah, not the French way of doing it. The fucking French.
They should be trying to steal our language back, French. The blue jeans.
Yeah, we did steal the blue jeans. Thanks very much.
through weekend.
But to be fair, those mummies in Western China, they had the same type of weaving pattern as the modern blue jeans in the West. So what were they, 4,000-year-old mummies in China, found by a Chinaman? What are those doing there?
Time travel.
They just got making them early. I realised there was a gap in the market.
Yeah, that's time travel right there.
Could
2,000
happen.
years ago?
Did they
Sounds
have
about
rivets?
Well, the reason it sounds whatever you said is because it goes against the narrative, right? The mainstream narrative, and you guys are all about protecting that precious narrative.
What is
Never.
the mainstream narrative about
What is
4,000-year-old
it?
mummies?
That there wouldn't be white European mummies in China from 4,000 years ago?
Why
Yes,
not?
there are.
Because that connection hadn't been made yet. There was no Silk Road at the time.
You're right, there was no Silk Road. There were still people moving around.
There was no Silk Road what we know of.
Before this,
Probably
it was not accepted. So after they
Hold on.
discovered it, all of a sudden, oh yeah, now it makes sense.
Are you saying that they never claimed that the two groups never knew about each other?
Yeah,
Or
they're
are you just
saying they
pulling
weren't
shit out of your
connected.
ass? No, that's not the case.
Oh, good God.
See, you just heard about this, but you
What
already know.
precious narrative?
You already know, like, the answer. You just heard about this literally 15 seconds ago, and you're already trying to defeat me
Yeah,
in a debate
because-
knowing nothing about the debate. You see how foolish that is?
That's his MO, though.
That's foolishness. Like, if someone told me something and I just heard about it, I'd say, oh, let me look into this. He automatically goes into, nuh-uh, I know more than you about this subject. I'm highly educated about things I don't know about.
A lot of Glowers are like that. You'll tell them something, it's the first time they hear about it, and then 2 minutes later, they're telling you everything about it and how it works, and they never even heard about it. Yet
Yes, because in 2 minutes you can read a lot.
That's what you call a 2-minute expert, right?
Right. Yeah, because Google told me so in this first line right here in this paragraph that I just Googled.
Google Gaga.
And now I know everything about it.
Craziness, man. The lunacy these people have.
Oh
I
yes,
guess
we're
causing
lunatics.
all this lunacy. I don't know what is causing it. Maybe it's time. Maybe
We
time
are
is causing
lunatics.
it.
We think faster.
I mean, Google's a double-edged sword at this point, though. I mean, it's good, but then again, it's bad because
Oh yes.
so everyone's
Let's
just
not
all
space while we
stupid.
at it.
Like you ask it a question and it tells you exactly what the mainstream media is going to tell you, exactly what the school's going to tell you. It's just
Oh yes.
it's crazy.
Yeah, you don't think
It's
faster.
really
You just jump to conclusions quicker.
Exactly.
And to even think about it logically, let's say you did hear about it 15 seconds ago. Before they found these European-looking mummies with red and blonde hair in China from like 4,000 years ago, to think that that would go along with the narrative before the discovery, I mean, what the fuck, bro? Seriously.
Yeah, Chinese jeans. If anyone needs a name for their punk band.
Chinese jeans.
It maybe even better. Chinese denim.
Venom.
It's gonna be a band made up of slave labor.
It's an ensemble.
Yeah, it's like 20 fucking kids come out with instruments.
They're all gonna get Grammys.
That's cold, man. To think about it, because they actually do have that. These freaking child slave clothes making facilities.
I've seen some old people on the looms too. So,
Oh yeah, it's not that bad.
I think those. Have you seen those Apple buildings or like wherever they're making phones and chips and stuff? Like, dude, those places are like they literally have to put like nets around the building to prevent people from just killing themselves because they're just sick and tired of that life. But that's some serious like modern day slavery right there.
It's crazy because the environmentalist people, which I'm all for clean air, clean food, and all that stuff, but they're always talking about the stuff that's going on over here with capitalism, with the freaking Apple phone in their pocket.
Right.
It's like, where do they get the cobalt?
From the cobalt mine.
Where did you get your latte?
Right.
Yeah, ban plastic. But plastic is the magic carpet ride. I mean, plastic is everything, like George Carlin said. Why are we here? To make plastic.
You really think about it, like almost everything's made out of it. I mean, it's even in our food. That's what's crazy. And I learned that. I was like, what? They even put cardboard and plastic in our food as fillers?
Of course.
I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Why not?
microplastic isn't good for you. Everywhere, though.
It's even in the air. The microplastic. Aerosolized.
Crazy.
I know what caused it. It's not capitalism and imperialism. It's time. Time caused it.
Who was that Embo arguing that time is the variable, or what was he saying? He went on for a while with that. He wouldn't let go.
Yeah, Jedi pinned him down with his time causing the clock to move, and he goes, there was a pause, and he said, "The passage of time."
Sounded like Kamala Harris speechwriters and shit.
He's about as smart as them, that's for sure. Embo for a while there, like I want to say a couple weeks ago, Embo, for whatever reason, he just felt the need to go to Nathan Oakley's show every morning for like 3 or 4 days, like a week straight.
Nathan Oakley show.
and he just got like ran through every day, and he kept coming back the next day. He'd come back.
Good.
It's hilarious.
He should go on the Eric Andre show next.
Eric Andre.
Yeah, that's it. Or Tom Green.
Yeah, the guy who published the Globe.
Is Eric Andre that black dude that has like the most weird, craziest show with this
Yeah.
sidekick?
Yeah. Hannibal Buress, and his intro and outro was him destroying the set.
That guy's gotta be one of he's the genius, bro. Like that's so. I honestly love that fucking show, bro. Like he was weird, bro. Like the most random shit that he did to guests.
Yep. I even seen how they call it, even weirder. Tom Green.
Yeah, Tom is a great.
Yeah. He's still alive. He's just older.
Yeah.
He's like 40 or 50 something.
It's sort of. I watched. Yeah, his original Webovision TV show. They give credit. He was on Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan. Well, no, Joe Rogan was on that Tom Green show, and
Nice.
Joe said, "This is what I want to do." So they kind of given Tom Green the credit of the whole podcast idea. He was ahead of his time.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, he was. I wonder if they ever sued him, man, because sometimes he did some crazy stuff that you can tell he shocked the hell out of his guests sometimes.
That's good.
Eric Andre or Tom Green, both.
Eric Andre.
Yeah. Yeah, that show, I think it's sort of like the concept of two ferns. They know it's a joke, but they don't know the joke is going to be so heavy.
Yeah, like
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they knew it was gonna be. They probably warned, like, "Hey, this is gonna be wild," but they had like no idea, like it would be
Like,
as wild
this
as
wild, yeah.
Right? Like, who would even think of this, bro? I love that show too. Two Ferns, Between Two Ferns. Zach, dude, that show was hilarious too.
But yeah, on Eric Andre, where that one guy, he just died a couple years ago, that black guy, but he came out. He kind of had a fake fight with it. Turned out to be a fake fight. It seemed real, but then he comes out in leg shackles and he's like, "Where's my?" He had never been considered for one of these slave roles. He's like, "Where's my Kunta Kinte?" I mean, the show is over the top. Yeah,
It was, dude.
I remember, actually punching through the paper mache. Anyways, yeah, how did we get there? When he did Ronald McDonald. That was crazy. Tom Green. I just watched his show. I just rewatched them. I'm reminiscing out loud.
I just can't fathom the chief squatting dog thing where I bring it up like seconds later, I'm saying this went against the narrative. And instead of him going, yeah, well, the narrative changes when you get new information, he automatically went to retroactively defending the narrative. Like, the way that these people act, it's just weird. I mean, sure, believe whatever you want. Who cares? But, like, why wouldn't you say, hey, could you cite your source? Could I take a look at that? Instead of automatically going into defending some shit that you just learned about.
That's just his MO, man. That's how he gets down.
Yeah, but why would you get down like that?
No clue. no clue whatsoever how that guy's mind works. But I don't think it does, to be honest.
Never try to understand the trolls. They're not honestly here to learn anything. Like we weren't all taught the same shit he's reading to us.
Right. Don't feed the trolls, as they say.
Yes. or even better, I used to watch how do you call it, that comedian who played Borat. He has a few other acts, as he acts like Ali G or but it's the same guy.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. He does all his characters. Yeah.
Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sacha
that
Baron
guy.
Cohen. Actually, wasn't his show called Ali G?
Yes.
Wasn't? Yeah, I think that's the actual name.
One of them.
Well, in that show, he does all the characters, right? Or I don't know. Maybe I thought that's what it was. Yeah, I'll look it up though.
No,
I remember.
Yeah.
Sasha.
I think you might be right, Pakfan, because he tested some characters on the Ali G show, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he introduced all the different like Borat and all the different ones. Like he did that on that show. Or what was the the gay one with the he wore the thong? He did that character. Yeah, it's called the Ali G show. And then on that one, he brought out all the different characters that he ended up coming with later.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't trust no dudes named Sasha.
That's not a dude, probably.
Shout out to Sasha wherever you're at, bro.
Oh yeah, so Larry, the reason why I knew you were full of shit is because that hasn't been the narrative since ever. I've already linked to you multiple things talking about pre-existing trade routes between the two groups.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's have a look.
I already DM'd you one of them. I can mess.
And the trade
Oh,
routes
I don't think I can get it directly.
probably
Just put it in
went
the
all
side
the way
chat. Let's have a
to
look.
the last ice age.
Yeah.
Or pre-recorded history.
What's your name?
It's the homo guy.
Oh, he changed his name. I don't see where he posted anything.
What the fuck?
Do y'all see where he posted something?
Oh, he's 50.
Trade routes between Europe and Asia. So let's see. Is this something that's before the discovery? Because if it's after October 2000. Okay, let's take a look. But why would they mummify them? Like, if they're just like traveling through the land, why would they give them like
Because they want
excellent
to preserve them.
burials and mummify them? Because that shit wasn't cheap.
Maybe because back then there was abilities to not reincarnate, but use the mummied bodies to come back use it as an avatar. Maybe. Just a theory. Don't take it seriously.
I click on that link and it says this thing has been removed.
Well, I
mean,
think it's because
ancient-
white people were seen as gods in all the different countries back then.
And plus, ancient times, maybe we had abilities too.
Did he go to his own link? Because I tried to go to the link and I can't get to it.
I went to it. It went fine. Trade routes between Europe. But it doesn't say 4,000 years ago so far.
I keep getting a 404. The URL it ends with hd_trade.htm.
Let's look. What did I click on? The metmuseum.org? That's what I clicked on. And it doesn't give a year, so this doesn't really back up his claim. It just says antiquity, which is ambiguous as fuck. So that doesn't really back up his claim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a lot of shit on my farm.
What's funny is all these sources are no older than 1999.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
Is your brain decomposing? What's going on?
What, my brain? No,
Little by little every day.
never.
That's what it sounds like.
Hey Larry.
Yep.
How many times did you invoke the crisis in cosmology today? Be honest.
I don't know.
At least 2?
I don't know. How many times did I, guys? Did anybody hear me talking about it? I mean, I may have. I just don't know.
At this point, it's just subconscious.
Possibly.
What bothers you the most about it?
It's kind of one of those things to where, and let me finish. I'm gonna take a little second to answer the question. It's one of those things to where people see something on TV and apparently the kung flu is everywhere and you got to get jabby jabs because they saw it on TV. But when you say, hey, look, they're spraying the skies, it's like, oh no, I don't believe that. I didn't see it on TV, right? And it's like the same thing can kind of be said where there's this background medium, and when you measure it against the expansion rate of the universe, which you don't see the expansion rate, right? You're just interpreting the data this way. It's like, well, there must be something wrong with quantum mechanics. Because
yeah, there could be.
But that's the experimental science that we do in labs. And the expansion of the universe is just cosmology.
Yeah, but quantum mechanics is full of holes.
Like what?
Like what is it? 43 constants taken from experiment as opposed to from theory.
Would you say 43 constants?
Yeah.
Tell me more.
In quantum mechanics, we don't know the relationships between very important values in nature. We have no idea how they're connected, why they are what they are. We just take them from experiment, from measurements.
How's that a problem? If it goes against your cosmology, it's a problem?
It has nothing to do with cosmology.
What are you talking about then?
That the theory you invoked as some kind of gold standard has serious gaps in it as well.
Sorry, what are you talking about?
What scares you the most about the vast universe, Larry?
So we are
Space is
talking about
fake.
cosmology.
Space is fake.
What worries you the most about the idea that the universe is extremely vast?
It doesn't worry me.
No.
No, it's
I just
space
don't
is
think it's
fake.
true.
It doesn't intimidate you? You don't want to run away and hide in a nice container?
Of course not.
So if it weren't for the problems with the fringes explaining the large-scale observations, you'd be all in?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, for me, it's not like I was emotionally attached to this stuff.
Yeah, same.
After a while, right? Because I
Because
was on the
it's all
fence for
fake.
like a year and a half. And during this year and a half, I got to look at everything without emotional attachment. So I think that's a benefit.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I think that's how you're supposed to look at things. So am I emotionally attached to ideas when talking about cosmology?
No.
Not so much. Not like some of these people in here, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people
Some
go
people
like,
are really attached.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Do you like the
Yeah.
concept of black holes, Larry?
It's not like or dislike. Once again, it's not like that. I understand black holes as something that's necessary to explain the galaxy and the way that it operates under Einsteinian gravity.
Yes.
But black holes are a
And
necessity.
for every black hole, there is a white hole spewing out the matter that the black hole ate. You know, in one end of the universe.
I think for every black hole, there's also an asshole.
Yes, but I'm talking about a different concept here, not gay stuff. You know,
Did you say for every black hole there's an asshole?
there's a white hole.
And what makes you say that?
Well, if it eats matter, yeah.
Hello.
Then there should be a opposite of it.
Did you lose signal?
No. Probably he lost signal, but it's okay.
No, I didn't. I'm just curious how you're gonna substantiate the existence of white holes. So I'm just extreme. I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
Too bad.
Okay, so what do you think white holes are?
Okay, what do you think white holes are?
What are white holes?
So he's not talking.
It's in there's black holes, white holes, and then of course there's grey holes. Did you know about
What?
grey holes?
No.
Grey holes. Hmm.
Okay, that's an interesting concept. I didn't.
It is. It
learn
is.
about that one.
You should look into it.
You look it up.
Do your
Gray
research.
Gray holes.
No, because I have an entire internet, my finger of my tips of my fingers.
So black hole stuff goes in, white hole stuff goes out, grey holes, just sort of mixture of both.
Oh yeah.
Maybe the Earth is a gray hole, just a regular gray type of hole. Stuff goes in, stuff can go out. It's like a boring hole. Like a bunch of rock goes in, then it sits in the sun for a while. Then, proteins form, then Elon Musk comes around, and then stuff starts coming out of the Earth in the form of spacecraft. That's a gray hole.
That's a good, interesting concept
I think
for
you guys
a.
are making shit up. You're so used to doing it that it doesn't even
It's speculation Sunday.
Yeah, it's speculation Sunday. We're just
okay. Well,
speculating.
You're still
It's,
making shit up.
no.
Black holes and gray
Just
holes.
speculating.
White holes.
Oh, I forgot. Before Elon Musk, there's one more step. Tartaria.
Yes.
What
That
about
one.
Tartaria?
Without Tartaria, there'd be no SpaceX.
It was a breakaway civilization, probably.
Yeah.
They built
You
their
guys are just saying
spacecraft.
weird shit.
No,
You're not
no,
even
we're
speculating.
we're
You're just
thinking.
like,
Let's think
diapers and clown
outside.
masks are the same thing after COVID.
That's what you're thinking. We're thinking.
I don't think he's tracking. Larry's not tracking.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe we didn't do a good job. You have been tracking.
Exotic version of a neutron star. Okay.
Sounds sexy.
Right of this. That lies in between a black hole and a white hole. Or possibly a type of object with properties.
Black hole and white hole. What are you talking about?
Oh no, I'm just reading. I'm
Then he
just
said he was 60.
Cosmology.
I'm just reading, sorry. My bad. I mute myself.
Yeah, he hasn't mastered the art of silent reading yet.
Oh well, he'll be well at home amongst the Globers.
Yeah, we only introduced that at later stages, level 33 and above.
So what's the current discussion or debate?
There's none.
Crisis in cosmology.
Okay.
Have they solved it yet, Peter?
What?
Have they solved it yet?
No. I checked this morning and they haven't.
Solved what?
I mean, they could just make some shit up by
Crisis in
fiat.
cosmology. They could, but they don't even know what to make up. That's the thing. You know?
And they
They've ran
can't
out.
use...
Dude,
They
weren't
can't...
you reading about the black holes? They haven't
Yes.
they have kind of ran out of ideas.
No, I'm just reading. I like
Well,
knowledge.
maybe the Kuhn cycle is wrapping up.
Yeah.
You guys are finally realizing that, Einstein was wrong.
Yeah.
And yes, and we can actually build on top
Or,
of Einstein's
to use double
relativity.
speak and make sure that nobody gets butthurt. Incomplete.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the cosmologists have used up all their creativity and ideas, convincing us that it's a globe. And after that, they lost their creativity, their energy. And now we're stuck with the crisis in cosmology. Kind of sucks.
The Glober's
Only
not
there was...
to be in crisis. That's part of the deal.
Yeah, it's one big crisis. Starts right here on the ground and extends into the vast void of space.
If only there was a group of
Into infinity?
researchers independently researching from the ground up.
Yeah. If only, right?
I think it was Francis Bacon that said something like, if you start with certainties, you're sure to end in doubt. Whereas if you start with doubt, you may end in certainties.
I like that. I wouldn't be too sure about the certainties.
Well, I mean, I think it gets the point.
Yeah, because Mr. Heisenberg said there might be an uncertainty principle. He was very doubtful. So,
Well, it would bear out. You start with the certainty that the Earth's a spinning ball. You have a 10-minute conversation in here, and your entire life changes.
that's what happened to
That's what
me.
happened with you, right, Peter? Yeah, exactly. You had a conversation in here one day, thinking, "Oh, flat earthers, how funny! I'll go and speak to them." 2 years later,
Life
here
has
you're
never been the
alive.
same.
No, the only place you want to go is a flat Earth channel.
Yeah.
There you go. Proof is in the pudding, they say.
I never understood that one. Like, what kind of pudding is that?
Spherical pudding, maybe.
Could be.
So what, Larry? Were you speaking to the Shrek guy? Was that what was happening?
No, I was playing Titanfall 2.
Oh right. Fair enough. I didn't want to
Yeah,
interrupt.
I thought you were doing some research, Larry, regarding the shape of the Earth, maybe some measurements, but not today, I guess.
Not right now. Maybe later. Now I'm playing Age of Empires. Turns out even slaves deserve a day off sometimes.
Can you select a heliocentric tech tree and then watch the entire society slowly degrade and melt down?
I wish.
That'd be good. You spend all your resources on rockets and they don't go anywhere. Or do anything.
It's quite pleasant to be a free thinker. Sit all day, relaxing, and you just debunk one theory after another. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes in white coats. Yeah. There's
That's
a bunch
what
of
a fact
dudes
checker is,
in
yeah.
white coats, trying to spin up that CERN accelerator and nerding out over some stupid numbers. And you just go, fake. Debunked. Einstein stole it from his cousin, and so on. Easy. Nice, pleasant life.
I think it's the other way around. The pleasant life comes for those who mindlessly nod along and say, yes, makes sense, definitely, certainly. I read it on the newspaper. I saw it on the TV. The people who say, no, that I would actually like some more evidence for that, tend to be getting harassed and, attacked for some reason.
Totally. After placing a building in Age of Empires, they're saying, I would like some more evidence for that. And then they click a little bit more. And
Well, you gotta
naive
have some
Glober runs
downtime, don't
around,
you?
runs
So you're not
around
gonna, you'll
looking
forgive a
for
guy.
papers.
You'll forgive a guy. You'll forgive the guys who've debunked 500 years of religious dogma. A few hours here and there to have some fun.
The word forgive is
Go on,
not in
Peter.
my dictionary. I'm
Well,
not familiar with that word.
that's all right. You're still off there.
In your dictionary? Don't you mean in your
defending the
vocabulary?
globe.
No, I have a special edition of a dictionary, Jedi, and I've scratched out the word forgiveness.
Okay, I got you.
It's the post 2014 dictionary where level no longer means level. That means curve.
I co-wrote that one.
No doubt.
I mean, you said that as a joke, but I guarantee most of us kind of shrugged our shoulders and went, yeah, that's possible.
That's why I come here. Kind of slow here for a speculation Sunday. I'm trying to generate some content, but failing miserably.
There's a bit of speculation around earlier today, but you are right, it's a bit quiet. Do you agree to laws of nature then, Peter?
Say again?
Do you agree to laws of nature?
Yeah, there's nothing to agree with. They exist whether I agree or not.
Awesome stuff. So it always does this, doesn't it? Without exception, this is what's going to happen.
It appears to be so, yeah.
So why do you still believe in a space vacuum?
Well, because there's no contradiction for me. Between it. Yeah.
So when describing the rapid and indefinite expansion of gases, as described within the second law of thermodynamics, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Then, if that holds true, is there a special circumstance when this doesn't happen?
I don't think so. I don't think we have found one yet.
Okay. So the gas that we're breathing would be in the vacuum then, wouldn't it?
No.
No. But gas expands indefinitely.
It does when it has energy to do so.
Yes. Gas expands because gas has energy. Yes.
Yeah.
Good. So gas expands.
What if it loses its energy on the way up?
Gases have elastic solutions. They don't lose energy.
Yes,
Do you mean
do.
cool down? Do you mean cool down?
Yeah.
Vibrate.
Yeah, lose their momentum, lose their kinetic energy.
Will they keep going in a straight line motion? Expanding.
If there's a force acting on them, no.
A force acting on them. Like gas expands. There's no force acting on them because gas expands. That's how the laws describe it. It expands. It doesn't say
magic. The magic if again. If the magic if
runs out of energy. Yeah, but it still expands. Constant.
Yeah, it's like saying
motion.
It's like saying that a car can, coast, but eventually it'll stop because there's a force acting on it.
That's a car. Like gas expands. We know cars will stop. That's different. We're talking about gas expansion. Second law of thermodynamics. Entropy.
But you're just repeating a mantra now. Gas expands.
Yes, it does. And you're in contradiction to this.
No, I don't think I am.
You are. You're saying no, gas doesn't expand into the volume of space. The volume.
Okay.
The gas fills.
Okay. So why does gas expand, do you think?
Gas expands, doesn't it? It has rapid collisions with other gas molecules. It moves outwards because the pressure of what is given is outwards in all directions. It's moving into the space because it's moving and pressing and pushing. It just keeps going. It expands.
Okay. So I agree. I would just word it differently. Particles of gas have energy. There are somewhat random collisions. So that momentum of these particles is kind of directed in random directions. And therefore, after some time, gas will fill an existing space.
What is...
Right? It doesn't have a mind. It doesn't have an intention. But given enough time, the entropy, so the randomness in the directions of the momenta of the particles will be such that it's going to fill out the space.
Awesome. And if you open that space to an outside available space, what happens to the gas pressure inside the container?
It's going to go there.
Awesome. So it's going to fill the space then?
Yes. Now apply a direction bias to the system.
So imagine a direction bias, but that would be imagining and not within the law that states quite clearly the gas fills space. It doesn't say
Well, the law
gas fills
doesn't
the
state
until
that.
you imagine cause.
The law you're citing is a generalized law that implies there is no bias in the system. And that law holds true. You apply the bias separately. You know, a system can have multiple things happening in it, right? Not just one.
Oh, yes, there are definitely things that can be happening within a system. You're going to try and smuggle your gravity into this now.
I'm not smuggling it. I'm bringing it openly on a silver platter.
I thought Peter said he didn't believe in gravity anymore.
Why wouldn't I?
You said that a few weeks ago. Bending and warping of space-time. You said you don't believe it.
Maybe I was
believe
just
it
having
again?
some fun with you. Yeah, I believe it again.
Oh. Did you find some evidence?
Yes, it's all around me.
What was it?
Things falling.
Is evidence for what?
For a bias, systematic
Bending
bias
and
in
warping
the
space-time.
direction in which things move. Oh, that's a stretch
So
to go from
not
there to
bending and
there.
warping space-time. All right. So how do you get from there to there?
You want to stop talking about gas and now go into space-time
Well, because
warping?
this is apparently this is going to be your explanation, your belief, your bias.
Doesn't have
you
to be,
called it.
but I can.
Well, it does have to be. It does have
you.
to be. That's what the globe religion claims, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah, but that's not what Jedi was talking about. We don't have to go into space-time.
No, he wasn't talking about it because he doesn't believe in the globe religion. But you were trying to shoehorn it in, like, oh well,
Yeah,
maybe
but
the
he had a
gas
very good question.
does
He had a
violate
very.
natural law.
I think
and
you're
does this
spiraling.
thing that we never observe it to do via this
Jedi
mechanism that you said you
had
didn't
a very
believe in,
good.
but now do again.
Jedi had a very good topic, very kind of specific topic, which was how can we reconcile the second law of thermodynamics with the concept of the vacuum of space? That's actually a very good question. Now you want to
We
take
know,
us on a
Peter.
ride
We're
into
discussing it
space-time,
for
which I'm
10
happy
years.
to do.
Yeah, because you were going there. That's what you have to default to, because that's your religion.
I am happy to do
Remember?
so. I'm a sucker for discussing general relativity, but I think that redirects us
Yeah,
from
so the
a
question was, how do you
much
get to
simpler.
dropping something? How do you go from dropping something to bending and warping space-time? Walk us through it.
You have a brilliant idea, then you describe it
What's the
using the
brilliant
rigorous
idea?
language of mathematics, and then you confirm it against reality.
What's the brilliant idea?
Behind general relativity?
So you drop something, then what's the brilliant idea?
No. Einstein would have never deducted GR from dropping something.
Well, you said dropping something was your evidence.
Dropping something is my evidence for Newtonian gravity, not for Einsteinian.
Newtonian gravity.
Yeah.
So not the bending and warping of space-time, which you just said you do believe in.
Yeah, I do believe it, but for other reasons, not related to dropping things.
Well, I asked what the evidence for it was, and you got to drop something somehow, even though apparently that's not the evidence for it now.
For GR? No, my evidence for GR would be different.
What would that be?
Measuring time dilation and length contraction.
Okay, when did you do that?
I haven't. Other people did.
So what did they measure?
Time dilation in clocks due to difference in gravitational field due to distance from the Earth.
So how is this related to space-time bending and warping?
It confirms that space-time exists as a four-dimensional construct, 3 spatial dimensions, 1 time dimension.
So how would you, well, it doesn't. You're just looking at times on clocks. That doesn't tell you anything about a fabric of space-time.
Well, unless you
How
can
would
explain
confirm a
why
fabric of
clocks...
space-time? No. That's a burden of proof reversal fallacy. You know this, Peter. Come on. You look at clocks. So you look at a clock, and then you conceptualize a fabric of space-time. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Can you provide some evidence for this fabric of space-time?
Yeah, time dilation and length contraction.
So the clocks again.
Yeah.
That doesn't show you a fabric of space-time. You just agreed with that.
Correct.
So that's not evidence for it.
Is the only evidence you're going to accept things you can observe with your eyes?
Well, I just asked you what your evidence for a fabric of space-time was. And you said clocks, and I said that doesn't tell you that the fabric of
the
space-time
kind.
exists. And you
Okay,
said, yes,
my
it doesn't.
evidence. Not the kind that you can observe with your eyeballs.
So how do you quantify it in any
Well, I
way?
guess I'm screwed. I'll never satisfy your
So it's just
standard for
imagination.
evidence. Yes.
Right. So what is it that's keeping the gas down when it's going up?
Gravity.
Which is?
Time.
A downward bias, generating
it's-
acceleration.
What's causing this?
The Earth. The mass
The Earth.
contained within the Earth. Yeah.
The mass.
Mm-hmm.
Could you go on? Explain that.
Let's explain which part.
The mass of the Earth and how that's causing the gas to
We
not
can
do what
reduce
it's observed to be
this
doing.
to the amount of matter contained within the Earth.
Okay, how did you get that?
From observing nature.
Observing what in nature?
The movement of bodies.
The movement of what bodies? Your body? Someone else's body?
No, celestial bodies. That's how it started. And then confirming that the same applies to bodies on the ground.
So let me say, wait, so you're going outside and what are you observing? Which body?
Your body, like falling from a tree.
Okay, how does this tell you the mass of the Earth?
On its own, it doesn't.
Okay, well, that's what I'm asking for. How did you confirm a mass of the Earth?
Oh, you want to know how we calculate? Oh,
for your gas argument.
Okay,
Apparently.
you want to know how
Stop
we
fishing
measured
anymore.
the amount of mass? So you're not interested in the simple fact that there's a semi-constant acceleration of 9.8. You're asking me what is the mass of the Earth?
Well, you said, because I asked you, because the whole reason this is coming up is because Jedi pointed out that gas is behaving in a certain way. And if it's behaving in the way that it's observed to behave, that debunks the globe religion. And you're saying, unless there's some mitigating force, which of course you're trying to talk about gravity. So we're trying to ascertain what gravity is, bending and warping of space-time according to the current theory. We went through that. You've said that's just imagination. Now you've gone back to mass. You've called upon the mass of the Earth as your explainer to refute natural observable law. So I'm asking how you would have the mass of the Earth to be able to refute or refuse natural law.
Oh, okay, I get it. We have confirmed that the presence of mass, not just in the Earth, but anywhere, can generate acceleration. Generates acceleration.
Well, don't add
or
another
objects
claim.
around
You haven't substantiated your original one about the mass of the Earth. You need to start there.
Well, no, that comes next. First, we confirmed that things attract each other proportionally to their mass.
Okay, how did you
and once
confirm
we've
that?
established it,
You've added another claim. God, are you just going to keep stacking claims endlessly so that we never even
I
get
think
back
it's the
to
same
original
claim,
point
to
of
be
this?
honest with you. I think it's the same
So
claim.
how did you establish your new claim? You've got a new claim now. What's this, your
By
fourth or fifth
placing objects next to each other and measuring the force that they generate for each other.
Okay, which objects and what was measured and how was it measured?
Many different experiments, placing objects next to each other and measuring their acceleration.
Okay, so I placed two bowling balls next to each other. Then what?
That's not a sensitive enough experiment. But the actual experiments or measurements, I'm sorry, and extremely precise spring scales.
Spring scales?
Yes.
So what's your setup?
You put the spring scales in a certain location. You put a test object at it. You measure the acceleration, aka weight. whatever it is. Then you place another test mass of known weight. I'm going to use the word weight for now. Underneath, and you see it increases the acceleration for the object above.
So you're saying you hang an object from a spring scale and drop it, and then you put another object underneath that and do it again, and it accelerates faster. Is that what you said?
No, you don't drop it. You just hang it. It hangs. The device tells you the acceleration towards the ground, the force acting on it, so to speak. And it is what it is, a certain value. Then you change the amount of mass underneath the object by adding another massive object. And you see that that force acting on the first object is now greater in the direction where you place the mass.
Okay, so who did this experiment?
It's done every day in every university on Earth. Major one.
Okay. So
the device is called gravimeter. It's a very sophisticated spring scales.
Okay, so could you send a few into the chat? Showing what
No.
you're talking about?
No.
Why not?
Because all you need to do is type the word gravimeter in Google, and I'm not going to do the work for you.
Well, it's your argument. It's your claimed experiment.
Yeah, but I'm at the level of arguing Larry's level. I'm chilling. I'm not going to do any work.
Okay. So I'm gonna dismiss that argument because you're not presenting any evidence.
Okay.
So even if you could present that, how would you be able to confirm that the cause of that difference is because of what you're saying?
Because you eliminate all the other known interactions in nature.
So, okay, so you're just going to make the assumption that because that's occurring, it's a mass attracting mass phenomena, even though you can't demonstrate mass attracting mass in terms of anything sitting next to each other. A feather next to a mountain, no mass attracting mass. Can't demonstrate that. Okay, but you're not providing any evidence for that, so we can dismiss it.
Yep.
So your claim about the mass of the Earth, which you haven't measured either, we can subsequently dismiss that principle.
Yeah, if we're dismissing the first one, then there's no point proceeding.
If you're not going to provide evidence for it, it can be dismissed.
I'm not going to.
Okay, so claims made without evidence can be dismissed. So we dismiss that. So what is it that's keeping the gas down then from going up?
Gravity.
The thing that you just couldn't provide the evidence for.
Yeah, Jedi asked me why I don't have an issue with
that can be dismissed as well then, because that's already been dismissed.
Yes, it has been dismissed. The moment I entered the chat, I already dismissed everything.
Do you have any other
possibility?
Do you have any other possibility for what's keeping it from going up?
I don't.
Okay.
Well, you could just say the weight of the Earth.
GG's.
Yeah, I've been using weight and mass interchangeably to just avoid another detour. So,
that's fine. I'll take that.
Okay, good. You won. You won.
There you go.
You won. Now, Jedi asked me earlier.
Would go into the available space. The gas would go into the available space.
Yes, if there was no gravity, absolutely, yeah. So,
which there isn't. Why you have no evidence for it?
Yeah, that's why you've won. You've won already. Now, Jedi asked me before if I had an issue with contradictions in natural laws, and the answer I was giving him that for me there are no contradictions. But of course, for you there are. So
we just highlighted that there very clearly is, but you don't have a problem with contradictions in your worldview.
I do,
because that's why you embrace them and defend them every day. You live in.
Do you see me defend them? Do you see me defend them?
Contradiction. You live on a giant spinning ball that has no detectable spin or curvature. You live in a vacuum
has detectable both,
which doesn't have gas expanding into it. You live in a giant contradiction of your own, not even of your own making, of someone else's making. You've just bought the story.
Some gas, to be precise, some gas actually does expand into the vacuum.
I don't think you.
Not,
I don't think
that
you
much.
do even buy the story. I don't think you do even buy the story. I think you know full well that it's not the spinning cartoon ball that you
Well,
were
you think so
showing a
because you
child.
wish you were not alone in your belief.
I think he buys the story.
I'm not alone. No one's alone in this. Like, everyone already knows. This is your lived reality.
How many people do you know that are flat earthers?
Trying to live in a Disneyland. Every single person on Earth is living on a flat Earth here.
Yeah.
As
How
well,
many
you know.
people do you personally know? Like 50? 20?
Everybody's one because they're all living on one.
Sure. In your personal life.
It's
How many
irrelevant.
do you know?
Everybody's
Relevant,
living
yeah.
on it. We know everyone because it's a flat Earth, not
Yeah,
moving.
that's funny. How many do you know
people?
actually?
How many people do we know that think they're on a spinning globe? A lot.
Yeah,
Well, the
I
appeal to
do know a lot.
consensus fallacy again isn't going to help you either. So I
I'm
mean,
not
it doesn't
appealing
really
to it. I'm
matter.
just pointing out you
Yeah,
think
you
that
are.
I
Yeah,
am
you are,
secretly
Peter.
believing in it because you don't want to be alone.
You never saw a fallacy that you didn't appeal to, but you have to because you're trying to argue for the globe religion.
I'm not trying to argue anything.
Fallacy.
I'm just presenting my case
Yeah,
to.
well, I know
I'd
you're not
rather
trying
talk to
argue.
Jedi
I
than to
mean,
you, but you're hogging
you
the
gave up.
microphone. So
You
what
gave up
can I do?
arguing. I know. We know you gave up arguing for the globe.
Yeah, I'm just hoping you're gonna get tired.
A month after you came in here, because you already saw it was a losing battle, and you just come in daily to watch the other globers fall on their swords.
Yeah, it's a Stockholm syndrome. I'm experiencing that Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, I think Peter and Matthew are secret flat earthers.
It's no secret.
Yeah.
They already know. That's why they're here every single
What would
day.
lead you to say that?
Because you're here every single day, and if you didn't think it was true, you wouldn't waste your time. But
Today
you
is
know
a special day
it is
because
true.
it's the equinox, and so the sun rose exactly in the east everywhere on Earth. So that's one reason I don't think it's flat.
How you celebrating? You gonna swing some pendulums around?
I ate a red pear.
There you go.
I have two pendulums that I swing around every morning.
In homage to the pear-shaped Earth.
Right, I had a pear. It was good, actually. It was very good.
Yeah. Be all right, guys. You'll get there.
But of course,
It's not
appealing
so
to
bad.
majority or appealing to motives doesn't really prove anything.
But yeah, appealing to motives of gravity and stuff without demonstrating it. I wish I had a gravity
Motives of
dog.
gravity? What does that even mean?
Yeah, like a gravity dog leash. You know, when stuff
Nobody
gets
says
somewhere,
that
it
gravity
stops.
has motives.
It locks it. It's smart. Yeah,
It'd be
you
a
think gravity is smart.
pretty
It has
mean,
to be smart.
nasty person gravity, right? Pulling everything
No,
into itself.
hold on. No. The
Such a
intelligence of
selfish
gravity.
force.
The IQ of gravity. How does gravity know to make a sphere? How does it even know the attributes of a sphere? How does gravity know what that is? How does
The
it know
same
where to
way,
come from and when to start and when to go to the center and when to pop back out?
the same
How does
way
gravity
water,
know?
the same way water knows to lie flat.
The same way electrostatics knows to
Well,
form
does it know?
a sphere.
Does it know how to lie flat?
Bingo.
The same way a point charge or a symmetrically distributed charge over a shell knows
water,
to form a sphere.
So water lies flat.
Same way.
Stop talking about shit that ain't even part of the conversation. So water
I have
lies
you
flat,
turned down
right?
so low. I really have to pay attention to you.
That's rich coming from Denmark too, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's real rich coming from the gravity chain we don't have. So if I could lock my dog on that gravity chain, which rock or which object or which amount of mass would it be? How much do I need for my dog to be on a gravity chain to where he can't leave the rock? Right?
It already is.
But then if he does leave the rock, he can get so far, and then with no physical chain on him, just that rock, it stops him and pulls him back, like chokes his neck.
Yeah,
What rock is that?
that's already happening. To your
What
dog.
is? Show me where that
He's on a
happens. Show me how
gravity
you
leash.
can get affected by gravity. Show me how gravity pulls
He's
your
on the
fucking
gravity.
head and slams
Well,
it
we'll
into the
lift him
ground.
up and drop him.
No, I want you to run some direction or jump, and then show how gravity slams your face down or backwards. Because your head
that
goes, your
happens all
body
the time.
follows. Your body should still keep moving that way, while gravity grabs your fucking head first.
Yeah,
and
you're
slams
right.
it into the
That's
ground.
exactly what happens.
Where's that happen at when you take off running? How do you fall forward and not backwards,
Around me.
stupid? Why would you fall forward and
around me,
gravity's
buddy.
pulling you the other way? Dumbass. Why are you falling away from gravity if gravity's pulling you back?
Because I have energy
Globers have no
Energy.
energy. Globers have no
Energy.
energy. Don't lie.
What doesn't have
Well, I have
energy?
low
So
energy,
so
but
now
it's still
gravity
some
can't mess
energy.
with nothing with potential, right? So gravity can't even mess with humans.
I don't know.
But you're
It makes no
gravity
sense.
proof if you've got energy, guys. This is great.
Yeah.
Energy's everywhere.
Amazing. It's amazing how much of this entire globe religion boils down to the simple act of dropping an object.
Is
When
it?
you really cut it
It is
back.
pretty amazing, and that's what Newton realized. It was very amazing.
That's how amazing it is and what they've managed to convince you of by the simple act of dropping an object.
It is amazing, man.
Well
The guy
played,
was a
well played.
genius.
The
The guy
greatest
These
was a
globe
dudes
of
are
all
genius.
better than
time.
David Copperfield. They're
And
like,
here you
look, I'm
are.
gonna let go. I'm gonna pick this object up. I'm gonna let it go. What is that? It's you fucking idiot.
Earth must be a spinning ball. The rock fell
Well,
down.
they knew that for a long time before they concluded that
You
there's
don't
gravity,
even
but
know it
that's
now.
okay.
You don't even know it. You don't even know it now, Peter.
Oh,
Do you know that there's surveyors on TikTok? They're globetards though, and they will calculate and say, I predict it's going to be this much curvature, and they'll write down their answer, and then they'll look at an object like a mile or 2 miles away through a theodolite or a total station, and they will wait there, and they keep adjusting, and they do this and do that, and 45 minutes later they'll be like, aha, look it, and then the number will pop up exactly what he calculated. But the joke about this is that wasn't the measurement when he first set it up, and I think what's happening is they are just waiting until the conditions change, where it gets just hotter and hotter, and then once their total station gives them the mark they're looking for, once it finally hits where they're looking for, then they go, look it right here, look it, there it is, guys, see, or curve, because I
is it
added the
ever
curve.
possible for you to have a conversation that does not immediately go into the art of the theodolite?
Is it ever possible for you to just listen to a story?
Yes, I have heard this story. I have heard you build the people mover. I don't want to hear it again. I beg you.
Okay, I don't ever want to hear you talk ever again, because all the shit you say is bullshit. So how about that? Is that fair? I won't talk, and you don't talk.
harsh.
Is that fair?
That is
No,
okay.
because I'm tired of hearing all the bullshit stories you bring up. Okay,
Okay,
thank
I'd
you.
rather listen
Don't
to
ever
Demok
talk
and
about
Matthew.
gravity. Don't ever talk
Okay.
about gravity again. All right, is that good? All right, good.
Yeah.
All right, deal. Okay, don't ever talk about all the Earth curve. Okay, and spinning. Don't talk about
Peter.
Thanks.
I'm sure you like hearing Jesse talk about theodolites. I bet you don't tell him to shut up.
Yeah, he published a book recently. Did you guys see it?
Yeah, you could listen to him all day long. Talk about theodolites.
What's it called? How to Suck Your Thumb and 10 Other Globe Proofs? Peter,
I'll give you a link. It's on Amazon.
Talk again. Peter, if you try and tell
Feminist
someone else not
dance
to talk,
theory.
it's going to be you that's getting
Yeah.
muted, right? So
You know, Jesse once said that he doesn't have to calibrate these pieces that he buys off of Amazon and shit that say like they haven't been fucking calibrated since like 1994 and shit. And he says because he uses a practice according to the manual to self-calibrate. And he says, and that's good enough for me. Dude, I mean, you can follow him all you want and trust his things all you want. But when someone's trying to take an elevation shot from 57 miles away, you might need somebody new to be looking after and trusting in what they're doing. I mean, I like Jesse. He's a cool guy. Poor kid. I think he's autistic or something. But he, his practices, and when it comes to that stuff, dude, it's pointless to even look into. He wrote a book about it now. What? How I do not know how to set up a theodolite and use it. Is that what the title of it?
Yeah, I'm going to show you in a moment. You made me a deal just now, and you just broke.
I was talking about Jesse though. I wasn't. I didn't
okay.
talk about me setting it up. I didn't talk about stuff. I didn't talk about me. How I do it, because you said for me to do it. You said you heard my stories about it, or you don't want me to talk about theodolites ever again. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
And
let's
he
take a
was the
break
one
from
that brought out
theodolite.
he was the one that brought up that Jesse wrote a book about it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we made a deal that you just weren't gonna. You already broke it.
I'm
Here's
sure
the
he's already
book.
read the book.
You don't have to buy it, guys, because if you click like the free preview, you'll get a good idea.
Happy equinox, everybody.
Is that some kind of celebration or something?
It's a holy day for the Globers.
All
Yeah, it's
horizontal planes are Earth are parallel. Dude,
no,
are you sure he
it's
did?
the day where we celebrate
Did
the
he?
fact that the sun rose directly in the east this morning, and then tonight it's going to set directly in the west,
But it's
Did
everywhere on
he?
Earth, no matter where you
but
Did
are.
it's
he?
not a religion, right?
Yeah, right. Did he not? Did he not proofread like his his little thing here?
I was his proofreader,
Why
so
not
blame
all
me.
horizontal planes are Earth are parallel? Is that English?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
All right. You just said you're the one that proofread it.
I'm a
You're the
low
one that.
quality. I'm a low quality proofreader. He was low on budget, so
Oh my
Well,
god.
you could add are parallel to each other. Why they're not parallel to each other? There's different horizontal planes. Is what I take that sentence to mean.
Why not all horizontal planes are Earth are parallel? Our
Yeah,
Earth
yeah,
are parallel. Did you mean on Earth are parallel?
yeah.
probably.
I don't know. Hey, all right, whatever.
Well, the second
Welcome to
edition
Trey.
will be better.
Yeah. The funny thing is that he believes it's a globe, which means it's a sphere. Yet a sphere surface doesn't have horizontal lines, and he then says not all
Well, you
horizontal
gotta
planes on
read the
Earth
book. You
are
gotta read the
parallel.
book, man. You gotta read the
No,
book.
I don't need to read it. I
Can I
already
say
know.
something to Matthew real quick while you're reading? Hey, Matthew,
Uh,
you know what I
What's that?
found interesting?
What's that?
It took maybe 3 hours from the time Jesse uploaded this to Amazon for it to be approved and published.
That's pretty quick.
I know. And he was rushing it because he had a debate with Bev and he wanted this book to be published. So when Bev asks him for a citation, he could cite his own book on Amazon.
That's
And
pretty cool.
they actually published it like 10 minutes before the debate started. I was impressed.
So it
Perfect.
was
I thought
pro
it would
globe
take like a week.
It was pro globe propaganda, so they didn't fact check
Yes.
it. They were just like send it through.
yeah.
Yeah.
If it was
Yes.
Well, I
flat
don't
Earth,
think
it
they
would
Approve
fact
have
it.
check
taken,
anything.
3 months.
Yeah. They were like auto approve.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
To
only 99
global
cents.
geometry.
Is it like
Ridiculous.
published as science fiction?
No, it's in religion. Under religion.
That makes sense.
Ah,
That checks out.
I bought a copy.
No, it's under humor and
Matthew, you should buy.
entertainment. It's only 99 cents. I might buy a copy.
Yeah.
It's one page long.
Yeah. So if you click the free preview, you see the whole book. He wanted that to be that way. He didn't want to earn any money. But every little bit helps.
It's one page long though, bro.
Yeah, click free preview. You'll be able to read it. That's all it takes, man. That's all it takes. One page.
Unbelievable.
I do take credit for coming up with the main title, "The Art of Theodolite." That was my contribution. The runner-up title was "The Way of Theodolite." For those of you who are Bruce Lee fans.
Right.
So now, Larry, there's no excuse for you not to publish your thoughts on the crisis in cosmology. You could have them on Amazon like within hours. I'll do the proofreading for you. I'll do a better job, I promise.
He titled
for
it.
free.
He put his last name as Theodolite. Wow.
That's his pen name.
By Jesse Theodolite. Oh my god.
Wow.
Can it be any more of a joke?
You seriously said by Jesse Theodolite?
It literally says by Jesse Theodolite.
Am I hearing this right? The Globers think they've published a book when they've just uploaded a page to Amazon.
It's one page. I don't think one page is a book,
mistake,
bro.
and there's a mistake in the first paragraph.
Yes. Yes.
And isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing? I mean, this shows you how much of an L the Globe has taken. They're not publishing works like Why the Earth is So Obviously a Globe. They're coming out with Why Not Every Horizontal is Always Parallel, debunking themselves in the first instance.
Amazing. There's no horizontal on Earth, bro. If
How
it's
far
a
the mighty have
globe.
fallen. Yeah.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Puff up, guys. Say it with your chest. Not all horizontals are parallel.
APOC. I need to object.
Peter,
the
I know why
The spelling mistake is in the book overview. I did not proofread that. There are no spelling mistakes in the book itself. So
in the one page, I don't think you should have called it a flyer, not a book.
You keep calling it a book.
It's more of a pamphlet, not a book.
Hey, Amazon says it's a book.
It's a track. That's what it's called when religious people hand out their little documents.
Yeah, track. Oh yeah, it's a track.
So you can hand Peter a single page and say, "Hey, Peter, you want to buy my book?" And he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I guess that looks like a cool book."
He should file with Guinness Book World Records,
like,
the
"Hey,
world's
come in,
shortest
guys.
book.
Let me show you my book collection.
I don't think I will put a track and this in the same category. I think the track has more pages than this.
Hey, this is.
It doesn't qualify as a track.
He could probably win a Guinness World Record for the world's shortest book, bro. You should tell him to submit it. It's published.
No, the world's shortest book. The world's shortest book is Larry's essay on crisis in cosmology.
Wow.
I have one.
Yeah.
Peter, you don't like when I talk about things because you know it debunks your falsehoods that you believe in.
That's true.
With real life experience.
It makes sense, though. It makes sense, though, that when you're setting out to produce a proof that the Earth is a spinning ball, that you won't even be able to fill a page.
Daz, where are you coming up with these, bro? Everything I know about a woman, I learned from my tractor by Jesse. Bro.
You guys, you need to stop. These are like a parody at this point. The globe implosion is almost becoming too painful. I kind of want to jump in and help you guys. Oh dear.
I'm
do
so
you
glad
talk
you
about
brought
this
up, Peter.
much at your local psyop?
I'm so glad you brought this up,
her
Peter.
name is. You bring this up a lot with your mates. at your
Peter,
local?
I know you would love to be included in my social circle, but you're not. So keep it to your weird friends publishing pages on Amazon and telling you their books. Oh my God, Jesse's released a new book. Great. Can I have a copy? Here you go. I folded it up in my pocket. Here it is. This is written in pencil. Yes. It's a great book.
It actually is written in pencil.
They paint illustrations to fill up that one page.
Yeah, I remember when I got.
He did it in crayon. Stop lying.
Damn, you beat me to it.
He beat you to the punch. Can you
started
please
out with the punchline? I was gonna build it up.
They busted out the nice Coriolis.
Just stop calling it a book, man. It's a pamphlet. It's a flyer. Call it a flyer.
Well, it's the longest book you read this year.
Actually, not true at all.
Okay, well, I was presupposing.
Yeah, you assumed.
Better not
Making
to
it
read
out.
at all than to devour the sci-fi garbage that Peter and his friends are reading. No doubt.
It's number 15 in school and education humor. It's not bad.
Yeah. They obviously thought it was a good joke as well.
In
And it's
humor?
currently rated as 257,466 in Kindle Store.
Wow.
The latest Globe book. It's a scrunched up ball of paper. Written on the back of a ring binder.
Unbelievable.
You see the reading age?
No, what does it say?
It says baby to 18 years.
He wanted to be inclusive, he said.
Wow.
Because he knows that no one over the age of 18 is going to accept this bullshit.
Come on, at least 6 of us have bought the book.
Is there a sentence that's like, and this is what proves the Earth is a globe?
No, it doesn't talk. It doesn't provide a globe proof.
Oh, well, there you go.
You know what's
Why did you
funny?
say so?
Like,
of course it doesn't. So why did he waste his time and hours? Consequently.
He's a grifter, I guess. He's trying to make a lot of money.
He's a grifter.
On the
What's up
globe
with his
religion.
experiment?
The lengths some of these guys have to go to soothe themselves. They have to try and get themselves published on Amazon so that they can reference themselves in a debate because their argument doesn't actually make sense. So no one would be there to cite. So you have to cite yourself. And then the Globies think that that's somehow a win. He can now cite his own bullshit. And they think it's evidence because it's on Amazon.
I'm a published author.
Oh, amazing.
But Bev did a good job defending in the debate. But Bev did pretty well, I have to say.
How did that debate go, by the way?
Did he point out that he can't cite his own bullshit?
I saw the announcement, but I didn't go check it out. How did it go?
Well, let me tell you this. Before the debate, I said if Bev wins, I will become a Bevite, and I'm going to change my name and tag on Globe Gangsters to be a Bevite, and you should look at my name on Globe Gangsters. I'm a Bevite now.
Globe Gangsters. Do you ever just listen to
so
yourself?
he won, huh?
I think so. I think Bev won.
Wow.
That's why I'm so salty here with you guys today. That's why I've been such an a-hole. Because it's been bothering me.
He convinced you, huh? You finally saw the light. Finally made sense. Something finally clicked.
Well, he didn't convince me, but I think he won the debate.
That was a fantastic debate you had with Bob and Sean G last night. I was rooting for you, Peter. That went very well. That's like the type of content I enjoy partaking.
Oh, yesterday?
Great job. Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, thank you.
What was your Globe argument?
We weren't debating Globe. He was a fellow Glober.
Oh.
We were discussing if Einsteinian gravity, well, the word was unfortunate, but like replaces Newtonian gravity. if it from a physics point of view, if it completely replaces it, that was my argument. His argument was it just kind of extends it a little bit. And then we yelled at each other for like probably an hour.
So we've got you guys doing little sideshow arguments with each other about this kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
No, you should have heard him. He was saying like they're cowards, they're scared of flat Earth memes, so they don't want to get to the truth of the matter. Like it was a powerful speech. I really appreciated it, Peter.
Thank you. Thank you. I was also 8 beers into my evening, so you know there was some colorful language from
So
me.
you could feel that Newtonian gravity.
No, I couldn't feel it. I felt the warping of space-time.
Oh, you were feeling the warping of space-time. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a very different feeling.
Yeah.
So you were like a newborn baby, huh?
Riding that
Not sure what
fabric.
that means.
Well, according to some globetard named Dr. John Wallace, he said babies also cannot walk for 12 to 18 months due to the adjusting to the spin of the earth. That's why we throw up and can't talk until about 14 months.
Nice.
Yeah, is that true, Glovers? Could you confirm? Has that been confirmed?
I don't know.
I don't think it has.
I'm not into biology. I don't know much about biology.
I don't know. I'm not a
Don't know
biologist.
much
I couldn't
about
tell you if that's
history.
why babies don't walk and talk as soon
Don't
as
know
they come
much
out of the
about
womb.
biology.
One thing I
just
did
tell
hear
them
was that seeds of plants can detect gravity, the direction of gravity.
Oh my god.
Seeds of plants can detect it, but you guys can't.
Yeah, I don't know. Not an expert.
Wow. So you guys are getting outsmarted by the seeds even.
Yeah.
Damn. It's just L after L. The seeds know what it is, but we can't even define it.
I don't think they know what it is. They just know where it is.
Mm. So now you're trying to turn the seeds into little globers as well. That's a weak.
No, they were there before we were there, so they're ahead of us. We're trying to catch up.
I don't know. That's funny though. Jesse's published a whole page. Wow. How long has
Well,
he been
that's
working
more
on
than
that?
you've ever published, isn't it?
4 years. About 4 years of work. Published a page. I wouldn't even really call it publishing. You said they looked at it for 30 seconds and then were like, globe propaganda. Amazing. Yes. There you go. Prove. Jesse Theodolite. Yes, he sounds legitimate. Good that it's in the humor section, I suppose.
Yeah, it's number 15 right now.
Got him.
Yeah, it looks like plants have a built-in plumb bob.
Amazing how God created everything, huh?
It is. That's why I like science so much.
Are we
The more we learn.
are we marveling it down again? Yes, isn't it amazing?
Mm-hmm.
I think it is amazing. Such a complex universe. So many things going on.
Yeah, so many laws of nature that we just can't quite figure out, I guess.
I agree.
I guess it would hinder you if you had a starting point that was invalid from the first place.
That would be a major problem.
Mm-hmm. So to imagine that down is on a ball and reifying a model into existence and trying to explain down on a ball in this conceptual idea of what the hell's going on.
That would be a very silly thing to do.
Mm. If we tried to figure it out from not that conceptual model, then I wonder what we'd be left with. Horizontal plane that things go vertical, either down or up relative to that.
I don't disagree. Look at this this picture, Jedi. Remember when we were talking one time how we would find how we would get an elevation angle of a slope of a hill? That's what this plant is doing. Finding the vertical, no matter where it is.
Yeah. So always vertical from horizontal, isn't it? Doesn't matter the grade of the side of something that it's on. It's always going vertical.
Right. Exactly.
To a horizontal. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, but how in this picture, how would it know where the horizontal is?
Where
On
the light
left,
is.
right?
Where the heat is.
But the light is not above the plant. The light is not above the plant unless
It literally shows it above it in your photo. Are you retarded?
Sure, but you know that's not the case. Like there's no place on Earth where the sun is directly above you all the time.
No, where the light and where the heat is, right? That gets transferred into the soil. And that gets transferred into the things that are in the soil.
Well, then it would grow like diagonally towards the sun. In the UK, all the plants would be like tilted at like, what's your latitude there? But you know what I mean, like they'd be all tilted towards the sun because you guys never get the sun above your head.
Well, don't plants and flowers turn to them?
Yeah, they do turn, but they don't grow the roots like this because of the sun.
I don't know. It's got a lot of moisture and running chemicals with inside it. Maybe it works a little bit like our system within our ears. Maybe because of the flow of liquid. Is this because space-time is bending?
In a way, yeah. In a way, yes.
Space time doesn't exist. The biggest issue with the globe Earth is that it continuously like curves in every direction except vertically upwards. So the model will look more like a bowl because you can't jump out of a ball, right? But you can jump out of a plate, right? So space time doesn't bend when you're traveling to outer space, but it does bend when you're like walking around the Earth, and that's just an inconsistency. Yeah, it's just an inconsistency. It aligns.
That's the funniest
but it makes
interpretation
sense.
of bending space-time I've ever heard.
Yeah, but it makes sense if it was flat, right? Because if the Earth was like a flat cylinder, right, then hypothetically, you will be able to somehow theoretically travel out of the Earth with like a rocket because you're simply traveling up the bottle. But with a ball, it's always going to curve in any direction. So you can't. So the way we react with the Earth in reality doesn't align with what scientists say because it doesn't curve in any direction. The whole point of a sphere is that it's always continuously curving at 316 degrees, right? But it doesn't curve when you're moving at a 90 degrees angle. And the only way we can explain this is if we say, well, the Earth is flat and that everything is contingent on a 90 degrees angle. It is not contingent on a 360 degrees angle because we know that there's a hole in the globe's theory.
You nailed it.
Tangent dwellers.
And it makes sense that everything is contingent on a 90 degrees angle. Like weight is always shifting downwards at a 90 degrees angle. It's never shifting like to the left or to the right or up. It's always like going downwards, right? So like gravity also doesn't exist because gravity is like the force that is like pulling us down, but we're pulling ourselves down with our weight. So real gravity, like the way we interact with gravity, that exists, but like the extra properties of gravity to like support the globe Earth doesn't exist at all.
That was deep.
What's your boy, Peter?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. Could go either way. Could go either way.
That's why I was checking with you.
Yeah. You know how it be sometimes, right? I think he might be a concaver.
Now that you're a Bevite, so are you gonna go buy a theodolite or a level?
I might actually. See, you're rubbing it in, huh? With the Bevite thing. Well, it is what it is. I might buy a theodolite for Jesse.
Yeah. Make sure you get it calibrated.
Yeah. Actually, Jesse and I were thinking to go and get them calibrated in Seattle. I think he has 15 theodolites, so he's looking to offload some of them, onto a globe zealot. So,
Yeah.
I might, maybe I'll buy one.
Well, you're the perfect clientele for him.
Yeah, he's a used theodolite salesman. That's one level below used globe salesman. That's one level below.
Theodolite, the true machine of any globe Earth smuggler.
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, theodolite, man, I need one.
Equipment to smuggle his modeling with. Brilliant.
Yeah, last time I went to downtown Seattle, I saw Jesse there standing on the corner in a really shady area of the city, and he was like, "Hey, want to buy a theodolite?" But the cops were already on their way.
Do you know all the formulas used for refraction and for the refraction correction stuff?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Now,
oh yeah,
would be cool.
All the refraction you need.
Now, what you should do is an experiment to where if you go to a place and just do the calculation and then not do the calculation and then see what the reading is, see what reality shows you.
Well, that's what I did, right? That's in my glow proof. That's why I have two tables, one with refraction, one without.
No, but you did it with an actual theodolite, or you just did it mathematically?
No, Jesse did it with a theodolite.
Oh,
I just did the measurements.
Are you talking about the one shot that he took from 57 miles?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
20 miles.
When you guys gonna stop?
Yeah, let's not talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Let's not talk about it.
You guys
talk about something funny. For example, did you guys hear my new theory that Jesse and I created about new quantum particle? Did I tell you guys this?
No.
We have come up with a theory that solves all these problems. And you guys can, we can all go home and be friends now. We've discovered a new particle in the standard model of particle physics, aka quantum mechanics. The particle is called refractino. Okay, refractino.
Wow.
So what happens is this, right? When you're observing something, let's say you're making a long distance measurement, the light travels from the object into your eyeballs, right? That's what you're looking at. But before the light gets into your eyeballs emit a particle called refractino, and it can bend the light, causing what Globers call refraction, but they're wrong. It's the refractino from your eyeball intercepting the photon that causes it to be bent. And here's the kicker, okay? Here's the kicker. Your eyeballs are connected to your frontal cortex. They're actually part of your brain, right? As creepy as that sounds, but your eyeballs are part of your brain. So if you are a glober, the refractinos that you emit make you see a curving Earth, right?
Okay.
If you're a concaver, your brain thinks differently, so the refractinos you emit makes you see a concaver. And if you're a flat earther, you emit a third type of refractino, and they make you see the Earth is flat. So everybody can measure the Earth whichever way they want to.
Whoa.
Now, if you are a glober and you became a flat earther, then your brain thinks differently, and you emit different refractinos, and now you see a flat Earth.
So
Everybody wins.
Does that mean my P950 is a flat earther?
No, it depends on your refractinos.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on who looks at it. If I look at it, I see a curve. You look at it, you see a flat. Because
What is
different
this?
refractinos.
What do you call this? What do you call this theory? Refractinos theory?
He's lost his freaking mind.
Hey, Crit,
it is the refractino model of floptics.
Are you gonna publish it? Are you gonna publish that in Amazon?
It probably we must.
There's another stellar one-page book.
No, it's gonna be half a page. It doesn't need to be a whole page.
No, this one needs to be at least 5 pages.
It'll be a sentence. Hey, you know that I was asking for Crit because Crit, once upon a time, like last week, he posted something that said it's like it's literally a medical condition if you see something that's straight to be curved.
There you go.
Literally, you got to go get checked by a doctor.
Yeah, it's called retard. You're a retard.
It's called retard.
But
I think I have a case of retardation.
Are you gonna name it Refractino Way of Motion?
No, the refractino theory of floptics. But whatever Crit had, if you can send it to me, I'm gonna use it as a reference in our book. So we have every good scientific book needs to reference other works. So that'd be handy. Because other than the things I just made up, we don't have any empirical evidence for refractinos, but we're going to have to like skip over that in the book somehow.
Oh, just like all your other books that you go by. You kind of skip over reality and actually double verifying it and checking it. Yeah, that makes sense. Checks out.
Yeah, you don't need proof for it.
Yeah, we will
you don't need proof.
Boozle the reader with colorful language.
Skip over all empirical
It's up to
evidence.
others to disprove it.
Holy shit.
Checks out. Sounds like
Well,
something
if
a
they try to
global would do.
disprove us, we're just going to call them, religious tards. And
you're going to call them science deniers.
Yeah. Refractinos.
I'm gonna.
Hey guys, is Quad a mod on this VC?
I believe so. Yeah, he is.
We made him a mod on Globe Gangsters yesterday, as kind of as a peace offering. He did a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can forget about being in here though. Keep Jimmy.
Did he mute you?
He did. I asked him to.
Then he did a good job.
Yeah. I spiraled so hard in my debate about gravity that I begged him to server mute me to stop the spiraling. And he did.
Wow. Checks out. Sounds like something you would do.
Friends mute friends when they spiral, right? True friends do.
Keep dreaming, Peter, please. Keep dreaming.
You know how we know when you're going to spiral, right?
How?
When you tell somebody you're going to spiral. Like when you tell somebody else that they're going to spiral, you within 15 seconds, you end up spiraling. We learned that about you.
Yeah, it's like bubbling up in my brain, and then I have to say it like, "Hey, you're spiraling," but that's really me pre-spiraling. That's what you're saying.
You have that song in my head now. The one that goes, don't know much about history. Don't know much biology. Because you said that earlier.
Yeah, I don't.
I know, no, it's stuck in my head. Thanks a lot.
It's
An oldie.
Fuck, he might be grooming you.
It's getting into my head. He's like an alien. Gonna
Yeah.
fester.
Yeah, before you know it, you're
Pervert.
going to be a Glover.
Sorry, but I can't be that, dude. It's just there's just too much evidence against that reality, or being a reality, should I say?
They're trying to indoctrinate us to be perverts like them.
Herbert said that last time. Was that you, Larry, that said that?
Yeah.
God, I think
Fucking
that shit happened. That was so funny when I read that. Called him a pervert. That's gold right there. It's hot.
Oh my goodness, I found something good for our resident space mystic. He will love this one.
Did you just say resident space minister? What?
Mystic. Space mystic.
Oh. You calling crit that?
Yeah. It's a GIF. You should click open it. It's a GIF. He will love it.
Nonsense. I've been lazy about it, but I keep saying this too, but I want to go study the portals that Enoch talked about. Has anybody ever done it? Has anybody ever looked into it? I've been lazy about it.
Yeah, you just have to read a little bit into Enoch, and Enoch starts describing the heavenly motions and the several portals that the sun and moon kind of come through and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've read it before, but I didn't study it though. Like really, I just like read through it. Just like, but I didn't study it. Like look deep into it. I just read it, but I want to understand if anyone's checked out the 12 portals, can explain it. I want to kind of draw it out, like kind of see what he means, stuff like that.
Did you say 12 portals?
Yeah, Enoch
What's the
talks about 12
constellations?
portals for the sun.
Constellations, bro.
Well, he talks about it for the sun, so I guess maybe as it's just going across the. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's just going from constellation to constellation.
throughout the year, I guess. Interesting. But isn't there like 14 constellations? I don't know. Like I said, I gotta look into or 13 constellations.
There's loads of the 12 primary ones that give us the zodiac.
Yeah, that's true.
Ezekiel describes the heavens like within wheels.
Wheels within wheels.
Yeah, same type of thing as what Enoch describes.
Oh my god.
What? What could it be?
You must have figured out it's flat as fuck.
see if you could see far enough. So how are we seeing billions of light years into space when they say that if you can see far enough, you only see your own ass? So apparently they're not seeing anything in space. They can't even see 24,000 miles yet. They haven't got the optics to see more than 24,000 miles or up to that. So then when they think they're looking in space, if they can see, you know, the fucking quote is, if you have the ability to see far enough, 24,901 miles, not fucking light years and billions and 93 million miles, 24,901, then you can see your own ass. So everything they say is disproved by the telescope itself. If you can't see your own ass, you're definitely not seeing no more than 24,901 miles. You're not even seeing up to that. And then if you're looking forward, what the fuck are you seeing? And if you look really far forward, what are you seeing? You can't see nothing in front of you. You're supposed to be seeing bent light. And if we're all seeing bent light, what the fuck are you looking at? Are you looking behind yourself? So are we on one side of something looking at the other side? Is that how retarded we are? You're standing over here, but you're looking at that side of the fence while you're not over it. Weird.
Wee. Yo, y'all got triangles. Y'all got triangles.
I got a square, bro.
Oh God, the Earth is a square. I'm not gonna lie. The Earth gotta be a square. What the fuck are these talking about? These motherfuckers yapping about some bullshit. About some bullshit.
What do you want to laugh about?
Say again?
What do you want to talk about? Nobody's
I
talking
don't.
in here. I came in here, it's just dead silent.
Motherfucker, if you look in the chat, they're talking about like fucking latitude, the rate of the polymer precision. The motherfuckers using big words, but not knowing shit. It's crazy. Can't even explain the simplest thing. They can't even explain mountains, bruh. It's crazy. No. I don't even get the point of the debate. It's like fucking stupid. Talk about the slaves and you're the slave to information. I don't. What the fuck? It's like the smallest thing we need to worry about, and then y'all motherfuckers are worrying about, oh, if the Earth is flat. The fuck? Like, I don't get it. It's stupid. It's dummy. So I just say some stupid. Oh, somebody's here. Yippee.
Where P. Diddy at?
Where's P. Diddy? Yeah, where is P. Diddy, bruh? With his
Locked up.
1,000 bottles of baby oil.
He's locked up. Getting
He's
lubed up.
locked up. He got him locked up. Don't let me out. Don't let me. He got him locked up.
Did any of you guys see the Jim Brewer podcast from yesterday? He's got that one guy from the Flat Earth thing on there. Pretty interesting. Post it in the chat if you haven't seen it. All right, link in the side chat if you haven't seen it yet. It's pretty entertaining.
Yo. I don't know about you guys, but this is my favorite thing to do. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Check this out.
I have a quick question. If you can jump on.
Earth is round. Any questions? I thought so. Flat earthers have no human rights. Ha 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 ha. Sniff that, flat earther. Get